Oh, I'm muted. Let's try that again, shall we? Hello, boulders. I hope we're all doing freaking amazing today. As always, today we are doing something a little bit different. We are doing a game that I think we demoed like 6 months ago. I want to say, oh Jesus, I broke it. I broke it some more. Help, I need an adult. Stop it. Stop. Jeez Louise. Let's try this again. There we go. Thank you so much. So we are playing a game that we demoed like 6 months ago-ish, give or take, called Bookbinding. I don't know if you were with me when we played it, but I had a freaking blast. The story was interesting. The mechanics were fascinating. I genuinely enjoyed this game. Gotta move the cat's bed back to where the cat's bed belongs. Oh my god, I'm so unprepared for stream today. Help. I need an adult. Alright, there we go. Yes, okay. The story was interesting, the mechanics were interesting, and I just had a great time. And I got into the what's it called? I got into the let's turn this up a little bit. Let's turn this all the way up so that I can freaking. There we go. How's that? How's this for volume? How's that for volume? Excuse me. Take that, Boxy, indeed. How are you, GLG? I hope you're doing freaking amazing. So, we played this demo style like 6-ish months ago. I know how to say words. It's difficult, okay? I just woke up. I'm still not quite right. And my cupboard's open. Freaking unprepared. Yep. Oh no. I'll see that I wear clothes. And not just the one outfit 24/7. I just woke up. I haven't eaten. Things are difficult, okay? But bookbinding is amazing. And it's gorgeous and it's full of story and awesome freaking dark coziness. I did also get into the playtest when I was after I played the demo, and it was freaking awesome. It is currently on sale. There's an introductory offer because it just came out. No, we're not sponsored, but if you are interested in getting this game for yourself, I will put the link to it in chat for you. Link to bookbinding. It's only like $13 or something like that. It's really good, and I really, really like it. So if you want it for yourself, it's there. I will put it in both chats so that all of you are able to have a peek at it. It doesn't have any achievements, but that's fine. We don't care that much about it. I'm just really excited to get into it. I see your face. We are a human. We are homie. To ruin one's own fate by twisting someone else's. To return to the life you wanted to escape from. To be afraid, weak, and closed. To be different. To be a magician. What does that all mean to you? I've made you a bed upstairs. It's probably not as sumptuous as the one you had in the capital, but it's warm and dry. Way better than the ones at the orphanage, for sure. But don't take my kindness for granted, Sisyphus. If you bring in no income, you'll have to leave. I don't do charity. To be honest, I still don't understand why you'd come to me, of all people. At our last meeting, you said you hate me. You have nowhere else to go. Why not stay in the capital? Haven't you made any friends in 5 years? Your sudden escape shortly after your lord's death seems suspicious, to say the least. He fell off his horse. I had nothing to do with it. If you say so. I need to make sure that you're still a good bookbinder. Take this book, change its cover to, I don't know, the velvet one, and make it look mystical, like it's an expensive grimoire. I'll sell it to some fool for triple the price. Flick the book in Nate's hand. Yes, I do would like to go to tutorial. Words are difficult. Textures. We want velvet. We want it to be mystical. Okay. Add the preset. This is the brush. You can draw anything you like. Yes, I'll go. Brush textures. This one, also a go. Color picker. This one, also a go. Fill. Okay. Erase. We're learning. Oh, I can just undo. Oh, that's nice. Ah. Here we go. And flip. Patterns. We want mystical. Mystic pattern. Oh. Yes. Change the size using the slider. Ooh. Ooh. Dove, Orchard, Wild Bullwood, Valentine, Dark Beast, Raven, Infernal, and a Mystic on the back as well. Mystic. Okay, decorations. We would like mystic. We want stickers. Drop any decorations. Ooh. The cover. Crescent charm. Oh, okay. Big. The embiggening. Beautiful. Rotate it to exactly 45 degrees. I see. Flip it. Duplicate it. And delete it. Move it forwards and backwards. Stickers. Mystic stickers. I would like a warden. I would also like it to be so big. Cutie. And some stencils. We don't need stencils. So I don't want this one then. Fill it with your mother. Amoom. Okay. Stickers. Mystic. So we want mystic stickers. Let's get a cursed eye. Finish. Not bad. Where did you even get this book? From the public library. Yes, there's a public library in the town now. The author of the book is a local nobleman. No wonder he doesn't know the commoners can't read. It was printed a couple of years ago to teach them obedience so that the nobles would beat them a little less often. As if it would help. Oh my god. I've got a piece of hair stuck in my eyeballs. What's wrong? You went pale. Nothing. I'm just tired. The day has just begun. Get to work. I'll come check on you tomorrow. Don't make me regret I took you in, Sisyphus. Jesus. Oh, it takes a photo of your work. Nice. Ding. Good morning. Are you open? Of course you are. You just rang the bell. Sorry, I always say stupid things when I'm nervous. You're a bookbinder, right? Oh, I'm doing this again, aren't I? Asking obvious questions. It's hard for me to talk to new people. But I couldn't just walk by. We need more artisans because if the town doesn't earn more money, it doesn't develop. So welcome. I'm Agate, like the gem. Guess you don't have a lot of customers yet. I'd love to be one of them. Could you decorate my textbook with an autumn theme, please? Absolutely, I can. An autumn theme, you say? Let's go color picker. We'll go some greens. Let's go... Ooh. Let's go with a green. Oh, sneeze. Autumn theme. Herbarium. Autumn stickers. Once autumn stickers, you say? Maybe a dove? A big one? Lightly rotated? And some mushrooms? Some hills? Hello, Boxy. I'm not staying. I have to get to rehearsal, but I love you heaps and lotses. I love you heaps and lotses. Thank you for popping in. Put a little mushroom right up close. We'll also put some trees. Move that slightly forward. I'll also make this bigger. And make this a little bit bigger. And change its color. To like here. And I'll send it back. There we go. Make it a little bigger. And then a little lammy. No, make it smaller. Make it so much smaller. Yes. Finito.
Oh, thank you very much. I always wanted to decorate my textbooks. Why doesn't anyone make decorated textbooks? They're always so plain.
Forgive me for asking, my lady, but are you a magician?
I wish. But no, I attend tarot reading classes as a free listener. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't upset that I'll never be able to put theory into practice, be able to change people's lives for the better by the wave of your hand, to make fate itself bend to your will. So much responsibility, yet so many opportunities. What about you? Are you a magician?
I am, my lady, but I don't have the right to do readings.
Really? I asked only out of politeness. I'd never have thought. It's such a rare gift, even among the nobility, and you're an artisan. It's so unfair that you can't use it simply because you were born into the wrong class. Of course, there are exceptions, but as far as I know, you need to be very talented for a noble to decide to hire you. I'm talking too much, aren't I? I should probably go. To be perfectly honest, the textbook is not the only reason I came here. I'm writing a research paper for the university about lower classes and their problems. I'm convinced that understanding these problems can persuade the nobility to pay attention to them. So I go around asking artisans questions about their lives, but no one wants to talk to me. Or to be more precise, they give me vague answers. Perhaps you want to participate?
I would be happy to, my lady, but could we talk another day?
Of course. Sorry for distracting you from work. I'll come by in a few days, all right? I'll see you later. And thank you.
She's sweet. She's cute. Next. Good afternoon. Name's Stephanie. I worked at the public charity library. One of our books is in terrible condition, and Sir Nathaniel said that you could replace its cover. It's a romantic novel, really popular with the youths. They've read it to shreds, and if I keep going like that, it'll fall apart. Sir Nathaniel offered me a discount, mighty kind of him. So apart from the cover, could you put the book on those little metallic corners for better protection? You know. A new cover. Hollows and swallows. Let's get leather. There we go. Hollows and swallows. Wants book corners. Where are the book corners? Mystic, jewelry, decorations, book corners. Let's go with bronze. Yes. Beautiful. Vinny. Thank you. It looks much better now. How do you know Nate? Sir Nathaniel is the benefactor of our library. Nate? A benefactor? Hard to believe. He's a good man. The youths love him. This isn't a romantic novel. It's a collection of vulgar verses. That explains why the book is so loved. Well, I don't care what folks are reading as long as they're reading, you know? It's their chance to become something more than a dirt digger, and if they've got to get a bit too excited over the process, so be it. We teach them math and writing if we could, but textbooks are too pricey. Nobody's going to donate them to us, so we have to make do with what we've got. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for helping me. Sir Nathaniel was right about you. Ding! Next.
Hey friend, I'm in a hurry, so could you please serve me really quickly? I'm delivering a package to a noble and it want to look my best. This notebook I've been using for years looks poor, for lack of another word, but I don't want to throw it out. Too many memories. Can you wrap it in leather?
Absolutely, I can. I can wrap it in leather. Let's go with brown. How do I've already forgotten how I do the color thing. What? Why? Oh, wait. No. Oh, I click it there? More confused, less confused. I don't really know. Let's go with dark. And I'm gonna toss in some nice corners for him for free.
You can clearly see the hand of a true master here. Very neat work. I could never do this, even if I were taught by the best masters. My hands are too clumsy.
What's that book in your bag? I'm not even sure if you or I, for that matter, am allowed to look at it. It's intended for an important person, a noble, as I already mentioned. I don't think that they would be pleased if they found out that I were blabbering about their package. Yo, Bennett. Your name sounds familiar.
I doubt we've met before, but you probably knew my father. I was named after him. He used to work in the artisans' quarters. May his soul rest in peace. Now that I'm looking at you, did you happen to live in the orphanage?
I did. Why?
Sisyphus, is that you? My goodness, now I do remember. We lived in the same building for a whole year, just on different floors. I was a little kid and you were a youth. I tried so hard not to catch your eye because I was afraid that you might somehow curse me or the whole orphanage at once. Hey, Drax.
Am I ready? I could be. I could be ready. That's not how magic works.
I know it now, but back then I was horrified. So I breathed a sigh of relief when he ran away, no offense.
Didn't you say that you were in a hurry? I don't know if jewels are working today, Drax. They're a bit broken. Let me see if I can reset it for you. Give me 1 second. Because I tried to use it before, but for some reason it kept breaking and kept sticking on one particular thing. That's why I've got a pinned message of duels are off today because it's balked. But yeah, it keeps breaking all weird, and I'm not too sure. Didn't see that, I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You're all good, you're all good. But yeah, it's doing a weird thing where it freezes on the end of the battle, and then it won't reset and go to the next battle. So Bartritz is probably gone on holidays again. Probably. Didn't you say that you were in a hurry? Right. I need to go if I don't want to get whipped.
See you later.
Or maybe not. By the end of the day, your whole body aches from standing behind the counter, but sleep doesn't come. You find yourself staring at the chapel behind the window, the very same one that you saw from the orphanage many years ago, just from a different angle. It feels weird to be here in this town. You can't call it home, not anymore, but it's the safest place possible. They won't follow you here, and you heard nothing. When he died, you were on the other side of the capital in his mansion. It was an accident. The owner takes all the staff with him, and it's basically, fuck the site, I'll fix it when it's back. That's why I stopped using it. Jesus Christ, I didn't know that. You roll over onto your other side, wrapping yourself in a blanket. The nights are still too warm for that, but you would rather feel uncomfortable than unsafe. Even if this thin layer of fabric is only an illusion of protection. As your body tries to sleep, your mind keeps spinning. You think of Nate, your former friend. You never thought you would see him again. You swore you would never see him again. You think about the capital, clutching the blanket even tighter in your hands. There were good moments too, weren't there? At least in the first year. You think about your future. Now that you can't do readings, you need to find another way to earn a living. You can't work for Nate forever. It's too much for you. You think of Nate, your former friend. You never thought that you would see him again. You swore you would never see him again. His manners, or to be more precise, his lack thereof, are still the same, but he dresses differently, moves differently, and there's even more arrogance in him now. It's not surprising to you, though, from a simple pickpocket to a criminal feared and respected on the streets. No wonder he's so full of himself. Still, it pisses you off. When sleep finally comes, it's restless and fitful. Day 2! The slam of the front door wakes you in the hush of night. You leap from bed, heart hammering against your ribs. They're here. They've come for you. Why didn't you hear them sooner? Why? You freeze, straining to listen. Footsteps, rapid, sharp, familiar, echo through the silence. Nate? You hastily throw on your clothes and rush downstairs. Sisyphus, I need your help, quickly. You know how to get stains out of fabric, right? Clean this book's cover and then make it unrecognizable. No questions asked, just do what I asked, just do what I said. Is that blood? It is, that's why I'm here, you idiot, help me. Have you gone mad? No way, don't drag me into this. You're still under my roof. Help me or I'll throw you out to starve. You have no one in the town except me, and you can't return to the capital either. You won't survive on the streets alone. We both know that. At least tell me it wasn't murder. I didn't plan to kill him. I just needed the book, but he started to scream, attracting attention. He left me no choice. All right. I'll see what I can do. Just be quick. The dusting brush tool is now available. Oh, we can clean it. Okay, let's... Unrecognizable, you say? Let's go with... We'll go with leather. We'll go with teal. We'll go with... No, actually, we won't go with leather. We'll go with velvet. We'll go with... a dark beast pattern. And we'll zoom all the way out. That's a bit intense. Let's go with... Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. What about more purple? Ooh, like right there. And then the same pattern on the back. And then we'll put some edges on. We'll put a gothic frame on it. Dun, 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 dun. And we'll put some jewels on it. Like right there, and we'll make that go backwards. Oh, no, wait.
A gem. A really biggin' one.
Ha! Nice. Finny. Thank you. I'll hide the book at my house. It would be safer to keep it at Stefania's library, but I don't want to put her at risk. And yet you decided to put me at risk. Don't start it, Sisyphus, not now. We still have work to do. Why not just burn it? More chances to get caught. The fire pit will attract attention, and smoke from the stove will be too, because no one uses them in the summer. What next? One of the patrolling guards saw me entering the alley after the boy. When the murder becomes known, she'll put 2 and 2 together. We cannot let it happen. The tarot cards. You'll make it so I never get caught. Where did you get them? They were in the book, hidden between the pages in a paper pocket. I doubt the boy knew about them, and before you ask, I didn't know either. Readings can be done once per stage of life. I've never had one in my adulthood, if that's what you mean. I can't. I don't have the right to do readings. Not anymore. One crime more, one less. You already helped me with a murder. If they catch us, we'll both hang, believe me, so don't be stubborn. I need a personal item of yours. Take the bookmark out of the book. It's mine now. And one more thing, I noticed the cards differ in colour. Some of them are darker. If you draw one like that, don't use it. Do you understand? I don't want to find out where it'll lead. Sisyphus, do you hear me? Sisyphus! Now don't drift off in the middle of a conversation. Death. Death does not always signify the end of life. Sometimes it's the end of a friendship or love or trust. Sometimes it's a curse. Sometimes it's a blessing you never know until it's too late. Flame, fire, a symbol of hope, victory, or the approaching end. As you touch the card, a wave of pain rushes through your body, but you don't even flint. You're too fascinated by its aura. Your mind is occupied with dozens of questions, yet your lips are sealed. Justice. Justice has many forms. It's the gallows creaking in the wind, the spiteful glances of the crowd, the departure of a loved one. Everyone who is guilty will be punished. The question is, will the punishment fit the crime? Justice and death. The death of justice. You've done prophetic readings for years, but never drawn these 2 cards from the same deck. A coincidence? Or a hint from fate itself? You're not sure what exactly will happen if you choose this combination, but you know that Nate will escape the gallows. He won't die. But justice will. What happens if I put the justice flame? Using the dark card means risking Nate's fate, or maybe even his life, and you know it. But you don't care. Not at the moment. You just want to feel powerful again. You want him gone. You want him gone. You want him gone. Woo! I think I'll do the death of justice first. We can always do another playthrough and see what happens if we use the dark cards. Justice and death. Fate is on our side today. What now? We will wait. Closing the shop would be suspicious, so keep working. I'll be nearby in case something happens. Try to behave as usual. The guards may come to question you. And the cards? I'll take them with me. It'll be safer that way. See you tomorrow, all right? And be careful. Well, well, well. Good morning, dear bookbinder. Would you be so kind as to help a poor orphan clean her sketchbook and put book corners on it, pretty please? I don't have money, but I have a pearl bracelet that I would be happy to give you. This is cute. go with decorations. Corners. Let's go with some nice bronze corners. Thank you. Thank you. You're a lifesaver. Here, the bracelet, just like I promised. Who's in that Who's that in the picture? Your brother? Hi, from an artist friend of his. Painted us when I was little. Do we look alike? Don't answer. I know we do. He's a good brother. Always protects me. Do you have any siblings? No, I grew up in an orphanage. Oh, we're orphans too. But we live on the street, and it's better than there. You're a newspaper girl, right? What's the word lately? For this kind of information, you should buy a newspaper. Or I could spill some tea with you personally, but the price will be high. 1 pearl bracelet, to be more precise. Oh, you want it back? All right, but the information had better be worth it. Of course, I don't cheat my clients. So, do you happen to know Otto von Benwick, our esteemed lord of the town? He assigned the elite guards to stand watch at the castle gates. I noticed when I was passing by. He had never done it before, and I think he expects someone important enough to be escorted by Maverick himself. Who's Maverick? The captain of the guard, Otto's right hand. I try to stay away from him, but there's rumors that he likes to torture thieves to death. I get goosebumps every time I see him. I don't care about that, Otto. Is that all you know? Of course not. But you have to pay separately for each new piece of information, I'm afraid. What happened to the sketchbook? Where did the mud come from? I dropped it in a puddle. I'm a little clumsy. Clumsy? You're a pickpocket. Are you implying I'm lying? I would never. You stole that ring, didn't you? Of course not. You insult me with that assumption. Of course I did. Noble folk should share. I'm sure the lord I pickpocketed has a whole room for his jewellery. Perhaps even 2. And you're not afraid I might tell on you? You're working for the Nathaniel. You and the law are incompatible things. Don't look surprised. Everyone on the streets knows him. You should probably get going. I need to work. So do I. See you later. I'm Jenna, by the way. Put in a good word for me with Nathaniel. I can be useful. Interesting. Good day to you. I would like to decorate my book with flowers and ribbons. Something with a soft texture to the touch. Is that possible? If you're worried I might get something dirty, I can leave. I know my appearance is repulsive, and I deeply apologize for that. Aww. Something soft. He wants bows and flowers. Bows and flowers. Let's rotate this. Maybe not that one. Maybe 2 of these. Got bows, and we need flowers. Let's get a purple dahlia. And those things too. Vinny.
These flowers are so soft. I can feel them rustling beneath my fingers. And ribbons. Is it silk? I can't remember the last time I held silk in my hands. It seems like it was ages ago. Thank you. Where did you get the book? It was a gift for my birthday, a reminder of how beautiful, exciting, and yet dangerous our life can be. I haven't finished reading it yet, so I don't know the ending, but I hope everyone will survive despite the title. How can you read if you're blind? I guess reading isn't exactly the right word. Listening fits better. There's people who always are willing to read a story to you. What's the book about? A girl and a boy whose survival depends on the will of a powerful figure, not inherently good or bad. They are not the main heroes in their stories. That person is. I would say that they're my most favorite character so far. They're unpredictable and it's mesmerizing but scary. I hope they get their happy ending too. If you don't need anything else, don't worry, I was just about to leave, but before I go, may I ask, are you all right? I hear an unsteadiness in your voice. Did something happen? Everything is all right. I'm all right. I'm sorry if I was too intrusive. I just wanted to be sure. Goodbye. Perhaps I'll come again with another book.
She seems sweet. Day 3. Good morning. You're Sisyphus, am I right? The bookbinder. I was hoping to find you here. I'm Maverick, the captain of the city guard. Here on the orders of Otto von Bernvik, lord of the town. I have a few questions for you. Do you happen to know Theo Bennett, Lord Otto's messenger? He came to the shop the day before yesterday. What did he want? He was acting normal. We didn't discuss anything except his notebook. I see. Theo Bennett was brutally murdered yesterday morning. He was found in an alley not far from here with 2 stab wounds, one in the stomach, one in the heart. The guard who was patrolling the quarter at the time might have seen something, but she slipped on the stairs on her way home and hit her head so hard she's unconscious now. Ugh. I wish I were joking. So you're the last person who saw Theo alive. If you remember anything else, be sure to report it to the castle. It's important. I'll see you again. Interesting.
Good morning. It's me, Agate, remember? I came here a couple of days ago. I took a new notebook and an extra bottle of ink with me this time. You want to write every detail down. Are you still willing to talk about the problems artisans face?
I am, my lady. What do you want to know?
Oh, I would like to ask you to help me with the notebook first, if it's all right with you. I accidentally spilled some wine on it, and my mum will be furious if she finds out, so I need to get rid of the stains before I get back home. Which is right now, because I won't have time to come back here after classes. Nothing else is needed except perhaps Ruffles. It looks a little too dull for my taste now.
If you say so. Scrubbity scrub. How do you spill wine? Frills. Frills.
Lace corners. Ah.
Oh, that's pretty as hell. Okay, hang on, wait. Wait. Don't do the 45-degree thing. Okay, there we go. And now we do 45. Yep. Yes. That's frills. Finito.
Thank you. You're a lifesaver. And with ruffles, it looks much better. If I can't wear clothes with ruffles due to the university rules, I can at least have them on my books. A small act of my rebellion. Now, onto the questions. We don't have much time, so I'll just ask a couple and that will be it. We can continue tomorrow. Let's start from the very beginning. Do you have parents, or are you an orphan?
An orphan, my lady. I never knew my father, and my mum died when I was 8.
I'm sorry for your loss. Were you raised in the orphanage then? I've heard life there can be tough. If you could change one thing about that place, what would it be?
Kids need warm food, not only when they're sick, but every day. The matron and nurses beat kids. Kids beat each other. It needs to be stopped.
Were you beaten as a kid too? You don't have to answer. It isn't necessary.
By nurses, yes. By other kids, no. I was under the protection of one of them.
Does it mean that there was some kind of hierarchy among you? Interesting. Let's talk about your craft. Where did you learn bookbinding?
The orphanage sends kids to artisans for training. Not all of them, only the talented ones.
What about the others? How do they survive when they grow up?
By stealing or begging, my lady. There aren't many options.
Would you want every orphan to be trained in a craft regardless of their abilities?
Yes, that would be fair. Everyone deserves a chance.
I think so too. It may sound idealistic, but that's how people used to think about women's education as well. Half a century ago, I wouldn't have been able to enter a university despite my belonging to the nobility. I think that that's all for today. Now, I'd better hurry if I don't want to be late. Thank you for your time and help. I'll visit you tomorrow.
She's so cute. Hey, kid. I've heard you're a bookbinder, eh? I need your services. See all this dirt? Get rid of it and put a new cover on the old one. Quickly, kid. Time is money. Get rid of all the dirt and put a new cover on it, you say. Get rid of all the dirt and put a new cover on it, you say. I knew I could trust you, kid. Birds of a feather flock together, eh? I recognize the language on the cover. It's old Chalurian. My, you're an educated kid, aren't you? Who taught you? Some noble pig, I bet. A little. The title of the book is Exile. Well, I can only take your word for it, kid. I'm a simple fella. You see, I only know one tongue. I'm not sure I want to ask where you got this book from. And don't, kid. Curiosity killed the cat. If that's all you wanted, I'd rather get back to work. You're the one who started showing off your knowledge, kid. Not many folks to talk to, eh? I would say see ya, but we will probably never meet again. Super. What a gorgeous human being. Sisyphus, did you hear the news about the guard? She hit her head so hard she's delirious. She doesn't remember a thing. Have I ever told you that you're my favorite person? If you had, I'd remember. I like it when you're kind to me. What do you mean? I'm always kind to you. Here, for your efforts. Oh, and one more thing. I decided to buy a letterbox for the shop. It'll arrive tomorrow morning. I finally won't have to walk here every time I need to tell you something. You can send letters to the other people too, of course, if you want to. Whatever you may think. I care about your needs almost as much about mine. Now help me with the book. It's from Stefania's library. She asked for a new cover, copper corners, and some decorations of your choice. Interesting. She did she? Let's go with leather. We want copper corners. Copper corners and some decorations. Maybe some... Is there anything food related, I wonder? A pomegranate. That counts as food. Oh, wait. Remove that one. Maybe an oval frame. And then if we make it really big and we move this to the front or to the back. No, that won't work. What about one of those other frames? We had... It was like a... It was like a gap. There it is. I want like a... Maybe like a this? Let's have a look. Maybe this, actually. Yes, that's better. And we'll move... Beautiful. Finito. Beautiful. Stefania will like it too. You've always had a talent for bookbinding. Why didn't Stefania come herself? She has some work to do for me. She is my eyes and ears, so to speak. My messenger as well. A smart woman, much smarter than she appears. Does she know about the murder? She does, but don't worry. She can be trusted. Can you be trusted, though? I think you owe me some answers. Fair enough. How about going to the tavern like in the old days? We can talk there. I really need a drink or two, and it wouldn't hurt you to relax either. If you pay, I'm in. Of course. Shall we go then? The tavern is just as you remember it. Dim lights, the smell of dust and vomit, suspicious people whose eyes linger on you uncomfortably as long as you walk past them. For Nate, though, it's a second home. His gait is relaxed and confident. He plops down at one of the tables, gesturing for you to join him. 2 mugs of ale, please. Nate waves a hand to get the attention of the innkeeper. The woman nods, and her eyes shift to you. A look of surprise on her face. She recognized you, and you remember her too, always grumpy, always tired, always unfriendly to you for some reason while cherishing Nate. Maybe because you're a magician, you don't care anymore. You still drink, I hope. I do. Old habits die hard. Not anymore. I was too busy in the capital, and I was never that fond of drinking in the first place, so when you and I parted ways, you shrug, not knowing what to add. When you were kids, Nate really liked to boss you around. You did only what he wanted, only what he said. But it was a long time ago, and you don't need his protection anymore. Now you have a choice. Finally. Nate wants to say something, but the innkeeper's approach interrupts him. 2 ales for you. She places the mugs on the table with one hand and takes coins from Nate with the other. I see the noble's lapdog is back. Don't stick your neck out for them, Nathaniel. She doesn't even look at you when she says it and walks away faster than you can react. What's her problem? She's not entirely wrong, you know.
About what part? Because so far I'm the only one who sticks my neck out for you. Let's not start this, Sisyphus. Not now. You want answers? Fine, ask. Nate reaches for his mug and takes a few sips. You hate how calm and unbothered he looks. Why steal the book? What's so special about it? Nothing. Well, that's what I thought. That it's just a very expensive book, and that if I sold it, I wouldn't have to worry about money for years. I should have known better. It was transported incognito. You don't do that for expensive things, only for deep, dark secrets you don't want to draw attention to. So you didn't know about the cards beforehand? No. Nothing at all? You said you've never seen Dark Tarot, but you had heard of them? No, I try to stay away from magic whenever I can. He gives you an apologetic smile that doesn't seem genuine. Memories from your childhood in the orphanage surface one by one. Freak, abomination, witch spawn. So much name-calling. Sore bruises on your skin, a nosebleed. Nate tried to protect you, but it didn't always work out, and then his nose bled too. Sisyphus? His voice brings you back to reality. Have I satisfied your curiosity? You shake your head and then take a sip from your mug before continuing. The ale burns your throat, driving unpleasant thoughts away. Do you know that there's a captain of the guard after me? Maverick. What do you mean, after you? Are you under suspicion? Not yet. But he came to the store this morning asking questions. Shit. The bastard is stubborn. He won't give up easily, especially with a murder involved. I'll tell Stefania to keep an eye on him. You know him? Let's just say he can be a real pain in the ass. Nate doesn't elaborate. You're smart enough to not ask further. It's useless anyway. In his eyes, he's more than allowed to keep secrets from you. We need to get rid of the cards. Unless you have another plan. I got in touch with an old acquaintance of mine. She's a magician too, a rather impressive figure in the criminal world. She may know something about them. So you want to keep them? Of course I do. I know an opportunity when I see one. You grit your teeth. Nate likes to play with death way too much. These cards are dangerous. Oh, please. How could you know? Even if they are, well, I'm immune for years to come now, and you're a magician. Which doesn't make me immune. I won't force you to work with me if that's what you're implying. How kind of you. You can't help being sarcastic. How can he say this after dragging you into a murder cover-up, after blackmailing you? And why do you even care? Why did you even agree to come here with him in the first place? You weren't just friends. There was something more between you. You even kissed once when you were drunk. You weren't just friends. There was something more between you, a tension that eventually led to you sharing a bed. Definitely that one. You never would have become friends if it wasn't for circumstances. Your friendship was born out of desperation and a craving for survival, not genuine sympathy. And yet, it was friendship all the same. At first, then it evolved into something more, to an unspoken attraction and desire. Nate was your first. He was so gentle, so caring. As if he was afraid to hurt you, even though he had hurt you so many times before. Not in this way, of course. And you know he would never cross that line. He's never even laid a hand on you. But his words could be very cruel, destroying your soul and breaking your heart. In the morning, he became his usual self again. And you continued to be friends. He never talked about that night, and neither did you. Did you want more? Did he? Probably not. Got lost in your thoughts again. It's not like I can fully control it, especially with all the shit happening. I have an idea in mind. For every question you ask me, we drink. For every question I ask you, we drink again.
What do you say? You need to relax, and so do I. A small mug of ale won't kill you, I promise. You have questions for me. You already know where it's going. Nate wants to ask you about the capital, about the murder. All right? But I ask first. You already asked 2 questions in a row, or maybe even more. I didn't count. We either play by my rules or I don't play at all. He won't dictate terms to you. Not this time. Not when he still owes you some answers. Nate lets out an annoyed sigh. As you wish. Ask then. Do you regret killing Theo? You assume Nate already knows his victim's name. News of the murder has already spread through the town and turn out to be right. There's a glint of recognition in his eyes. Straight to the point, huh? The answer is no. But even if I would, it doesn't matter. He's dead. It does, though. He was a messenger, not a bandit. If you get used to it. You don't specify, but you know Nate knows what you mean, by a small wrinkle forming between his eyebrows. He has never killed innocents before. Not until Theo. Or maybe he had. It's been 5 years after all. You're different people now. I'm just saying this is a line you don't want to cross. Are you telling me this to me or to yourself? Nate chuckles, but it's hollow. He takes another sip from his mug and you do the same, mirroring him. A habit from childhood. And old habits die hard. My turn to ask. You killed that noble, didn't you? You freeze. Caught off guard by such straightforwardness. It's too much even for Nate. Why does his question sound like a rhetorical one? I did, you mutter, so quietly you're not sure Nate hears you. For a few seconds, Nate is quiet. He studies your face with an unreadable expression as if trying to find answers to questions he doesn't dare ask out loud. It feels like an eternity when he finally opens his mouth. It's only 2 words. Your turn. He takes another sip of ale. You don't, consumed by memories that you would prefer to forget. What have you been doing all of these years? At first, I wanted to take your place. I was always better at stealing books than binding them, so I gave up on having a boring, peaceful life. I missed having problems, you know, as strange as it may sound. Coming from you, it doesn't sound strange at all. Stefania says the same. She's one of my most useful finds. When I was just starting out, she spied for me in exchange for bread and a roof, and now she does the same for money. What about the kids from the library? Are they spying for you too? Yes, and they're treated much better than we were at the orphanage. You hate to admit that he's probably right. Nate raises a mug. To the orphans, young and old. Each of you take a sip. My turn. Why did you kill him, the nobleman? Nate lowers his voice so much that you have to lip read. Did he hurt you somehow? He didn't hurt me physically, but he kept me locked up like a slave. A small room without windows. It has everything you need and more. Warm bed, shelves with books, chest with clothes of silk and brocade, a locked door. Once you tried to escape, but the stairs just went on and on. Perhaps it was a dream. A kaleidoscope of emotions on Nate's darkened face. Rage, sorrow, regret, guilt. You already know what he's going to say next. Hey, Din. I'm AFK and can't hear you, but I'll be here for real in 2 hours. Bye, Din. You shouldn't have left. Or maybe everything would have been even worse then. You've learned a lot from that monster. If only the price hadn't been so high. The urge to down the mug in one gulp is almost irresistible, but you hold yourself back. It's almost funny how a single question can bring your old habits back. My turn. Why have you been so mean to me? Really? Out of all the questions, you choose this one? Thank you for the hydrate, Din Din. You're not even sure what you meant by it. Nate's current behaviour or how he used to treat you in the past. Both, probably. I'm curious. Stop being a child. What reaction did you expect showing up on my doorstep after 5 years of absence? Warm hugs? And before you say anything, I'm grateful that you helped me with Theo. I am, but you simply returned me a favour. I don't owe you anything. The second winter in the orphanage. You're sick. You're so sick you can't walk. Your body is hot, but you're constantly shivering and even 2 blankets are not enough. The only medicine they give you is barely warm vegetable broth, and you're getting worse with every day. And when you start coughing blood, Nate disappears. He comes back the next morning with a small vial in his hand. The matron is furious and orders him to be whipped for his escape, but he takes his punishment. You take the elixir he brought. He lies in bed all week after that. You spend the same week running and playing with other kids because you're finally healthy. I didn't say you owed me. He buries his face in his mug, going quiet for a while. You abandoned me. Don't act like it never happened. Did you at least miss me? What? Did you miss me? Nate's speech is slurred. He had too much to drink. Is there a blush on his cheeks? Whatever you say to him, he probably won't remember it tomorrow. I did, you admit reluctantly. You have a shared past, memories, childhood, traumas. The night of intimacy, 5 years apart, can't change that, can't kill the attachment you still hold for him. Really? Why does he look surprised? I missed you too. There is no duels today, says there is no duels today. Oh, there are duels today. It started working again. Wait, I'm suspicious. We'll see if it works at the end of this duel. Because it didn't work last time. It didn't work last time. We'll see. We'll see if it actually disappears. If it disappears. It disappears! It works! It works. It works! Duels are back on! Hi, Seabase. Let's see if my bee duel will work that I tried to do before, but it didn't work before. Hang on. Hope you're feeling better than Tuesday? Dude, not really, honestly. A little bit. Oh, there's already an active battle going on. I missed it. Drax beat me to it. He beat me to it. All right. He buries his face in his mug, going quiet for a while, a half smile on his lips. You know, I've had enough ale for tonight. Let's go home before I spill all of my secrets. Without waiting for your reply, Nate drains his mug in a few gulps and heads for the exit. You follow him in silence. Day 4. Every time you receive a new letter, you'll see this notification. Click anywhere on the screen to continue. Letters are kept in the letterbox. Click it to open. Fare is coming. To return to the shop, click the cross icon. fair is coming. Hear, 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 hear! The annual fair is just around the corner. Bring your friends and family to feast on fare from the finest cooks in the region and take part in amusements never seen before. You may even be granted an audience with Otto von Benwick, the lord of the town. Don't miss your chance. Come to the main square at noon on the 9th day of the month. Seems, riveting. I'm here for it. Good morning, dear bookbinder. I'm Jenna. You sure you remember me? This grumpy face of mine is pretty recognizable, much to my misfortune. I borrowed this book from a public library, and I'd like to return it in the same condition it was in. Alas, without your help, that's impossible. I need a new cover, made of wood, let's say, and with a picture of the moon on it. Kids these days are stupid, and they won't understand what the book is about unless you rub their noses in it. Okay, Jenna. A wood cover, you say? Wood. Teal wood. We're made of magic in this house. Oh, I'm getting given options for food. Hold. Oh. Can we do these with flavour? Can you salt and vinegar? Yeah. But you're gonna have to maybe you should put a mask on your face so you don't get overpowered by the flavour. There's a salt and vinegar popcorn shaker flavoring that we have, but the smell of it is so fucking intense it like punches you in the dick. It's so crazy, but it tastes so good. It tastes so delicious. Also, this is so loud. Hang on, let me turn it down just a baby bit. Just a smidge. Okay. That is so loud out there.
Loud noises.
Oh gosh. Okay. Do I even have... I do have the noise gate on. Okay, it doesn't come through. It doesn't come through now. Okay, it's fine. What did he say? A moon sticker. We want a moon sticker. Ooh, a pale moon. I really like this heckin'... Can I make this big? I can make it big. Ooh. Okay, hang on. A fly. Big flybird. Big flybird. Big flybird. Maybe blue? Brown. Let's go brown. Big flybird. Yes. Finny. You just saved me a lot of trouble. Please accept my deepest gratitude. I'm not trying to lecture you, but you should handle books more carefully. Mind your business, bookbinder. It's not my fault. Oh, my apologies. You see, I'm a street rat with a foul mouth, and it's easy to forget not everyone is used to the way that I speak, so I have to put on a mask, but it slipped. Can't say I'm surprised by your language. Really? Why? Orphan kids are often like that. There's no one to teach us manners. Manners are for the noble scum. Happy to help. Is there anything else you need? No, I don't. I'm a busy person, remember? Can't chat with you for long, so farewell. What did you mean it's not your fault? There's a boy who's harassing me. Andre. Bastard ruined 2 of my books.
This one and the sketchbook. He's always pushing and hitting me, and I can't beat him in a fight. He's 4 years older. Maybe you could teach him a lesson? If you pretend to be my sibling, he'll piss himself in fear. You look intimidating enough. Why don't you ask your real sibling? He's not in the town now. He went to a nearby mill to sell stolen goods. I don't know when he'll come back. You think I'm intimidating? Your eyes. Eyes never lie. All right, I'll talk to him. I'll come with you. Shall we meet at the town square tonight at 9 o'clock? I'll lure Andre there. The bastard is dumb.
This is going to end in tears, I can sense it. Good afternoon, my dear friend. What a lovely shop you have here. I haven't been in town for years. It's nice to see things changing for the better. I'm Benedict, a book collector. Pleasure to meet you. Would you mind cleaning the cover for me? I also want to decorate it with a pattern, something modern themed, let's say, swords, knights, castles, anything that fits. Of course, Benedict. Happy to help, kind sir. Got to give this book a little bit of a scrub. Ooh. There's some of those letters again. Dirt removed and a middle-aged pattern, you say. A modern pattern. Sowing, blossom, archway, kingdom. Chivalry. Thin. Marvellous! It's a pity that artisans are rarely paid enough for their work. You deserve far more appreciation. We nobles live and prosper only thanks to you. Forgive me, my lord, but you don't look like a nobleman, rather like a wealthy artisan. And that, my friend, is the exact reason why I choose to keep my origins a secret. All of these my lord, are getting on my nerves. I'm Benedict, no better nor worse than you. Half of my life has been spent on the road amongst artisans and commoners, not nobles. I shared bread and a roof with them and on occasion a bed. And may I say, never once did I miss the cold walls of my family estate. Have you travelled a lot? Aye, around the country and beyond. I was in the capital. I had the pleasure to talk with our beloved king. Lived in monasteries, even broke into crypts. All in the name of books. The rarest of them cannot be bought, only found. What is this book about? Lullabies, a collection of lullabies from all over the world. Legends say some of them still harbour the power of the arcane. Have you heard of the theory about the magicians are descendants of the dead gods? The gods could change destinies with their voice alone. They had no need for tarot. Their songs inspired humans to create their own. And some of these humans, the offspring of a god and a mortal, sang lullabies to bend fate to their will. This book is their legacy. But as I said, it's just a theory, albeit a popular one. What are you doing in the town? Isn't that obvious? I'm looking for a book, and I'm pleased to inform you that my search is almost over. It's a grimoire that sheds light on the life of the forgotten goddess Arcania, the very one we still mention in vain. I've long dreamed of getting it for my collection, but that's a story for another time. I'm quite in a hurry now, otherwise I would have invited you for a mug of ale and talked your ears off about old Shalorian culture. Thank you for coming, and safe travels. Before I go, allow me to ask an indiscreet question. Did a man with a heart tattoo on his chest come here by any chance? Yes, a day ago he had a book in Old Shalorian with him. Hello, Cranky. How are you, gorgeous? That bastard. That book belongs to me. He stole it. Do you happen to know where he is right now? I'm afraid I don't. A shame. Truly a shame. I should inform the guards. It's not only a matter of fairness, but also of safety. The book must not fall into the wrong hands. Well, it already did, but Damon is a simple thief. His customers, on the other hand. But I don't want to bother you with my problems. I have to go, my friend. I hope our paths cross again someday. I am not really feeling better. My sleep schedule has flipped, and my body is doing that whole like my entire body hurts thing. But that being said, I think it's because my body is actually properly healing now. So, for those of you following along at home, a lot of you will know that I had like a portion of my surgical site that was still open wound because I had a portion of wound rejection. My body tried to like push out some of the stuff. And that's properly healing now. I went to the nurse the other day, and like the wound is like not a hole inside my body anymore. It's like it's a lot more closer to the surface. The depth of it has disappeared, which is great. So that means it's properly healing, which probably means that most of my body and most of my like body's energy is going to healing that one spot. So I'm a lot more exhausted and just I feel sore all over. My body just hurts a bit, and it's also winter here, and it's fucking cold, and I'm always sore and miserable. I'm always sore and miserable when it's winter. Someone order a Hertz donut. What the fuck is a Hertz donut? Hertz donut? Oh my God. Oh, that's brilliant. That's perfect. I love it. I love it. I love it. And also, Cranky, I love the emote so much. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. It's perfect. You know what else is perfect? This.
Cranky made this. Cranky made this emote. Cranky made this emote. And if you're currently over on Kick, Cranky made this emote. This is Cranky's emote. It's Cranky's one. Cranky made it for me. It was great and perfect and wonderful. Next customer.
Good evening. Sorry for disturbing you again, especially at such a late hour. I'm leaving town for a while and I want to take this novel with me to read it on the road. Could you put the silver corners on the cover and tie it with a strap? The road is bumpy and I don't want the pages to get creased. Aww, it's so cute. That's so sweet. Okay, so we want silver corners. I want a corner where we can see most of the title. So let's start at the bottom. I want a corner where we can see most of the title. That one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. If I find that one's not bad either. That one. What else have we got? Yeah, so I think it's a toss-up between these two. I think maybe this one specifically because you can see more of the words. Can't believe that joke is from the OG Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie. I never saw that movie. I did not know that's where it was from. I just thought it was a Simpsons thing or something. Oh, interesting. It needs a strap. Decorations other. Needs a strap. Kinky. There. Finito. Thank you. I don't know what I would do without you or without the book for that matter. Is this novel that interesting? What's it about?
It's a dark fairy tale. In a limited edition, the author isn't afraid to be bold, disturbing even. We usually escape into books from reality, but this novel is about its ugliest shades. Sometimes I wonder if it's based on the author's life. It's a story of a young person taken into slavery who killed their master and went on the run. In seeking freedom, they fall into slavery once again because old habits die hard. You're poor. Where did you get the money for books and traveling? She who seeks shall find. I'm sorry, but I have to close up. Don't worry, I have to go too. You know, I've always admired magicians. Many people are afraid of them, but not me. The character of the man in purple is a magician too. Perhaps we can continue discussing the book during my next visit? Hello, my son. Can I help you? Oh, you would like a cuddle. Okay, hang on. Hold, please, sir. Let me get your blanket. Let me get your blanket. Hang on. I'm working on it. Let me move some things. Hang on. Good. Come on then. Come on. Come on. Hello. Yes. How can help you? My sir. My friend, my lovely son, how can I assist you? Do you want to cuddle or not? What's happening? What do you want? Please decide. You're being unreasonable. Are you coming or not? Come on. Look, it's all nice. It's all nice. All nice for you. Yes, I put the blanket on and everything. Yes, I did. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Stop tangling my headset in this. And now you're leaving because Dad made noise. What are you doing? He's staring at his father through the crack in my door.
Fine.
My good. Yeah, we'll smack his butt for a bit. That'll make him feel better, surely. He does want butt pats. He wants butt pats, please. He does want butt pats. Look at this. Look at this. He's shaking my whole desk with his rubbing his face. Come on. Come on. Yes, my boy. I've got things to do. I love you. I do. You're gorgeous. You're my son, and I love you. But you're being ridiculous. Okay. He is being ridiculous. I'm going to move you guys over here. While he sits in this corner. we done? Did we find a spot you want to be? Or is Dad making too much noise in the kitchen? Is that the problem? Can I continue playing my game now? Or are you still going to be annoying? Oh, he's making his decision. He's making his life choices. The streets are quiet. After the capital, it feels almost unnatural, as if the whole town had died out. The lights in the windows are the only proof that that's not the case. You remember the orphanage and wonder how things are going there now. Probably not very well, if Jenna prefers vagrancy.
Shut your mouth, you bastard. You don't know a thing.
Jenna's voice echoes through the town square. You turn around at the sound, but she's nowhere to be seen. It's too dark. And then you hear another voice, a boyish one. What's the matter? Did I hit a sore spot? And then you notice them. Two small silhouettes hidden in the shadows of the alley. The first one undoubtedly belongs to Jenna. The second is stocky and a little taller. As you get closer, you realise it's a youth. His eyes widen in surprise when he spots you. And who are you? We're busy here, don't you see? He tries to sound bold, but there's a slight tremor in his voice.
River, finally, sibling, you're here.
Sibling, huh? And why River of all names? You knew one River growing up and you hated her guts. Why not Sisyphus? Wait, that was... Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's why we're here. You knew food was getting made. Would you like to smell the poison? The answer is no. I don't think he likes that one. I don't think he likes the explosive salt and vinegar smell. Yeah, I don't recommend. Oh. Silly muffin. Sibling, huh? And why River of all names? You knew one River growing up and you hated her guts. Why not Sisyphus? Ah, yes, she doesn't know. You haven't introduced yourself to her. Jenna beams at you, clearly expecting you to play along with her little act. Stay away from my sister, boy. You decide to pretend to be her sibling because why not? I'm not her sibling, just a concerned passerby. Leave her alone. Your life is already full of lies and you don't want to be known as River. I'm going to go with, stay away from my sister, boy. You decide to pretend to be her sibling. Because why not? You're not a sibling. I don't believe you. You're too mature. Mature? What's that supposed to mean? You're not even 25 summers old. If you think siblings can't be old, you're stupid. You'd better listen to River. They're a very dangerous person. They're a bookbinder by day and, Jenna glances at you expectingly, encouraging you to continue. And a magician. I may not practice readings, but the arcane flows in my blood. You tell the truth. Well, a half-truth.
You're lying. Artisans can't be magicians.
It's rare, but not impossible. You still don't know whom you inherited your talent from. Not from your mother, for sure. She was an ordinary person. From your father, maybe? You're never going to find out.
If you keep hurting me, River will curse you.
That's not how magic works. Or so you once thought. If only people around you knew. What would they say? Or would they just kill you on the spot? Listen, boy, leave Jenna alone, or I'll tell your mother. You got me? He's probably from the artisan class, not an orphan if his parents are decent people.
He doesn't have one, and his father is a drunkard. What did you say, you little bitch? Andre lunges at Jenna, but you manage to get between them and push the boy back. He almost loses his balance. His eyes are full of hate. Not only towards Jenna, but towards you as well. A drunkard father, huh? Well, that explains something. Go home, or do you want me to call the guards? It feels wrong to send him there, but what are you supposed to do? No one has taught you how to deal with problems, so you improvise. You always improvise. I sent a goose-related meme on Instagram. I will have to have a look at it when I have access to my phone, which is not right now. Andre breathes heavily, shifting his gaze from you to Jenna and back again. Screw you, both of you. All right, are you gonna relax? What are you doing? What are you doing? Cat, you're driving me nuts, my guy. What is happening? Where are you going? What are you doing? I need access to that part of my desk. That's where my arm goes. I can access the keyboard. Oh my God. Are you being a mischievous motherfucker on purpose? Probably. All right. Not that part of the desk, my son. I love you, but not that part of the desk. We've talked about this many times. You know better. Yep, that's allowed. You're allowed to do that. That's not illegal. That's allowed. Better? The orange is compelling him to cause mischief, correct? He doesn't have access to his brain cell today. Or do you just want to be near my chicken? You just want to be near my chicken, so if I give you a treat, you can be like, Mom, I would like to have chicken, please. I would like to eat a little chicken thingy. You don't want this. This has salt and vinegar flavoring on it. What do you want? My guy. Hi. Can I help you? What are we doing, bud? What's up? You're being extra weird today. Better? I think you just want some attention. I think that's what it is. I think you just want some attention. That's what it is, isn't it, boy? Better? You're not comfy. All right. Well, get comfy. Pick your comfy spot. Decide. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to be? A little... You want to be there. Is that where you want to go? This is where you would like to be. You're sure? You're positive. You have seated yourself. You're 1,000% positive this is where you would like to be. Oh, Jesus.
An ocean of orange. Oh, and his butt. Dangerously whacking the camera. Good Lord. Are we done? Are we happy? Is this where we want to be? We want to be directly in front of Mama's monitor? Is that where we want to go? All right. Apparently this is where he sits today. Directly down here. Hello. He spits at your feet and walks away. You and Jenna watch his silhouette recede further and further into the darkness until it disappears. Much obliged, River. Jenna turns to you with the biggest smile on her face. I didn't want to mention his dad, but he forced me to. He teases me about my dead brother all the time. My dead brother. From the look she gives you, you realise that these words didn't slip out by accident. She wanted you to hear them. You force a chuckle. The real River? No, his name was Rupert. The silence hangs between you. Talking about a loss is awkward. Always has been. But you can't put your finger on why. You grieved your mother alone. You keep your deepest secrets to yourself because it's easier? Hardly. Why then? Maybe if you... I should probably go. Jenna yawns widely. Her eyes are half closed as if she is about to fall asleep. I have to lurk. I'm supposed to be working. Well, cranky. Cheeky. I love your face. Thank you for keeping me company. Let me give you a little shouty-outy. And one second. Everybody should go follow Cranky because Cranky is fucking amazing and I love them and you will also love them. Trust me. They do art and video games and music and also all the things. Follow them on TikTok too. They're dope as fuck. Me too. I hope he won't bother you anymore. If he does, I know who to go to. After exchanging nods, you go in different directions. The night is old and somehow even quieter. You looked fantastic in your other selfie the other day, Sea-Bass Player. Yeah, he did! Yeah, he fucking did. You have new letters, do we now? Letter from Nate. Sisyphus, remember the magician I told you about? She's in town and wants to meet you. Come to the tavern tonight after sunset. It's important, so don't be late. Burn this letter after you read it. Nate. Burn the letter. Warning letter. Bookbinder, your behaviour is unacceptable. Our daughter is only 20 summers old and, more importantly, a noblewoman. Filling her head with modern ideas is the act of a dishonourable person who has forgotten the doctrines of the church. Let the strong be the protector of the weak. Let the weak submit to the strong, and not the other way around. Should this continue, we will be forced to intervene. Jasper Atterbury. Letters that aren't lost? I know, crazy. Who are we? What is this? Good afternoon, Bookbinder. Don't worry, I'm not here for work. I need your services, actually, but I warn you, don't you dare tell anyone about it. It's a personal matter. This book needs a new cover. I don't care about the material, but the plainer, the better. With some illuminated illustrations, perhaps, but it's a knight's book, so no flowers and other feminine embellishments. Oh, he wants to cover up that he's searching on how to get love. Aw, buddy. Middle-aged stickers, you say? Middle-aged stickers. A mounted knight. Surely this will... I'm a big brave boy. How to charm a lady, an advanced guide. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. Wait, no, this is funnier. How to charm a lady, an advanced guide. Stab through the heart. This is definitely funnier. Although I will make the title go away. And we want... Oh, God. Cat, I need you to chill out, my guy. I need like a decorative something. Sir, do you want some of this? But you didn't want this before. You literally pushed away from it. Unbelievable. Okay, I will go with this. Another one of these, flipped. Finn. Not bad at all. Why spend your talent here in the artisan quarters when you could work in the upper town? Nobles are more demanding customers, but also more generous. Are you trying to seduce a lady, Captain? Watch your tongue. And of course, you only know seduction. What could a person like you possibly understand about love? Have you ever met someone you were willing to sacrifice everything for? I doubt it. What if I have? Then you're lucky to have experienced it and foolish to lose it. Do you need something else? If not, no, that's all. I won't keep you from your work any longer. See you again. Cat? You're not being very helpful, my guy. You are being the opposite of helpful, my dude. Yeah, hi. Hey! We've talked about this. No nibbling, mama. Don't be a little shit. These are my foods. I will boot you off this desk. I will boot you off this desk. I will. I'm not afraid. Apparently it's the goose show right now. How can I help you? The power of the rang compels him. True. Very true. How can I help you, young man? What can I do for you? And why are you being difficult and annoying? What's up? What can I do for you? Mama, I want chicken. No, this is my chicken. Mama, I'm bored. Dad is doing stuff and he's not entertaining me and giving me treats and giving me playtime. I would like more. Well, I'm sorry, my son. That's not how life works. Dad's also got to do stuff. Yeah, he's probably tidying his office and doing stuff in the kitchen and, I don't know, doing him time things that he needs to do. But Mama, Dada's boring. He's not playing with me. Yeah, and that's life, my son. That's life. Yeah. Yeah. It looks so sad. It looks so sad, my boy. Aww. Yeah, Dada is working in the kitchen. I can hear him. I can hear him. Hey? You gonna continue to eat my freaking fingers every single time I try to do stuff? Huh. Street Rat wasn't lying. You are a bookbinder. Doesn't mean that you're also a magician. Wait, don't answer. That's not what I came for. I need you to fix the book. Can you put a water-resistant cover on it? And there are some ale stains. Can you clean them off, all right? They're old, but they still stink. You edging ever closer to my fucking food doesn't mean you're getting any fucking chicken. These are my chicken fingers. They're mine. My chicken fingers. Excuse me. Oh, fucking excuse me, sir. I am almost 100% positive that you can't have salt and vinegar fucking flavoring. I am almost 100% positive that you can't have salt and vinegar flavoring. Almost 100%. But Mama, what if they were my chicken fingers instead? We should try this for science. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure we should. Oh, Jesus. Where are you going? He's stalking away from me because he's sad. He thinks that going to a different place on the desk is going to mean that I'm going to give him chicken fingers. That's not how this works, my guy. A water-resistant cover. How can I help you? Did you want to come snuggle, or are you just trying to be annoying? Marbles water-resistant. Are you coming into... What are you doing? Yep. Okay. And we're back in the lap. Okay. Fucking Jesus. Well, I expected the worst, but you're not that bad, I guess. But it's your job, so nothing to be proud about. Where did you get those scrapes? You want to become a bookbinder? What does it matter to you? What if I am? Are you afraid of competition? I could give you some lessons if you want. No. I don't have money, and I don't need your help. Okay. Bit aggressive. Hello, snake noodle soup. Welcome. Good to see you again. Good evening to you, artisan. I've heard you do book restorations. I must say, your shop is ridiculously hard to find. Cat, I swear to everything under the goddamn sun, you need to chill out and stay in one spot. My cat's name is Goose. Goose, behave. Can you decide on when? Don't show your butt to the public, okay? This is... motherfucker. He's being unreasonable. Goose, very good name. Yes, he identifies as a flurkin. Here. Better? Are we happy now? This is where you were before. Are you going to stay here and stop moving all about? And while I've got everybody in my personal presence, I should absolutely do some duels. Duels. I see the interior decoration is hardly better than the exterior. I would rearrange the furniture, throw out all this junk, and replace it with something fancy to attract more worthy customers. Let's hope that, or at least your skills are decent. I need a scaly cover for my grimoire, the golden corners, 5 black pearls, and rose boobs. Oh, and a ruby tassels. All right. Calm down. Squam. All right. Let's clearly use the color he wants. We'll move the title. I will keep that. He wants golden corners. Let's see. What corners would be nice corners? Extravagant. He wants extravagance. I think these ones count, don't you? Beautiful. Are we happy? Better? I think he's happy now. I think that counts. We want ruby tassels. Would it be in bows? No. Jewelry. Velvet tassels. Ruby tassels. Ooh. These are extravagant. Ooh, Lord. Maybe make them bigger. I think they looked better smaller. Or maybe just a little bit smaller. So that they fit in like these little scale gaps. Like right here. Yeah. And then 5 black pearls, you say. 5 of them. Fucking for what purpose, my guy? Maybe here. 1. 2. Make this smaller. That means I like them at that size, actually. So let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll remove this one. And I will do this. Maybe. Yeah. 2 rose blooms. Maybe here instead. Yeah, that's not too bad. And 2 rose blooms. We want flowers, rose blooms. Why do you want such extravagance? Flip to the other side. Beautiful. Look at that. Finite. You have a good memory, but of course your skill doesn't come anywhere near that of the masters from the upper town. Still, it can be useful to descend into the low places to truly begin to appreciate what you have, and most importantly, who you are. Tell me, artisan, what's your name?
Sisyphus, my lord.
A beautiful name. It suits you. And how long have you been living in the town? Are you a local?
I am, my lord, but I've spent the last 5 years in the capital.
I see. The town has changed a lot during this time. We have a new lord now, Otto von Benwick. A controversial figure, I must say, but the town thrives under his hand. He came to power after the previous lord died under mysterious circumstances. It's just rumors, of course, but there's no smoke without fire, is there? Well, as much as I would like to continue this conversation, I have things to do. Goodbye, Sisyphus. Goodbye, my lord. I thought it was a good time to eat chicken. Apparently I was mistaken, because there's words on the screen now. Hang on. Oh, I ate a piece of chicken and now you want some. Is that the problem? My son, we've talked about this. You can't have salt and vinegar chicken strips. Oh my god. My guy. You can rotate all you want. You can rotate all you want. Yep, But just because you've decided to come snuggle me on my lap doesn't mean that I'm going to miraculously give you chicken strips. These are my chicken strips. These are my chicken strips. These are my chicken fingies. They are not for kitties to eat. Yeah. Oh, now we want... I'm sorry, it's a kisses time. Kisses? I apologize, everybody. It's time for kisses. Are we done? No more kisses? There's my chicken. You can't have it. Are we done? Can I continue with my video game, please, cat? Please, sir. May I continue? But mother, I crave cuddles and kisses and scritches. I am the center of the universe, mother. Don't you know these things? Better? Are we done? Undetermined. I mean, he's purring like a freight train. So I hope so. I hope he's happy. Those are my chicken fingers. Stop it. Oh my god. Dude. Better? Alright, that's enough. The first thing you notice when you enter the tavern is the lack of visitors. Even the innkeeper is nowhere to be seen. The second thing you notice are two dark silhouettes at the far table. One of them surely belongs to Nate. The other one is short and crooked, like a shrunken tree. As you approach, the silhouette begins to take on the features of a woman, or to be more precise, a crone. Her only good eye regards you with subtle curiosity. Sisyphus, thanks for coming. Nate's smile is warm. You'd buy it if you didn't know him too well. He wants something from you. Your gaze falls upon a mutton pie on the table untouched, with clouds of steam still billowing from it. Your favorite dish, straight from the oven at my expense. Oh, he definitely wants something from you. To what do I owe this honor? Or have you decided to take up charity after all? The crone lets out a hoarse, barking laugh.
They're perceptive. Don't tolerate your tiptoeing in the slightest. I like them.
The crone's eye turns back to you, her monocle glinting in the candlelight.
The magic in their blood is strong. I had my doubts at first, but I now see that it could work.
What could work? Cat, you're giving this is not an appropriate place for you to sit. The poor audience, all they see is your butt. You don't even try to hide irritation in your voice. They're talking about you like you're not even here. It reminds you of someone, just like that damn pie. Nate pushes the plate towards you. I'll tell you everything in a minute. Eat first, you must be hungry. Sisyphus, are you all right? You look up at Nate. He's still smiling, but it's strained now, anxious. The crone looks from him to you and back to him again, her eyebrows slightly raised.
Your pie has scared them, Nathaniel. You're sure they have enough guts for the ritual?
Your breath catches. A ritual? The noble was talking about the ritual too. How would he take all of your blood, your heart, your eyes, and pour them into flasks? How he would burn your bones in the fire, how he would have buried your gutted body in an unmarked grave. Two things happen at once. First, you jump out of the chair. You need to leave now. Second, Nate's fingers tighten around your wrist, not harshly but firmly. You freeze in place. Your eyes locking with his. He probably sees something in them, terror, a warning, because he immediately pulls his hand back as if he'd been burned.
Please don't run away. Listen to us first.
And you, Gertrude, keep your mouth shut until asked. Do we understand each other?
You should have warned me your friend is more timid than fallow deer. But sure we do.
I will not participate in any rituals. There's nothing to discuss. Even if the ritual were to enhance your magic to the point where it can kill. His answer takes you aback. The words burst out of your mouth before you can stop them. That's not possible.
With the cards you found, it is.
Gertrude nods at the chair, drumming her fingers impatiently against the wood.
Take a seat, dear. I'm not going to eat you.
Leaving is not an option anymore. You sit back. You want to know. Gertrude is from the artisan class, Sisyphus. She works underground and she has seen these cards before. Not the ones we have, but the other ones.
Aye. They appeared on the black market about 4 years ago. I don't know who their creator is, but I know the names of a few buyers. All of them are from the high nobility. Most have their own puppet magicians. But one snobbish noodle decided to hire me to save some money. So I was given the chance to do a reading with a dark deck.
Gertrude leans closer to you, her voice barely above a whisper.
The arcane energy in the cards was distorted, cursed. You know how it usually feels, like a mountain stream, a melody in the wind. But what I felt was like thick blood or stagnant water. It's an energy created to destroy. Imagine what would happen if magicians could harm those who fall out of favor with us.
A massacre. If the crown finds out, they'll kill every single one of you.
Aye, that's why the nobles operate in the shadows. They're at each other's throats for a piece of power, but they'll never dare to go against the king.
What Gertrude is trying to say is we should be careful with the cards. Who knows about them, and especially how we use them. You can't shake off the feeling that his words carry a hidden meaning, that this whole conversation was started in order to make you agree to something you won't want to do. Stop beating around the bush, Nate. I hate it. He and Gertrude share a quick look before Nate turns back to you. That dark energy in the cards changes people's fate for the worst, but doesn't kill them. Gertrude believes it could be changed.
You felt it too, didn't you, when you first touched them? I may command the currents of the arcane, but I'm wise enough to know the limits of my power. You, on the other hand, she looks at you as if she's seeing you for the first time, as if searching for confirmation. Then when she finds it, a fire lights up in her eye. Your magic is raw, but powerful. If I teach you, you'll be able to perform death readings. And that requires a ritual? What kind? We need a sacrifice. Human sacrifice. Nate's voice is unnaturally quiet. You have the right to refuse. We won't force you. I have a choice to make. Oh. Time for a jump up because I'm cold. Hiya! This is why I keep everything very close at hand. Then I can wrap myself up in a blanket. 7 of them! My god. I have 0 circulation pumping through my freaking body right now. I've got a dressing gown, I've got a heckin' blanket, I've got a cat driving me crazy. How many freaking times you want to rotate back to my lap, my son? You are driving me crazy. Ugh. All right. Here. Better? Look, here. Come on, you. Yeah. Better? Make your mind up. Thank you. Now you're going to sit here and actually sit here, or you're going to rotate some more? You're going to rotate some more. Okay. This cat is driving me crazy. Look at this. Look at this. What do you want? Sniff, sniff. Sniff the audience. Yes, yes. The audience wants to be sniffed. They demand it. He's saying hi. Twitch, clip that. Hello, goose. Exactly. Right. Just gonna do this for now while he's in a weird upright position that he can't decide where he wants to be or live. What happened to my glasses? They fell somewhere. There they is. Hey! Thank you, Clips. Appreciated. Are you out of your damn mind? You stare at Nate in disbelief. First Theo, now this. You have the right to refuse, but don't forget that Maverick is breathing down your neck. We need to get rid of him one way or another. So it's murder after murder after murder. Let's kill half the town then. Why bother? Your sarcasm is misplaced. Sisyphus, I'm doing this out of necessity and you know it. Oi! Stop it! What are you doing? Stop fiddling with shit. This heckin' boy is driving me nuts. Why are you dropping everything, my son? Stop it. Lord. No, I don't. Nate clicks his tongue, but doesn't say anything. To your big surprise, you expected him to push, blackmail, or threaten you. He goes thoughtful instead. An uneasy silence settles over the tavern. You're about to leave when Gertrude clears her throat, attracting your attention. With that power, you could kill not only pesky guards, but also lords, kings. Think about it. You have until tomorrow. You have until tomorrow morning to decide. I can't stay in the town for too long. If you agree, we'll find a victim, a person that no one will be looking for, an orphan, perhaps. You might be imagining it, but Nate seems to flinch at those words. You can't hide your frustration, too. An orphan. A kid, you mean?
Gertrude only laughs. Everything has its price. You're insane if you think I would agree to that, you say to Nate. I'm not a kid murderer, are you? Well, Theo was 17, barely an adult, so... You're not helping, Nathaniel. You always questioned Nate's abilities to joke until now. Now you are absolutely sure his sense of humour is his greatest weakness. But that's not what catches your attention. How do you know his age? What do you mean? It wasn't mentioned in the newspapers. I don't need newspapers. I have a whole pack of street rats in case you forgot. So you do care about his death. You can barely hold back a smirk. He still has a shred of conscience left in him, otherwise he wouldn't be hung up on something so minor. You know that. And he knows you know. As much as I enjoy watching you two, we're wasting our time. Think of what I said, Sisyphus. Sleep on it. We'll talk tomorrow. There's nothing to talk about. Her words haunt you all the way home. Are we done, Kat? Or are you just deciding to sit on the other side of my desk again? We're on rotation. We're on cat rotation, everybody. He is now hiding directly behind my microphone. He's on rotation. Good Lord. Wild lore for a book decoration game. Fucking right! It's sick, though. The story is the best part. All right. Are you coming back to cuddle or not? Decide. Dude, you're driving me nuts. I will boot you off if you keep rotating like this. You're driving me crazy. I love you, I do. You are my favourite little ginger munchkin hole that is annoying and beautiful and handsome. But good Lord, I need you to chill out. I need you to stop moving. I need you to stop wiggling. I need you to decide where you want to be so that I can figure it out, so that I can put the camera in one spot. And then you will sit there, and then I will play my game, and it will be wonderful. Hey, don't eat me. That's rude. Just because I'm not giving you chicken fingers? Fucking rude. These are my chicken fingers. I told you already. You're not allowed to have them. Putting your face into my chicken fingers is not going to make me have chicken fingers. Not going to make me let you have chicken fingers. All right, that's it. I'm making the executive decision. We're parking you. And you're sitting here. This is where you live now. This is the spot. This is where you go. Right here. I've made the executive choice for you. This is where you stay. Okay? Thank you. Good Lord. Sisyphus, have you thought about what we discussed yesterday? What's your decision? I've already told you I'm not interested. You're a fool, dear. Give up such power, and for what? Stop clinging to morality for your own sake, or this world will devour you alive. Trust me, I know. We magicians are not destined to live a peaceful life. Those in power will always try to claim us for themselves because we possess a gift that they don't have. I'll inform Nathaniel of your decision. As for me, I have no reason to stay in town any longer.
So farewell.
I do want to play this again and make different choices, for sure.
Good morning. How are you doing? I'm without a book this time. I actually came to apologize for my parents. I'm so sorry. They're strict, yes, but I didn't think that they were capable of such a thing. I'm deeply ashamed of them.
Why are they blaming me for your actions?
I asked them the same question. They think I'm a naive child who doesn't know better. They also believe that the lower classes are lesser than us. But don't worry. Their threats are mostly empty words. Trust me, I know you're not the first person they've sent a letter to. Still, it's better if I don't come by for the next few days. I barely managed to sneak out today and I'm grounded.
Evil murder wizard run, exactly.
That's a shame. I like seeing you here, my lady. You do? And here I thought that you were tired of my presence. I can be too nosy and annoying sometimes, or so my dad says. I like to come here too. Perhaps we could meet at the public library tomorrow afternoon. I often study there so that my parents won't suspect anything. I have a couple more questions I'd like to ask you.
I think I can find some time, my lady.
Awesome. Then I'll be waiting for you there at 2 o'clock in the hall. See you tomorrow.
Bye, Agate. What a name. Look, smell? That's what I thought. Good morning to you, Bookbinder. I've heard about your shop from an acquaintance of mine. Could you restore this cover for me? Adding a pattern would also be nice. Some kind of weapon? A sword, let's say. It's a sword-fighting textbook, in case you can't read. How dare the game create a character that resembled my high school girlfriend? Oh, for shame. Cat? What are we doing? He's sleeping on my keyboard. That's what we're doing. Okay. Let's go with leather. We want a middle-aged pattern. So they said like swords and castles. Knights, that kind of thing. Chivalry! I do like chivalry. How big should we make chivalry? That's really small. If we go really big... I kind of like it... like that kind of size. And we want a sword sticker. Sword! Let's... Ah. Nailed it. That's decent work. It seems my acquaintance was right and craftsmanship isn't limited to the upper town. I couldn't bear the thought of having to deal with the artisans there. They're all unbearable sycophants. Forgive me, my lady, but who told you about my shop? Agate Atterbury. She thinks very highly of you, though to be fair, she praises anyone who gives her even a little attention.
You don't like the upper town artisans, my lady? I despise them. First they praised and swore allegiance to our former lord, and now they're kissing von Benwick's boots. And don't think I'm blind to the struggles of the lower classes. Loyalty is a foolish thing when any wrong word can cost you your head. But that's not the same as scheming and plotting for the sake of a slim chance at a handout from von Benwick. Is there anything else you need, my lady? Keep the textbook for yourself. I'm not a swordsman. I don't need it anymore. Give it to someone who does. Okay, so we have a swordsman's textbook. Hi, big sibling. Nathaniel asked me to take this book from the library and give it to you. He said if I do it, he'll give me other tasks. More money. I've been dreaming about it for years. Maybe I could even live in the library with the other kids. They all look so healthy and well-dressed. I'll decorate the book for you. You can keep it. Consider it a gift. What? But Nathaniel said, doesn't matter what he said. Just listen to me, all right? All right. Cat, I swear to fuck. I can't see if you're standing in front of my monitor. What are we doing? Where are we going? What's happening? This is not food for you. Respectfully, my beautiful boy, this is not kitty food. I need you to chill out and stop wiggling everywhere and stop trying to eat my chicken. I love you. Please stop. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is also how you know. I feel like this is also how you know that a cat is actually cared for. One, they let you do that to them. Or like a cat feels safe. One, they let you do that to them. And two, they don't immediately run away when it's over. And it's like, mother is kissing me again. Did you want to eat? Want to eat my sleeve? Nom 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 nom. I'm gonna put my hand here. You're not allowed to eat it. I need to decorate a book. Any book design that I want? Any book design that I want? You spoil me. Ooh, I want velvet. Blue velvet. We're gonna put... Oh, okay. I want to put the same general gist of this picture, but... Okay. Hang on. So, patterns. Is anything that's starry? Anything that's starry? No. Okay. Do we have any stars? Jewelry. Stars. Maybe mystics. Mystical archway. Ritual. Mystic pattern. That's not bad, actually. But if I make it really little. What's that like, really little? No. None of them really fit. Oh, that's pretty. Maybe. A-star glowing pearl, ornate gem. Okay. Frills. Let's look at the frills. I don't want flowers. Frames, maybe. Oh, yes. Definitely that one. Okay, hang on. Get bigger. Wait. If I do it this way, is it possible to, like, make it so it fits the whole book or not really? Oh,
Kind of. I do it. One more beginning. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know about the frame. I don't know about the frame. I'm really thinking hard about this. Maybe a metal chain? Oh. Okay, that means if I go up, I can actually cover that gap. Aha. Okay. That I like. I don't mind that. That's nice. How did I put this there? That's not bad. Okay. What's that? Oh, this is the other pile. Okay. What about stickers? Abstract. Ooh. Mystic. Mystic stickers. Anything that's like the starry kind of thing. I could put the moon there. Buildings. Other. Book stickers. Oh. Interesting. I assume we'll get access to this later. Oh, I could make it bigger. Oh, that actually works really well. I actually genuinely really like that. And that kind of makes me a little mad. But it does make me want to change the color of the velvet. I want to change it to like a purple. Yeah, because then... Hello, Loaf. Hello, how's everyone's days been? My day has been full of sleeping and recovering and then streaming. How about you? Dang, I want to read this book. So do I, dude. So do I. Tiring? Oh. I'm sad to hear that. Doesn't that look, what do we think? Do we think the juxtaposition of a purple book versus a blue book? Or maybe, no. Okay, so the blue I feel does more of the night sky vibe, but I think the contrast of it against purple is really nice. What do we think? Do we think blue or purple better? What do we think? Blue or purple? Oh. Worked 11 hours? That's a long time. Purple? Blue? Blue? You know what? I also think blue. Sorry, Seabase majority rules.
Now, should we have some gems or something? Some jewelry? Some tassels? No, that wouldn't suit. What about no, that doesn't suit. It's too bulky. I think we just leave it. We just leave it. It complements the yellow. It does complement the yellow. You're right. It does. All right. You at least tell me what's going on. Something isn't right. I can see it on your face. Nothing you need to worry about. But I want to help you, just like you helped me. Go home, Jenna. It's getting late. I don't have a home, in case you forgot, but all right. Sorry, Jenna. Sorry, Jenna. Now that the boy has officially fucked off, I'll put it back on his bed in case he decides to grace us with his presence once again. All right. Next. Hi, you still open? And before you say something, I come in peace. Last time you told me that you could give me bookbinding lessons if I want to. Do you remember? Well, I want to. Well, that's unexpected. But my whole life is a mess, so I'm used to it. Is that a yes? Motherfucker, I just put the camera back. What do you want? You're being so annoying and also very lovey today. What do you want? What? Well, now I can't even grab the camera back. Because you're already on my lap. Are we actually chilling out this time, though? Oh, Jesus. Hang on. I'm whacking things. I'm sorry, my son. I have butchered you alive. I'm so sorry. Please don't hurt me. There we go. Oh, camera's on. There we go. Better? Have we come to actually chill out this time? Have we? That would be nice. I, for one, would really enjoy it. Yes, that's a yes. I didn't think you would agree. My father is waiting for me at home, but it won't kill him if he waits a little longer, I guess. We can practice on my book. Don't be afraid to ruin the cover if you have to. I'm not a girl. I don't care about such things. Now? At night? Goddess. I'll show you the basics, but that's all. Oh, he's given me bickies. He's given me bickies. It was a biscuit time, my boy. Oh dear. He wants a new cover. How to brew ale at home. Okay, let's grab this color. This would look good with a darkish purple. I actually agree with you. But I'm going to add this to the preset. Then I'm going to get some heckin' colors in order. So first,
Or a light red. I do agree with you. But let's have a look. We've got a crackle, we've got fur. I think it needs to be, if it's a book about, ooh, that weave is really nice. If it's a book about brewing, it should probably be a smooth-ish texture. Let's see. That's the color that it was. Oh. And we have a purple. We can always go darker or lighter. We've got reds as well. That's very bright. That top corner is super bright. What happens if I bring these forward? I do not like that picture though. Not at all. Or beer colored. That's like this-ish. Right? Or this-ish? This-ish? The guy on the cover looks like he has a drinking problem. I agree. Decorations. They want book corners. Big stretch. Hello, Vengeance. How are you, gorgeous? Big stretch. And a drink water. Man. Oh, I do like that though. Gold, silver. I think bronze works with this color the best. Gotta make you do all the things. Absolutely. I think bronze works best with that color. Let me see if there's like a sticker or something. Oh. We could do... Ah, there's ale. A frothy ale. I do like that actually. Unironically. Are there like dark sloping corners, sigils, bars? Ooh. Could put like a thing underneath the title. The wood of the mug almost matches the bronze corners, which is nice. Ooh, that's a good thought. I wonder if I could make it... where was it? Stickers, other... I wonder if they have a different color. No, they don't. They just have the one color of that one. Still, good to think about. Patterns. Is there something... Oh, maybe the windmill pattern. For brewing. Or the baking pattern. Don't necessarily like that color though. Whoa, that's a bit intense. Oh, kind of like... Kind of like there, I don't mind. Maybe an oranger background? Like the background itself? Or the pattern on the background? Let's try. We have velvet. Let's try an oranger background. Like there, maybe? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. But then... Oh, actually, that's not bad. The title does tend to disappear unless it's about here. Which isn't bad, actually. That's not bad. What do we think? Can move this a little bit. I think that's good. I think that's good. What about those, like a strap? What do we think? We'll put a book strap on it. No, too big. Any frills? No, it's for ale. It's for ale. What else is ale? Ale is like hops. You can do a whole bunch of things with ale. Oh. No, I think that's enough. Let's not get too carried away. Your job is not as difficult as I thought. Even a fool like me could handle this. Why do you call yourself a fool? Because it's true. I'm smart enough to understand I'm not smart. That was just the basics. So what? That's all most people need, isn't it? New covers and stuff. If a noble ever comes to me asking to glue their initials made of paper roses onto a book, I'll hang myself. Sounds like you're speaking from experience. It was one of my father's customers. Father didn't hang himself, obviously. Your father is a bookbinder. He used to be. What's it to you? For someone who's tired, you're too nosy. I'll try to practice at home and then I'll come back and then we'll continue the lessons. Deal? I need to rest, Andre. Please go. You can't agree to teach me at first and then chase me away. I still have some questions, but all right. I'll come back in the morning, huh? When you're not tired. You can't be tired all the time, can you? Although with a sister like Jenna, it's no wonder. Have you finished yet? Your hands are covered with blue stains. Is it ink or bruises? You don't know. You don't remember. It's almost ready, my lord. You were supposed to finish before dawn, magician. Magician. He never calls you by your name. Perhaps it's for the best. That way it feels less personal. I know, my lord, I'm so... A sharp slap makes your ears start ringing. It happens so often you've almost gotten used to it. Almost. I swear I'll have your hands cut off if you don't hurry. This time you don't say a word. You just nod obediently. No plan to escape crosses your mind as you watch him walk away. You're doomed to stay here. You're doomed to rot here. For everything you've done and yet to do. When you open your eyes, your cheeks are wet with tears. My backstory is intense. Oh, ghosty. Zeus? Dunk, 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 dunk. That was so fucking loud. Holy shit. The rest of the game is so quiet. Those fucking heartbeats were like, doosh, doosh, Jesus Christ. Morning, Sisyphus. I decided to learn to read. Tired of the youth laughing at me. They mean no harm, but I want to be an example for 'em, you know? This primer saw its better days, but the other books are too difficult for me. There's so much text and my eyes hurt every time I try to read something. Or maybe it's just 'cause I'm getting old. Who knows? That ain't the point. I don't want the youth to find out I'm reading a children's book, so could you replace the cover? And write my name on it too. It's Stephania. You know how to write, do you? I love her so much. I love her so much. I love her so much. Stephania is cute as hell. Let's clean this heckin' book up. We'll give her a beautiful cover. She deserves something nice. Bless you, my boy. Did you just sneeze? Did you sneeze? We're gonna give her a beautiful cover. Can I not? What dirt did I miss? Is it the stuff on the bind? Can I not? But I can't get that off. Did I miss something? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Ha ha ha. Okay. Let's pick this and we'll put that in the presets. Oh, he's having a nap again. Let's give her something nice. Ooh, the lace is pretty. Maybe a pink though, like a pastel pink. Can I put the title forward? Oh, that's horrific. That's horrific. Maybe we just stick to velvet. I do like the velvet. The velvet is nice. I don't mind the pink too. The pink is quite lovely. And we need to write Stephania on the cover. How do I write Stephania on the cover? Do I have text? There's a text button above the brush. Oh my God, there is too! This whole time! What does this look like? Oh, my boy, I need my keyboard. I'm so sorry. Stephania. Now let's find a really nice. Oh, that's nice. I like dancing script. No. Great vibes. That's nice too. Monsieur Ladulas. Not that one. Open Sands. Definitely not. Oswald. No. Pacifico. Maybe. Playwright. No, definitely not. Playwright in Z with guides. No. Railway. No. Roboto. Definitely not. Sekuya. No. I definitely like the Monsieur La Doulas. I like that one. That one's nice. Let's make it a beginning. Oh. Whoa! Too big. Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna put it here. Can we change? Oh. Maybe not. Oh, that's nice. How do I change the color of this? Yes, okay, so I double click. Okay. I want it to be like a... Ooh, that's nice. I wish there was a way that I could make it so it was like gold, you know, like it had like a sheen, like it had like a sheen of gold, or like silver. You know what I mean? That's pretty close. Do we think it needs to stand out more? Oh, I definitely need to move that a little bit this way. Oh. I definitely need to press space also. I love that I didn't even fucking notice the text button above the brush. Genuinely didn't fucking notice. That's so funny to me. Backspace. There we go. That's better. Like there. But I did write Stefania on the cover. Look, it's right there. Unless I have to... Wait. What did I do? Did I spell it wrong? Stephaania. Yeah. I did it though. I'm confused. Did I do it wrong? I'm confused. Unless I have to actually write it. I'm testing. No, that didn't work. Good. Because that would have been garbage. No! Okay, good. We're fine. Everything's fine. False alarm. Don't worry about it. I'm confused. Why it won't, but I did it. Look, it's right there. It's on the cover. Do I have to do something in particular? Do I? No. Confused. I'm confused. Oh, cat, you gotta be nice to me. I want to put gold. What the fuck? I thought you said jewels were often broken. Not anymore. They got fixtificated. They got fixtificated. This is definitely Stefania, and it's definitely on the cover. So why? I'm so confused. Unless... Hello, just there for the rewards. How are you? One of these days I will remember... Dirk! Dirk! I remembered! Did I remember? 65 streams in a row is a bit intense. Oh! Cat! No! Cat, what did you do? Cat, no! He just backspaced all my work. Okay, it counted this time. I don't know why it didn't count the last time, but it counted this time. I'm happy about it. Okay, so go save the day. He did save the day. Should we add anything else to it? Should we change the color? I don't know about the color. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, I should have done that. Oh, I should have done that. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Oh, I like that too much. Oh, I like that too much. Oh, I like that too much. Oh, sorry, Stefania. I like this too much. This is what you're getting now. Let's find something nice. She's learning how to read. That's too intense, I think. I think if we add a pattern to it, it's going to make it a bit too intense. We don't need no frills. I don't think we need any frames. The corners are nice, though. Stickers. Ooh, some gold ornate corners, though. They wouldn't go astray, considering... Okay, hang on. If I do this, is there like a matching beam that goes with it, or no? Not really. Okay. So remove that, but we could do gold trim, right? And just put the gold trim like this. And we can always reverse so that the colors match and it's like a constant gradient. That's not bad. I'm okay with that. It's nice. It's subtle. It's not too intense. And it's a little bit something extra, you know? Ah, the lady. Oh. That is nice. Oh. What? It doesn't... It doesn't have to be intense. Just has to be basic. She's just learning how to read. Much obliged. Let's hope by our next meeting I'll be able to read the title, eh? See you in the library, will I? There's a girl Agate waiting for you there. She's a kind soul, but I hope you know what you're doing. Friendship with a noble lady can end badly for you. Believe me, I know what I'm talking about. What do you mean? You were friends with a noble? I'm not as simple as you think, Sisyphus. But enough of me rambling. We've both got work to do. See ya. Bye, Stefania. I like you. Good day to you, Bookbinder. I was pleased with the quality of your services last time. If it weren't for your questionable reputation, I would even recommend the shop to others. But alas, you'll have to settle for just me. I have a book I'd like to give to a friend of mine. She's a kind, sensual soul who loves poetry, and the cover should reflect that. It's too plain now, don't you think? I'd like to add some pattern, maybe flowers or hearts. Is this the same lady as last time, Captain? It seems she didn't appreciate your efforts. Oh, I could never. He'd kick my ass. He would kick my ass. Sure thing. Just give me a little time. I'm in no hurry. A collection of romantic poems, you say? I do like, the blossom pattern, I like that one. I don't like that one. That seems too pansy to me. Ugh. Icky. Let's do the blossom pattern. And we'll do it on both. But I want to make sure that it's subtle. That's better. That's better. Subtle. Subtle. Subtlety is not your strong suit, Captain. Ugh. Cat, what are you doing? Oh, falling asleep on my desk again. Okay. There. That's nice. That I like. Bin. Quality work. She will like it. See you later, and remember what I said last time. That's between you and me. A personal matter. If you even have a shred of dignity, you'll understand. All right, Captain. Relax. Sisyphus, Gertrude said you refused the ritual. It was a stupid decision, I understand, that you feel sorry for the kid, but it was our only chance. What are we going to do now? The kid? Did you have a specific victim in mind? Jenna, you know each other. She tried to contact me a few times through my orphans. They ignored her until she mentioned you. Curiosity almost killed the cat. I did the right thing. Did you? Would you rather die yourself than kill? Do you value your life so little? Why do you care? We're not helpless kids anymore. There are other ways to protect ourselves. Do you really believe so, after everything that happened to you in the capital? Stop being so naive. Yes, I do. Theo was the first and the last. I think we should visit his grave, actually. Why? To show respect? It's the least we can do for him. It didn't bother you before. Why now? If you want to atone your sins, just go to church and buy an indulgence. Are you coming or not? I don't know what got into you. Loony, but fine. Not now, though. Later. Meet me at the grave gates in 2 hours, will you? You've never been in libraries before, but you've heard it's quiet there. Certainly not this one. The kids are running and laughing. Stefania is trying to calm them down and yelling at you. Sisyphus! What are you doing here? Across the hall, so you had to yell, later, back to her. Together they're louder than the town's main square at midday. You're already overwhelmed when you find a gate. She's sitting next to the window. A book in her hands, without glasses. When she notices you, she puts them back on with a nervous smile. Sisyphus, I didn't see you. I'm not surprised, my lady. You grin at your own joke, but Agate only frowns a little, confused. What do you mean? Your glasses, my lady. I reckon you can't see very well without them. Isn't that too rude to the pointed out? You're not sure. It's not like you've had much contact with people in recent years. You know how to talk with customers, but Agate is someone new. Someone meaningful. And it's both frightening and exciting at the same time. Oh, I see. Well, up close, so I take them off when I read. Pretty inconvenient, but I've gotten used to it. She pats the chair next to her. Please, take a seat. You do as she says.
Agate quickly puts her book aside. It's the same one that she brought to the shop when you first met. About tarot readings. It seems she's a bit obsessed with the topic. Perhaps you shouldn't have told her you're a magician. Well, it's too late now.
I won't take up much of your time, I promise. Just a couple more questions.
I'm in no hurry, milady. You reassure her, smiling. Perhaps you could have become friends. Although it's unlikely, mostly because of your class differences. You would like that. It's all right. I like spending time with you, milady, you say, averting your gaze. Why are you suddenly averting your gaze? No. You don't even know what you want more, for her to notice your embarrassment or to ignore it. Ooh, or good. This place is too loud, milady. You want to get out of here as soon as possible.
Romance!
It's all right. I like spending time with you, milady, you say, averting your gaze. Why are you suddenly averting your gaze? Oh no. You don't even know what you want more, for her to notice your embarrassment or to ignore it. She tucks a stray strand of hair out of her eyes, unblinking.
It's mutual. I was afraid that you could barely stand my presence, and I constantly take up your time and offer nothing in return, as if I consider your help to be my right, and that's not true. I would pay you, but I don't have my own money.
Realizing what she has just said, she jumps in place, her face completely red.
I didn't mean it in a charity way. I simply believe that all work should be paid for.
I know, milady. Don't worry. You struggle to suppress a chuckle. Agate's attempts not to offend you are quite amusing. While other nobles do their best to remind you of your place in the worst ways possible, she does her best to make you feel like an equal, and thus still reminds you of your social class.
Please don't call me milady. It feels wrong, as if you're lower than me when you're not.
And now she's doing it again. As you wish, my... Agate?
Thank you. Let's not start. Let's start then.
She takes a notebook, a quill, and a small bottle of ink out of the bag on the floor, which you only notice now. The first question is rather personal and unpleasant, but I have to ask.
Oh, wait, that's her. Fuck, wait, reset. The first question is rather personal and unpleasant, but I have to ask. Oh, bye, cat. Have you ever encountered mistreatment from the nobility? By mistreatment, I mean insults, threats, condemnation, or condescension, anything that comes to your mind. Not all nobles are cruel, but there are many cruel ones among us, and they consider themselves untouchable, and as much as I hate to admit it, they're right. But it can be changed.
Untouchable. Well, not for you. You manage not only to punish the noble, but also to escape punishment yourself. Of course, you're not going to tell Agate. Her kindness is a double-edged sword. She'll judge you, or worse. But maybe you could still share a little of the truth with her. Almost all nobles are condescending, so I've learned not to pay much attention to it, and of course I was insulted a few times, but that's all. You keep your secret to yourself. Option 1. Option 2. There was a nobleman. You feel a lump rising in your throat. I won't go into the details, but he hurt me. Repeatedly. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I think. Be honest. There was a nobleman. You feel a lump rising in your throat. I won't go into the details, but he hurt me. Repeatedly. Why tell it to someone that you hardly know? Perhaps, for that very reason, Agate is a stranger. She won't use your past against you because to her it's nothing more than a piece of a much larger puzzle, a small fragment, and without your help she'll never be able to find the rest. Unlike Nate, who can pull your strings as he pleases. It's hard to say what she's thinking right now. She feels sorry for you as expected, but there's something more, a desire to protect, anger, not towards you, towards him.
Are you still in danger?
There's nothing you could do. He is a powerful man. He was. He was powerful, but now his bones are rotting in the ground where he belongs. Much more powerful than the elderberry, I guess. How do you know my family's name? She sounds surprised but not scared. It was on your pink notebook, the one with the stains of wine. Right, well, if there's anything I could do... Finish your research paper. It may help other victims. That's why we're here, remember? You hide your irritation behind a smile. If you say there's nothing that can be done, you mean it. Why does no one take your words seriously?
I'll do my best to make Lord Otto finally pay attention to this problem. Whether my thesis is accepted by the university or not, that's horrendous. This shouldn't happen nowadays.
You can almost feel the unease building inside of her. As if your admission was her revelation. She has probably seen nobles' cruelty toward commoners before, but did she know that artisans do not always have it better? Being as naive as a gate is a blessing, truly. A blessing you never had the chance to experience. Let's move on to another question, shall we? You're tired of this conversation, and yet you can't say that you regret it. What a strange feeling. A gate looks at you in surprise, as if she had forgotten that you were here.
Sure, thank you for opening up to me.
Her gaze flicks from you to her textbook and back again.
The cat has decided to run away again. Okay. Reorganise myself. All my 7 million layers. Oh, Jesus. Bum, 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 bum.
First of all, I'd like to say I'm very grateful for you for telling me about your gift, but I was wondering how you discovered that you're a magician in the first place. What was the reaction of the nurses and the other kids in the orphanage when they found out that you were one?
You killed Zeus. Sorry. I gotta go, but nice dream. Good night, Goose. Goodbye, Snake. Good to see you again. I hope you have a wonderful day / night / wherever you are in the world.
I've known that since I was a baby. My mum told me. How she found out, she never told you. Magicians can sense each other's arcane, but she was an ordinary person. Maybe some noble had taken notice of you, and she got scared that they may take you away. She didn't allow you to go far from home, and she never talked about your father as if his name and origins were a dark secret. Or perhaps he was just as much a stranger to her as he was to you. The only thing she told you is that you have his eyes.
Was she a magician too?
No. When she died, the orphanage didn't want to take me in at first. They were afraid, I think. You cling to the chance to change the subject, hoping that a gate won't ask you about her again. You want to sleep through at least one night without nightmares. The kids were calling me names. They used to beat me up too, but then one boy took me under his protection in exchange for doing chores for him. The nurses weren't nice either.
Did the behaviour change as you grew up?
Of course not. If anything, they started to hate me even more because I'm a loony. Always quiet, always sitting in the corner with a book or following Nate around. Doesn't understand their jokes, doesn't want to play their games. Are all magicians like that? No, not at all. You saw enough of them at your master's mansion to notice how different that they are from you. Most of them carried themselves as if they owned this world. They enjoyed being among the nobility. You did not. I'm going to turn this down just a smidge more. It is really loud to me, so I'm going to turn it down here, and then I'm going to boost the sound here so that you guys still hear it. Let me know if it gets too loud.
I don't think that you're a loony. Seem like a normal person to me.
Ooh. I keep trying to reorganize myself and then it doesn't go well. Okay. Ooh, we gotta be romantic. We gotta be.
Maybe because you're a loony yourself, my lady, you say jokingly. You two are somewhat similar. Is that why your heart starts to beat faster when she's around?
I'll take it as a compliment for my own sake.
It was a compliment. Well, sort of. You turn towards the window, hiding your blushing cheeks. Shit. You better borrow Maverick's book on courtship because you're failing hard. The bell starts to toll in the square. 1, 2, 3 times. Nate will be pissed if you're late to the meeting.
I should go. It's best not to keep Mum and Dad waiting.
She starts gathering her belongings. You turn back to her, not even trying to hide your disappointment. You got here less than half an hour ago and she's already leaving.
Sorry. I told them I'd be home in time for dinner.
It's all right. I'll see you next time then. Did you just mess up your relationship with her by being mean? You should have known better than to turn towards the window. Now she's probably upset with you. Do you
Want to go to the fair with me the day after tomorrow?
What? Agate's voice brings you back to reality. She stands in front of you, looking at you like a deer, ready to jump into the bushes. Her cheeks as red as a tomato.
Oh, you're probably too busy, aren't you? It's fine. I can totally go alone.
You tilt your head to one side, frowning. What does she mean by that? Is she asking you out? No, it can't be. You misunderstood. She's probably just being friendly. But why is she blushing then? I think I'll be able to find an hour or two to spare. What are you doing? Agreeing to something dangerous, that's for sure. The joke is you don't really care. You want to go with her. Yes! I want to go with her!
Really? I thought you'd say no. But I'm glad you didn't. Let's meet in the town square, near the stalls, at 12, the day after tomorrow. Don't forget.
She's cute as hell. You may be imagining it, but you think you hear her giggling as she rushes out of the room. You leave the library shortly afterward. It's better not to keep Nate waiting. She's so cute. I need to finish this goddamn chicken. Oh my God. You and Nate wander around among the graves as if in a maze, with the only difference being that one of you knows where the exit is. Nate's pace is too fast. You can barely keep up with him. It reminds you of the times when he took you on his thieving shenanigans. You've been to his grave before. Not a question. A statement. So obvious even Nate isn't going to deny it. What makes you think that? Or is he? You know where to go. A moment of silence. He slows down a little, giving you a weird look. I was just curious to see a funeral, that's all. It doesn't sound like you. What exactly? I hate attending funerals of orphans because mourning someone you didn't know well is stupid. But the matron still wanted us to weep. Yes, I remember. It's impossible to forget. The matron was always scolding only you, because unlike Nate, you couldn't fake your emotions unconvincingly. But you've learned with age, to some extent. Otherwise he would have confronted you about it, wouldn't he? You didn't know Theo well either. I killed him. That makes him special. His laugh is short and sharp. A few more minutes of wandering and you find yourself at a fresh grave. There's no tomb, no flowers, only a wooden cross. There was no funeral. No one came except for the priest. A question slips from his lips, more curious than accusing. Why do you care? Honestly, you're not even sure yourself. You're not to blame for his death. You know that, right? You didn't kill Theo, that's true, but you caused pain to so many others. Who knows? Maybe some of them died because of your actions. Ooh, I feel guilty, you admit, all the time. Not only about Theo, but about the other people too. I thought you might need it to come here, you shrug. Nate pretends he doesn't care about Theo, but it's hard to believe he's hiding something. Will he open up to you? I don't know. You shut your eyes, feeling yourself hesitate before you continue. I haven't been sleeping well lately because of all of these events.
I'm gonna go with numero dos.
I thought you might need it to come here. You shrug. Nate pretends he doesn't care about Theo, but it's hard to believe. He's hiding something. Will he open up to you? If there is anything you have in common, it's that you're both secretive. I remember your first kill. You couldn't sleep that night and you had nightmares for months afterward. You weren't there when it happened, according to Nate. He was only defending himself and his girl, Clara. You don't remember if it was an attempted robbery or something worse. The attackers were the same age as him, 14, 15 summers old, no more. Street rats. They did not expect the dagger. One was killed, one ran away. You and Clara helped Nate wash the blood out of his shirt. But in the end, you decided to throw it away because the stains wouldn't come out. That was 10 years ago. You get used to it. You sound like you've killed a lot of people. More than on the fingers of one hand. Less than on both. Last time you talked about it, it was 2. So you assumed Theo was the third. Assumptions, another thing you're not good at. Was your assumption about Nate needing to be here wrong too? You know, none of this would have happened if you hadn't left. I mean the nobleman and what he did to you. We already had this conversation. In the tavern. Don't start it again, please. Memories of a recent dream came back to you in shattered fragments. The nobleman's piercing gaze, his evil smirk and heartless laugh. You squeeze your eyes shut, trying to force the images out of your mind. See, that's what I'm talking about. You're not well. He takes a step towards you. You can hear it. Your whole body tenses up. He's too close. When all this is over, don't run away again. Do you hear me? You can't survive on your own. You feel his hand tighten on your shoulder. It's not painful, but it still hurts. Sisyphus? It hurts. Why does it hurt? The sound of a key in a lock, fading footsteps. It's hard to breathe. Why didn't you try to escape? Do you hear me? Why? Sisyphus! Why? Ooh, I've got options. You bury your face in your hands and start to sob. You can't take it anymore. You just can't. You hit Nate hard. Oh, do we punch him? Butcha! Do we punch him or do we cry? Do we punch him or do we cry? Punch him! Cry! Oh. Punch him! Fuck! The next thing you feel is a pain in your knuckles. The next thing you do is open your eyes. Hello, Cranky. The next thing you see is Nate looking at you with a startled expression. Time for a little break. How's work going? Are you out of your mind? What was that for? I'm not apologizing. You had it coming. It feels good to stand up for yourself. You almost want to hit Nate again. How so? I was trying to help, you moron. Oh, you definitely want to hit him again. You really don't understand, do you? Or you just don't care. You decide to try and reach out to him one last time. Stop pushing me. You do it all the time. Stop. Or, by asking this, you're only proving my point. You don't owe him an explanation. You've been patient long enough. The options! The options. The options! One last time. We'll give one shot. You really don't understand, do you? Or you just don't care. You decide to try and reach out to him one last time. Stop pushing me. You do it all the time. Stop. Going all right? Sis was on the phone for most of the time too. Yeah, let's go. If he won't listen, it's over. You won't talk to him more than necessary because it's pointless, and as soon as you get the chance to get away from him and his shop, you'll take it. You will run away again. No, I do not understand. How long have we known each other? 14 years? And you still don't want to... He grimaces as he utters the following words. Open up to me. Why?
As if you open up to me, Nathaniel. You would use it against me.
Hey, don't use my full name.
See? You're being controlling. Again.
You know that this time, Nate isn't really serious, but you can't help yourself. Remember our last conversation before my departure? You haven't changed much since then. There were no sentimental farewells, let alone hugs. There was a huge argument instead. Nate didn't like it when you told him about your decision on the very day that you left town, dared to grasp your elbow almost painfully. You never thought you could feel so much anger until that moment. I wish the last shot came with a kick in the shins. Kick in the shins. Aim for the teeth. Aim for the testicles. Are you saying that it's my fault that you left? Of course, who else, you snap? He's to blame for what happened to you, not directly, no, but if he hadn't been so cruel to you, you would have stayed, you wouldn't have suffered. No, you admit with a sigh, you weren't the problem, only part of it. You were naive, ambitious, you wanted to see the world. Escaping Nate wasn't the goal, even though you were glad to be rid of him. 2, be honest. Finally, some accountability. You really don't hear what I'm trying to say, do you? You rub your forehead. You're not even angry anymore. Just tired. I'm going back to the shop. Don't follow me. You turn around and start to walk away, only to stop after a few steps and turn back to Nate, a threatening expression on your face. Or at least you hope it is. If you follow me, I'll hit you again. You think too highly of yourself. Thank you for the lurk, Seabase. You feel the anger bubbling up inside again, but you hold your tongue and leave. He's not worth it. You're not going to let him feed off your misery anymore. Ooh. Day 8. The guy really ignored the "you're part of the problem" bit. Yeah, I know, right? Letter of apology. I've been thinking about our conversation yesterday. Mainly because of the bruise you left me with, but still, maybe you're right. And I'm too pushy sometimes. Can we start over? I just want you to know that I'm sorry and I do care. Nate. No, Nate, not now, maybe never. Fine, but you need to start treating me as your equal. Ooh. No, Nate. Not now. Maybe never. Sisyphus. Invitation. My dear friend, I hope you remember me. I was at your shop a few days ago and you showed great interest in my life's work. I'm about to find another book for my collection. Would you mind joining me in my search? Tonight at 2 o'clock at the graveyard. Sincerely, Benedict, the book collector. Thank you for reaching out, Benedict. I'll be there. Sisyphus.
Sisyphus! Sorry for interrupting you, but I have an idea. I've been thinking about it the whole night. Didn't sleep at all. I feel as if I don't share it with you right now, I'll die. I don't understand why this never occurred to me before. You're a bookbinder. You know other artisans, right? Kids from your orphanage are adults now, working here in this town. They may not want to talk to me, but they'll agree to talk to you. My research paper will be far more convincing to the university if I question a number of people. Could you help me with that? Please?
I'm in touch with only one of them, and he's not an artisan, he's a criminal.
That's even better. It proves my thesis that a child's environment directly shapes their personality. There's a reason why there are so many criminals among orphans. But if you don't want me to meet him, perhaps you know someone else, not necessarily from the orphanage, any other artisan, or just a person in need.
We can talk to Nate, but he's not the most polite person and he doesn't like nobles.
Nate?
The criminal. Come to think of it, that's not the best idea, especially after yesterday.
What happened yesterday?
Never mind.
Well, I'd still like to try. I'm fine with mean words and harsh stares, as long as he doesn't try to kill me. Who knows, maybe we'll find common ground. I have classes today, as always, but we can talk to him once I return. Let's meet at the main square in the afternoon, like last time.
If he'll come.
I don't know if he'll come. I did just tell him to fuck off.
Hey, River, or whatever your name is. I came to learn as promised. I practiced at home a bit. Here, take a look. Did I do well?
What is that atrocity?
You're the atrocity. Have you seen yourself? You're ugly, and your shop is ugly too.
It's not my face that's all scratched up. Who did that to you?
It's none of your business. Your job is to teach me bookbinding. You're my master. If I messed up, show me how to do it properly.
Fine, but don't call me master, ever. Do you understand?
Yeah. Can we start already? Please.
What the fuck is this? Lord save me. Let's start with leather, shall we? What is it? How to draw butterflies. Butterflies.
Let's look at all of our options. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Maybe. Ooh, I like great vibes. And we can go bigger with great vibes too. Ooh, perfect. Okay. Let's change. Whoa. We need 3 decorations. Write text, how to draw butterflies.
Fuck.
How to draw butterflies. You know, we can do this. Nailed it. Ha. What was it? Great vibes. It was like, no, not 72, 48. Yeah. Oh, I have to have that. Boah. Yuck.
I suppose. Okay, let's go with decorations. 3+ decorations, you say? Butterflies, I know. We want some decorations. 3+ decorations. I do like the chain. This chain is very nice. And it counts as multiple because there's several of them. Stickers. 3+. Oh, I could do this. This will count. If I start it here and we just meet it edge to edge, like so. That counts. Finite. I think I got it this time, but I'll keep practicing at home. Just don't call my work atrocities. That's rude. You seem particularly grumpy today. And you seem particularly annoying, so what? So why do you keep talking to me? Because I don't want to go home. Does your father hurt you? He doesn't. Don't stick your nose into my family. Oh dear. Oh, Andre. Oh, Andre. Good afternoon, Sisyphus. I have another task for you. Surely you want to make up for your past mistake to the nobleman, don't you? You proved your competence last time, and I wanted to make sure it wasn't a lucky coincidence. My granddaughter is very smart, outgoing, curious child, and I love her to pieces. I promised her that I would give her notebook to the best bookbinder in town, which of course you're not, but you have potential, and I wanted to see what you're capable of. I'm honoured, my lord, but why me? Because you're special. Why else? I can sense the arcane in your blood, a magician from the artisan class, and a bastard, perhaps. I wouldn't be surprised if one of your parents came from the nobility. But enough questions. You have work to do. My granddaughter wants a tiled cover with bows, buttons, and a pink frame. And don't forget the corners, golden ones, of course. Okay. A tiled cover. Ooh, hang on a minute. Can I? Oh, it's like real dark. It needs to be more of like a mauve. Like a kind of like there. A tiled cover. I want bows, buttons, a pink frame. These are very specific things. Crimson block frame. Ethereal pink frame. Jesus.
pink satin bow. And we'll rotate you 45 degrees. Wait. No, we'll just do this. We'll duplicate it. We'll flip it. We want buttons. Other. Sewing buttons. Any other buttons? Or is it just you? Interesting. Weird. Let's do golden corners. I want extravagant corners. Those are nice. Those are nice. Let's go gold for these guys. Gold corners. And buttons. Buttons, you say? Well, if you say so, let's get really little ones and we'll put them on the edge. Oops. Need to move you a little bit. Well, that hits all of the things. What was the heckin' name of this goddamn thing? Nothing. It was nothing. Finite. You continue to surprise me. Winnie is a picky customer, just like her old uncle, but I think she'll be pleased with the result. Tell me, have you ever done tarot readings? I have, my lord. I was the personal magician of a nobleman. Is that so? What made you return to bookbinding, then? He didn't need my services anymore, my lord. I see. If he hired you in the first place, he must have thought that you were talented. Why don't you come to my estate to tell me about your gift in a more pleasant environment, A good acquaintance of mine happens to be looking for a magician, and I believe you may be the one he needs. I'll invite him as well. He's strict but generous. He'll be paid much more than here. Forgive me, my lord, but I have to decline. I love being a bookbinder. That wasn't a suggestion, artisan. You'll come to the mansion tomorrow and we will talk. No one is going to force you to work for that man against your will, but to refuse to even hear him. Show some courtesy. As you wish, my lord. Good. I shall send someone for you, either right after the fair or in the evening. One of my guards, perhaps. We'll see. I don't like where that is going. So what should I expect? Agate looks slightly worried as you step into the alley leading to the tavern. The road beneath your feet is a mess of mud, water, and only the goddess knows what else. You have more than once seen the tavern's regulars relieving themselves here, or empty their stomachs after too much booze, but you don't tell Agate about that. He won't be pleased to see you. Or me, for that matter. But if he agrees to talk, don't ask anything too personal. And don't act arrogant. You almost add, but you trust her here. I won't, I promise. When you approach the tavern, you hear drunken laughter coming from inside. You don't need to look through the window to know that it's as crowded as it always is in the evenings. Men and women, mercenaries, beggars, thieves, drown their joys and sorrows in ale, as if there's no tomorrow. You always envied their ability to lose themselves in the moment. Agate reaches for the door handle, intending to go in first, but you stop her. After me, if you don't mind. Oh, and one more thing. He's Nathaniel for you, not Nate. Nate is for friends only. You can see from Agate's face that she wants to ask something, but she just nods silently, clutching her notebook tighter to her chest. Just stay close to me, my lady. You smile at Agate warmly. You want to protect her.
Thanks for caring, Sisyphus. but I can stand up for myself.
She returns your smile, a slight blush rising on her cheeks.
I may not know how to fight, but I'm quite skilled in the art of diplomacy.
You shake your head, unconvinced. That's not it. They don't know you, but already hate you for who you are. You can't help but grimace. It hits too close to home. But with me, they'll keep their hands to themselves, not because they respect or fear me, but because they're cowards who are afraid to get in Nate's way. Agate nods silently, and you both step inside. You thank the goddess, luck and fate itself that nobody notices you're entering. The music is too loud and the people are too drunk to care. You scan the room, looking for a familiar figure. Agate is one step behind you, even paler than usual, but there's no fear on her face, only awe and curiosity. Finally, you spot Nate, sitting at a corner table with a group of intimidating men. Some of them look vaguely familiar. Some you've never seen before. They all smile and laugh, paying no attention to you until you come up almost to them. Whoops, I touched a button. My bad. What are you staring at, whelp? Get out of here. Now. One of the men, a bold, muscular brute, aggressively waves his fist at you. You open your mouth to reply, but your voice is drowned out by Nate's. Sisyphus, what are you doing here? He sounds more surprised than annoyed. And who the hell is that? Then his eyes widen in recognition and he gives that look as if you're the most stupid person alive. You know what? Let's talk somewhere private. He turns to his friends with an apologetic expression. You'll have to finish without me. Until next time, hey? He rises from his chair and gestures for you to follow him. None of you make a sound until you climb the stairs to the second floor and slip into one of the empty rooms, cramped and dusty. You shouldn't have come here, my lady. This place is not for blue bloods. Nate locks the door behind you. His voice carries a warning.
I apologize, Nathaniel. Allow me to assure you I have no ill intentions, neither towards you, nor Sisyphus, nor your other friends. All I need is help with my research.
With what? Great. Now Nate stares at her as if she's grown a second head. Perhaps coming here was indeed a bad idea. You clear your throat, drawing both of their attention. It's obvious you'll have to take on the role of negotiator and interpreter. Agate wants to better understand the artisan's problems and share her point of view with other nobles. She believes they may listen to her if she's convincing enough. You try to be brief but fail. The longer you talk, the more skeptical Nate's expression becomes. And what is that to me? I'm not an artisan, not really, and I left the orphanage long ago. He sits on the chair by the door, casually propping his feet on the table in front of him. I don't do charity. Sisyphus knows that very well, or so I have thought. Do you have money, my lady? Agate reaches into the pocket of her skirt and pulls out 2 silver coins.
It's all I can offer, I'm afraid.
If he starts complaining that's too little, don't listen to him. He's bluffing. They're probably the easiest 2 coins of his life. You have to give him credit for that. He always knew how to bargain. Maybe that's the reason why he's doing so well now, while you're not. Or maybe it's because he never let anyone order him around, unlike you. Shit! Why are you thinking about it now? I was planning to share the money with you, but I've just changed my mind. 2 questions. Nate holds up 2 fingers to Agate as if questioning her mental abilities. And for every question you ask, Sisyphus will ask their own. Why me? You're the one getting paid, aren't you? You didn't expect that to sound that petty, and yet here you are. Because you're the one who's friends with the Atterbury's daughter. You know her. I don't. In Nate's language, it means you should have told me sooner. Perhaps he's right, but you didn't want to drag Agate into the mess your life has become. Fine, but no booze this time. You turn to a gate. Sorry, you'll have to agree to his stupid game.
I'm all right with that. It's a good way to get to know each other.
A gate looks around, searching for a place to sit. There's only one chair, and the sharp smirk Nate gives her makes it clear he's not going to play the knight for her. Sisyphus, do you mind?
Oh, Sisyphus, do you mind?
Oh. She wants to sit on the bed next to you. No, of course not. Why do you sound so nervous all of a sudden? Get a grip. Be my guest, my lady. Now that's better.
Much obliged.
When she sits beside you, your hands accidentally touch for a moment. Her skin feels almost too smooth against yours, rough, and covered with calluses, another reminder of your many differences. She has never known hard labor, hunger, or poverty, and yet she still hasn't rejected you. Why? Does it mean you really have a chance? No, stop it. You're overthinking again.
You can start first, Sisyphus. I'll gladly answer any of your questions.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure, my lady. Nate gives you a warning look. Don't fail it. What's your favourite colour? Be a strategist, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, annoy Nate, and learn something new about a gate. It might come in handy later. What are your parents like beyond the image they show unto the world? I mean, some nobles don't care what others think of their cruelties, and some wear a mask. You wish you'd never found out about that the way that you did. I know you're not a magician, but what about your parents? You remember she told you that they wouldn't be happy if she were. Why? There's something missing here. Do you know about the messenger's murder? You're treading on thin ice here, but a gate as a noblewoman may know more than you do. I've heard that Lord Otto is furious. I'm going to go with the first one. What's your favourite colour? Be a strategist. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone, annoy Nate, and learn something new about a gate. It might come in handy later.
I beg your pardon?
That's not funny, Sisyphus. If you're not pleased with my questions, you should have asked your own. Sorry, my lady. A gate sets her quill aside, deep in thought. Nate rolls his eyes, but doesn't say anything.
Red. I like how intense it is.
She tugs her sweater down as she speaks. You had never given her style much thought before, even though it tends to stand out in public. Here you saw a lot of people dressing like that in the capital, but even there red was an unusual colour, for its expensiveness mostly, but also because it's too garish.
What's yours? What's your favourite colour?
Grey. Why grey? You don't know. It's the first colour that came to your mind. Maybe it means something. She opens her notebook and begins to leaf through it. Did she write the questions in advance? Suddenly she stops, looking at one of the pages. A few seconds pass before she speaks.
You look young, Nathaniel. I assume you're the same age as Sisyphus?
Not a question, a statement. Smart. I'm 2 years older.
That means you grew up in the orphanage around the same time. I see what you're doing here, but very well. I'll humour you. I got there long before they did. Now ask. If you could change one thing about the orphanage, what would it be?
Well, that's boring. She asked you the same thing back in the shop. To your surprise, Nate actually seems to think about it. Lighting.
Lighting?
The matron never left a single lamp in our bedroom at night. That was inconvenient. The new boys cried for hours on end, calling their mummies. I wanted to smother them with a pillow too many times, and you couldn't read anything that was pitch black.
I didn't know you loved reading.
It's better than staring at the ceiling. But of course, the darkness had its advantages. You could beat someone up and not get caught. Me and other kids did it many, many times.
To show authority, if I may presume.
Because you either beat or get beaten. That's not entirely true. Sometimes he and his minions were just angry or petty or bored. Why did he grow fond of you in the first place? You asked him once, but he didn't give you a proper answer. Was it pity? He never treated you the same way he treated his other friends. You were always less than, and when you moved to the capital in hopes of becoming something more, you remained the same, if not more, pathetic. You can't even lay low and not draw attention. That nobleman wants to see you tomorrow and there's nothing that you can do about it because you're powerless despite your gift and others can sense it. Nate doesn't see you as his equal, not really. What if?
Sisyphus, is everything all right?
Wonderful. Now she looks at you as if you've lost your mind. Perhaps you have. Nate doesn't even bat an eye. Apparently you're so crazy he's gotten used to it. They drifted out. It happens sometimes.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Can we continue? I don't like being the center of attention.
Of course. Ask a question if it's your turn again.
What are your parents like? Beyond the image they show unto the world, I mean. Some nobles don't care what others think of their cruelties, and some wear a mask. You wish you'd never found out about that the way that you did.
They're not bad people. They believe in the old order of things, but to quote my dad, any nobleman who raises their hand against a commoner is no better than the commoner themselves.
So the kindest peasant is worse than the most bloodthirsty nobleman until the latter beats them up. That's quite the rhetoric, my lady. Nate is right. That's ridiculous. You don't want to judge her. You really don't. She wants to help you, all of you, and that's why you agreed to help her, an equal partnership, not a servitude, a human connection, not a hierarchy. What if she wants to protect you the same way a shepherd wants to protect their sheep? We're not cattle. I thought you understood after I told you.
That's not what I...
You told her about the nobleman? About the murder, he means. You can read it in his eyes, that fear and disbelief and anger. Not everything. Nate holds your gaze for one more moment and then nods. We've gotten distracted, my lady. Tell us more about your father.
He holds a seat on the town council. We've been living here for centuries, so people listen to him. They believe he wants to make the town a better place.
By people, you mean nobles, of course. The rest of us don't have a say.
All council expenses come either directly from the treasury or from the pockets of the benefactors. Do you pay taxes to the treasury, Nathaniel?
Oh, so she does have teeth. Now her relaxed posture and gentle tone stand out even more against Nate's ashen face. He could learn some self-control from her. She's got you there. You try to hold back your laughter but fail. It's not that you disagree with him, but seeing him being taken aback is too rare a spectacle to ignore. You can ask this question when it's your turn, my lady.
My dad is a benefactor, and so is my mum. They manage the family budget together. They made a significant contribution to the founding of our university.
Now she's completely ignoring him, and you thought it couldn't get any funnier.
But of course, they have opponents too. Most members of the council, including Lord Otto, are even more traditional than them, and it causes problems.
So your parents are in disfavour with the ruler of the town. Agate's smile fades. Nathaniel, on the other hand, breaks into a grin. No need to continue, my lady. Your turn.
Right, let me see.
Agate makes a few notes in her notebook. She writes quickly, as if afraid to forget what she just heard. Then she takes a deep breath, either from exhaustion or nervousness.
I want to discuss something very sensitive. The church forbids talking about such topics, and even my university tries to avoid the subject, but I think it's important. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. You don't owe me anything, and me being a noblewoman doesn't change it. That goes for both of you.
You don't like how it sounds. Does she want you to answer too? She's beating around the bush. It doesn't bode well. Shit, her wording alone makes your stomach tighten. Spill it out already.
I know that violence in orphanages is very common. Sisyphus told me so too, but there is also room for love, isn't there, between boys and girls, and sometimes it leaves girls with child.
Are you asking if it happened in our orphanage or if it happened with us? Nate barely holds back a laugh. You roll your eyes. He surely has a lot to say about this subject. I wasn't going to become a father at 15, so I bought herbal tinctures for all my girls, if you take my meaning. They didn't mind. They were actually grateful. Most of the other lads just didn't care. So yes, there were such cases, but not with me, and definitely not with them. He points at you, chuckling. You only nod, confirming his words. Agate's face darkens. She wants to make a note in her notebook, but her hand freezes midair.
You said the boys didn't care. Could it be that the girls didn't want to be with them that way?
What? No. Nate's voice is so loud it makes you flinch. Do not confuse lust with savagery. Why don't you ask the nobles what they do with commoner women, huh? I can tell you a lot of horrible stories, my lady. You keep your mouth shut. The past is in the past. If people find out, the orphanage could be shut down forever, and then the kids will be left out on the street. How would you know? You ask Nate quietly. Do you think your so-called friends weren't capable of that? Ooh, that one, definitely that one. How would you know? You ask Nate quietly. Do you think your so-called friends weren't capable of that? You can see Nate tense up. You expected him to start arguing with you, but he remains still and quiet. So does Agate. A hollow silence hangs in the air as the meaning of your words sinks in for them. Good. You want her to understand how cruel your world can be. Did they? No, they never did or said anything to me, but the fact that it's your first assumption only proves my point. You can't know. You close your eyes. How nice it would be just to lie in your bed right now under a warm blanket protecting you from the cold and bad memories with the front door locked so that no one can disturb your peace. You didn't expect the conversation to take this turn when you brought Agate here. Perhaps you shouldn't have opened your mouth at all. Now you feel tired. One thought clings to another like the snowball you used to make a snowman in the capital. What if you were broken from the very beginning, and Nate too? You both were doomed in the moment you ended up in the orphanage, weren't you? Now you're murderers, and you're actually much, much worse than him. They must listen to you. You have to find a way to make them, my lady. Your words land harsher than you intended. Your mood is ruined, and if her notes end up gathering dust in her desk, what was the point? And now you'll have to deal with the nightmares that are sure to come tonight. You weren't even a victim, not in that sense, and yet you'll suffer, because you suddenly can't stop thinking of your own past. That's unfair. You feel a touch on your shoulder, uncertain but gentle.
I'll do my best, I promise.
You open your eyes. She looks at you as if you're a moon or something, someone equally beautiful. It feels surreal, but you don't understand why. Don't you deserve to be cherished and loved? Maybe you do. Maybe that silly little thought makes you giggle. I need to go home. It's better to leave before you start acting even weirder than you already are.
Of course. I'm done with the questions anyway.
Her voice is shaking. Did she cry? There are no tear streaks on her cheeks. She stands up and you stand up with her. No matter how shitty you feel, you won't leave her alone, not until she's outside. Do you want me to go with you? No, please stay. Calling out his hypocrisy feels justified. If you hadn't told him, he would have gone back to drinking with his friends, and to hell with you, but now he believes he must atone for his past carelessness, except that you're not a kid anymore. And so now it just looks stupid, ostentatious even. Why? She doesn't mind, does she? He points at Agate, as if she's not even here and can't hear him. Agate shakes her head absent-mindedly. Great, your only route of retreat has just been cut off. Just as I thought. So what's the problem? I don't want you to come with us. Isn't it enough? Nate wants to say something, but then changes his mind. Good for him. Fortunately, he doesn't follow you when you and Agate go downstairs. Freaking, my hands are so freaking cold. I keep warming my hands on, like, the warm parts of my body underneath my dressing gown. So toasty under there. The night is cold. Never been so jealous of Agate's sweater before. She casts a wary glance at the alley you walked through on your way to the tavern.
I've never been outside after sunset. My mum will have a heart attack if she finds out.
Are you scared?
Scared? No, more like excited. I met someone I never would have crossed paths with without your help. Nathaniel is an interesting person. Speaking of him, I forgot to pay him. Could you do it for me? She takes 2 silver coins out of her skirt pocket and hands them to you. Are you all right, Sisyphus? You told me not to ask anything personal, but I did anyway. I shouldn't have. I didn't... She falls silent, unsure whether she should continue. You'd prefer her not to. Let me walk you to the gates of the upper town. If you don't know what to say, change the subject. It's not safe for a girl to be out on her own at night. I won't say no to that. You walk through the town, chatting about everything and nothing. Before saying goodbye, Agate gently squeezes your hand and says that she can't wait to see you at the fair. Her fingers are warm, just like her smile. You can't stop thinking about her for a long time afterwards. So cute! At night, the graveyard is even more gloomy and more beautiful in its own way. A place of peace you crave so much. Unlike the living, the dead only haunt you in your dreams. Your former master, Theo, and many, many others. Faceless, nameless. You chuckle bitterly as another person surfaces in your memory. Your mum. How could you forget? It's been a while since you dreamed about her too. Her grave is still here, overgrown with grass. Maybe you should... Over here, my friend. You turn around at the sound and see Benedict waving at you. His radiant smile doesn't fit this place. You immediately notice the tombstone next to him. It looks well kept, but old. I'm so glad you came. Digging a grave on my own would be boring. What? All your miserable thoughts vanish from your mind in the same instant. It feels good, no doubt, but what the hell did he just say? Was he a grave robber or a body snatcher? You heard that right, my friend. As I said to you in the shop, the rarest books cannot be bought. You can only steal them or kill for them, but I don't do the latter, only the former. He points to the 2 shovels lying at his feet. Do you know anything about the Mother Goddess trilogy? 3 collections of lullabies recounting the exile, the uprising, and the revival of Arcania, the progenitor of all magicians. Of course you do. He did everything he could to make sure that you wouldn't embarrass him with your ignorance. The ancient people of Chaloria worshipped the pantheon of the 5, one of whom was Arcania. According to legend, she was the most generous of the gods, and it was she who bestowed magic upon humanity after taking a mortal man as her lover. Impressive! Who educated you? No one. I'm self-taught. Lies, all lies again, but it's easier than trying to explain. You force a smile. That's what being naturally curious does to you. I'm sure you can relate. Indeed I do. My older siblings used to call me weird because I was always reading, even whilst having a bath. And I sing in the bath sometimes. Why did you decide to share this with him, of all people? You barely know him, and this is embarrassing. To your surprise, his face lights up with admiration. My friend, I think you're my kindred spirit. He picks up the shovels and hands one of them to you. Let's start before it gets light. All right, you take the shovel. This promises to be fun. Do you happen to know the song Dig the Grave? You break into a smile, a genuine one this time. It's one of my favourites. Really? Mine too. He sticks his shovel into the grave soil. Sing along then. Be the brave one, dig the grave, hiding something that you crave. Shovel 1, shovel 2, dig the grave and I will too. You dig and sing and sing and dig until sweat starts to trickle down your foreheads. Finally, your shovel hits the lid of the coffin. You can't help but sigh in relief. Hang on a little longer, my friend. We're close. As you open the coffin, a musty smell bursts out, making you cough. Shit! I hope or is that a woman? Didn't have the plague.
It's a man, and don't worry, he died long before the first plague reached this town. That means his grave is several hundred years old. You run your hand over the gravestone. It doesn't stand out from the other newer ones. Or was he reburied? Indeed he was. His precious grave was razed to the ground during the Swamp War, but that's a story for another time. Let's have a look at the book, shall we? Goodness, it's like holding the skull of Ewan the Magnificent, but better. Well, now I'm a little bit jealous. You're not. You don't even know who he's talking about. You'll have a chance to hold it whilst we head back home. You both start walking towards the town. It feels unpleasant to be that close to a noble, so you try to stay a couple of steps ahead of him. I can count on your silence, I presume. It would be best if no one else found out about our little adventure. Of course. If you rat him out, he'll rat you out, plain and simple. Thank you, my friend. By the way, did Damon come into the shop again? Damon? The bastard with the heart tattoo. No, I haven't seen him since. Benedict only nods. You don't ask further. It's not your business, and you don't care. When you reach the town, you go your separate ways. But before that, he promises to share with you all the secrets he manages to find in his newly acquired book. Day 9. It's getting interesting. The story in this game is insane. Morning, Sisyphus. How are you doing? I'm learning not just to read now, but to count as well. Did they teach you maths at the orphanage? It's hard, you know. Almost like magic to me. Sir Nathaniel says I just need to practice more, but I don't buy it. Numbers aren't my thing. Still, I'm trying. Could you do me the same as the last time? A new cover and put my name on it. Bless her. I love her so much. Finger counting for little ones. Bless you. Let's give her a velvet cover. Let's do Stefania. And I believe last time we did Monsieur Ladoulaz. And it was like 72. No, it was way big. It was way big. 96. Stefania. And it was gold in color. And we had... Is there anything that has like number vibes? Ooh, that is pretty. You know, I might. That's nice. Decorations. Let's put some corners on it. Some nice corners. Let's make them gold just for her. 'Cause she's lovely. She deserves nice things. And I do like the this whole kind of reverberate. No, that's not like the repeating kind of pattern. I really do like that. I don't know why. There's just something about it that makes my brain happy. Oops. If I take the corners off for now so I can see what I'm doing with these heckin' stickies. actually. Let's make it slightly bigger, because if I make it slightly bigger, I think I will be able to fit them in a little nicer. Oops, I've done it again. God damn it. Maybe if I flip it? No, it's the same color. Okay. So if I move this down to there, move you to here, move you to here, that's slightly better. A little more down. I want to try and get it as even as possible. That's probably as even as we're going to get, I reckon. Pop the corners back on. Stefania. There you go. You know, I feel rather good looking in my name on it. I've never owned anything of my own. But now I have 2 whole books. My books. The young ones are going to be jealous. When you say young ones, you mean your own kids or Nate's orphans? Both. The orphans live off Sir Nathaniel's money, but I'm the one looking after them. I take my younger babies, twins, to the library almost every day so that they can play together. One of them would like you for sure, but the other's set on becoming a knight, so for her bookbinders, boring. But commoners cannot become knights, let alone girls. I'm not going to shatter my baby's dream. She's 8. She'll understand it all when she grows up, and maybe by that time the world will change, you know? Noble women are going to university now. It wasn't like that when I was little. And the captain of the guard as well was a commoner. Look at him now. I happened to have a swordsmanship manual. Perhaps it would be useful for your daughter. You sure? She's a smart gal, she can read, but she's too young for books like that. You'd better give it to someone else. Don't waste it on us. I'm sure. Older kids can read it to her, or read it themselves for that matter. Thank you, Sisyphus. You got a good heart. I gotta go. Don't want to leave the youth unattended for too long. See ya, and have a great fair. Bye, Stefania. I love you. You're so lovely. Oh? Hey, lad, remember me, eh? I have a question for you. A little bird told me you found a new friend. A fat, old noble dirt named Benedict. Does it ring a bell, lad? You were seen together in the town square this morning. Well, it's morning now, and as you can see, I'm here. At dawn, lad. What could a pig like him want with a whelp like you? That's none of your business. You know, I could torture you to get what I want. Both of you. But Benedict is a damn aristocrat, and you're under Nathanie's protection. I respect him too much to hurt you. But I'm still going to get the book, though. With or without your help. I don't like him at all. He's a meanie poo. Also, I love this music. Good evening. I finally returned from my trip. The town is so loud today. I could barely find the shop. If it weren't for kind people, I'd definitely have gotten lost. Everyone is preparing for the fair, and I won't go, though. I want to finish the book I bought on the road. I accidentally dropped it in the mud, so it needs to be cleaned first. I'm sticking in the Irish for some reason. I need to shake it off. Will you help me? I'd also like to add some decorations. Beads or other jewellery, for example. Something I could touch. Of course I can. Scrubbity, scrubbity, scrub. Your biggest secret. Uh-oh. My biggest secret? Is she trying to tell me something? Let's color picker. Oh, hello, cat. He wants 4 decorations, you say. some beads. Do I have beads? I've got frills, I've got plants, I've got bows, I've got frames, I've got some beaded pins. How can I help you, my son? Are you back to annoy me once again? Ooh, that one works. You can read the whole title in that one. So there's one decoration. I need... Maybe we'll do metal chain again. This seems to be like my go-to when I can't think of anything else to put on the book. This seems to be my go-to one. Whoops. There we go. Finite.
That's much better, thank you. Most book covers feel too smooth to the touch, which makes it harder for me to tell them apart. Is this book about tarot cards? About a magician who keeps their big dark secret from everyone, including the reader. They're very powerful, and that power is both a blessing and a curse. They're not a person, but a target for those around them, so I can see why they don't trust anyone. I was in their place many, many years ago. It nearly crushed me. I was lost and alone, full of disdain for myself and the world, and in the heat of that disdain I nearly took a life. Just like Sisyphus, the main character of the book.
I'm sorry, it's what? You're not a simple beggar. Who are you, really?
I have a gift for you.
Oh, no.
Take this. It may save your life one day.
Oh, dear.
Beware of the noble in purple robes, and remember sometimes fate turns against itself, coming full circle. When that happens, a chance appears, but so does danger.
What? You finish your work shortly before noon.
Sir, excuse you. Excuse you, sir, you do not, under any circumstances, try to jump over my monitors. Get down.
Unbelievable, the disrespect in this house. You finish your work shortly before noon. The sun is at its zenith and your room is bathed in light. Despite the heat, you crawl under the blanket, wrapping yourself in it like a cocoon. The false sense of security that you crave so much right now. Beware of the noble in purple robes, the beggar said. She clearly meant the man who wants you to come to his estate tomorrow. And then that book of hers, where the hell did she get it? The title, the story itself, it's about you, isn't it? Can't be a coincidence. You're fidgeting with her gift in your hands. It looks brighter than the others, as if glowing from within. You see flashes of silver in the lines of the magician's figure. It's not one of your cards. Who is that woman, really? How does she know so much about you? You hide the card under your pillow and close your eyes. There is only half an hour left before the meeting with the gate. Should you tell her about the tarot and the nobleman too? Because of his invitation, you may have to leave the fair earlier than you'd planned. She deserves to know the reason. You turn your back to the window and pull your knees up to your chest, making yourself comfortable. It feels too tempting to lie here undisturbed, but you have to go, haven't you? Strangely enough, your excitement to see a gate is stronger than your desire to melt into the bed. Does it mean that you're in love? Taking a deep breath, you get up and start getting ready for the fair. This is getting even more interesting as frickin' time progresses. You spend the last 15 minutes trying to tidy yourself up a bit. You're not even sure if a gate will notice your efforts, but you want to be presentable. A knock at the door snaps you out of your thoughts. You jump in fear. Who the hell could that be?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. That's why I knocked.
A gate? What are you doing here? Weren't we supposed to meet in the square? Seeing her in your room is surprising, to put it mildly. It also means that you forgot to lock the shop. Again, a gate's face takes on a guilty expression.
We were, but it would have been hard for us to find each other in the crowd, so I thought I couldn't find you downstairs and...
She turns away, running her hands through her hair, her cheeks turning red.
I keep embarrassing myself, don't I? What if you weren't dressed, goddess? No wonder Mum always says you act first and think later.
I guess she doesn't know you're going to the fair.
Of course not. If she did, our line would end with me.
She finally dares to look at you, her gaze drifting from your clothes up to your face.
You're gorgeous today. I mean, you're always pretty, but today you're gorgeous, if it makes sense.
Thank you. You're beautiful too. Shall we go then? You rub your neck sheepishly. The sooner you get to the fair, the better. Being alone in the same room with her feels awkwardly intimate for some reason. A gate nods in agreement, and the two of you head out of the shop.
It's so sweet. We're in love.
When you arrive at the fair, it's even more crowded than you expected. Men and women, children and the elderly, commoners and nobles have filled the town square. There are some familiar faces among them.
It's Lady Teresa. What is she doing here? She has very little fondness for public occasions.
You follow her gaze and see a middle-aged woman in a dark lilac dress, the very same one who came to your shop a few days ago. I think I know her.
Of course you do. She holds great power in the town. Second only to Lord Otto. Oh, and she recently lost her son. There was a big funeral.
Huh. You've heard the name Teresa here and there, but never given it a second thought. She may be important in a gate's eyes, but for you, she's just another snobbish noble, no better or worse than the others. That's not what I meant. She's my customer. Wasn't it you who recommended me to her? A gate gives you a sly smile.
Perhaps.
I'm rather flattered, my lady. Thank you. You bow deeply to her, and she laughs, drawing a few annoyed looks from people nearby. If only they knew who she was, or maybe they do, and that's why they're so mad. Do you want to go greet her?
I don't mind, but we're not as close as you might think. We're not friends, just acquaintances. I see her at my parents' gatherings every few months, but that's it. What do you want to do?
She peeks over your shoulder.
Looks like a tug of war is about to start. I've never tried it before.
I want to talk to Lady Teresa. It may be nothing unusual for a gate, but you rarely get the chance to speak to such an important figure, second only to Lord Otto, huh? You notice Maverick standing next to the market stalls. He's talking with a young knight. What is the captain of the guard doing here? It's a common game among the townsfolk. Do you think you're strong enough, my lady? You tease her, goading her into joining. You're not that fond of tug-of-war yourself, but you can't resist challenging a noble, even one you happen to like a lot. For I'm hungry. Let's eat something hearty. Choosing this option will end the scene. Let's focus on her. It's a common game among the townsfolk. Do you think you're strong enough, my lady? You tease her, goading her into joining. You're not that fond of tug-of-war yourself, but you can't resist challenging a noble, even one you happen to like a lot.
You underestimate me, Sisyphus, and you'll regret it.
Her posture remains calm, but there's a mischievous note in her voice. She grabs you by the hand and drags you over to the man who seems to be an organizer. The sand-filled arena where the game takes place is already filled with other participants.
Excuse me, good sir. Would like to join as well if it's not too late.
The man turns his attention to you and you see his expression shift instantly. Is he surprised to see a noble among the commoners, or has he recognized her? I'm afraid it is, Lady Agate. We only have one place left. Your servant will have to wait. You feel rage bubbling up inside you. How dare he? He's an artisan too, is he not? He's serving her and other people right now while you're enjoying your day. He's from the same class as you, but he thinks he's somehow better? Why? Do you look like a servant, even in your fancy attire? Why does he think he has a right to? Agate. Agate. They're my friend, and if they're not participating, then neither am I. The organizer mutters something, but all you can make out is sorry. Agate is no longer listening, though. She turns back to you, a worried smile on her lips.
Come, Sisyphus. We can do something else.
You nod in agreement. You both came here to enjoy yourselves. You don't want to just stand there and wait patiently for her like some kind of personal servant. It's all right. I'll wait for you. You see how much she wants to play that damn game and don't want to ruin it. Don't worry about me, my Lady Knight.
Lady Knight? I've never even held a weapon.
You're protecting me with your words and high status. It still counts.
Organizer.
The organizer's awkward cough makes both of you fall silent. If he had looked at you indifferently before, there's now surprise in his eyes. And not a pleasant one. My lady, the game is about to begin.
Are you sure you don't mind?
It takes you a second to realize that she's speaking to you, not paying the organizer even a bit of attention. Does she really value you that much? I am. Have fun for both of us.
Deal. Can you hold my glasses for me?
Agate shoves them into your hands before you have a chance to say anything. There are 10 people on each side of the rope, mostly men with a few women and adolescents, so the groups seem pretty evenly matched. Those on the right, you're the cavalry, or those on the left, you're the archers. Don't think too hard on these names, I only need them for the winner's announcement. Nothing more. Get ready. 3, 2, go! He gives the signal, and both the archers and the cavalry begin pulling the rope towards their side with all of their might. Some people immediately lose their balance and fall. Not Agate, though. She keeps her footing, standing firm alongside most of the other archers until one of them slips in the mud. The cavalry don't miss the chance to take advantage of it.
Thank you, my love.
Let's give it our all, lads! Their pulls turn into jerks, quick and powerful, and the archers start to lose slip. The crowd doesn't forgive mistakes. The arena fills with insults and laughter. It's all because of that noble. She's bringing them bad luck. Go and do some embroidery, Lady Agate. Cowards. They would never dare speak those words to her face. Still, if you knew nothing of her, wouldn't you think the same? That she was merely a spoiled child who saw those around her as little more than toys for her amusement. That's how most of the nobles are. You can do it! Fight, archers! You're not sure why you decided that shouting at the top of your voice, straining your vocal cords, was a good idea. Never done that before. But you want to cheer her up. Just a bit. Even if it means a lot of sidelong glances. You got used to them anyway. Fight, Agate! Agate's gaze shifts to you, and she smiles. You smile back. Whether thanks to your encouragement or a fortunate twist of fate, the archers seem to find a second wind. Pull after pull, they begin to regain the lead, and the mood in the crowd switches. There's no more ridicule, only whispers and bated breath until finally, the archers have won! Some people are applauding, but most are silent. Their favourite has lost, and not to just anyone, but to a noblewoman. Or at least that's how they see it, and you don't blame them. Actually, you understand. But all thoughts, good and bad, leave your mind the moment Agate pulls you into an embrace. It lasts only a few seconds. She smells of rose water. When she pulls away, she gently takes her glasses from your hands.
Now that's better. I wasn't sure it was really you until we hugged. Thank you for rooting for me.
It would be a shame to lose to a bunch of commoners, wouldn't it?
The archers were commoners too. If there had been nobles instead of them, we would have been doomed with or without your screams.
My screams? Was I that loud?
Indeed you were. How do you think I heard you and missed all the noise?
You roll your eyes, but don't argue further. Agate giggles at your reaction.
All right, what's next? What would you like to do?
I want to talk to Lady Teresa. Talking to Lady Teresa, the guards. Let's talk to Lady Teresa.
Why not? She's a bit stuck up, but you get used to it quickly.
Really? She was arrogant with me, but far better than most other nobles. Agate only shrugs.
She's kind to ordinary people, unless you worship von Benwick, that is.
Did she just call the lord of the town by his family name? Was it a slip of the tongue or a deliberate act of disrespect? The latter, probably. As you approach Lady Teresa, you notice that she's surrounded by a bunch of kids, all of them no older than 10 summers. Judging by their clothes, they're commoners. Some of them have their mouths smeared with something sticky. Lady Agate, would you care for an apple dipped in honey? The kids stepped aside for you both, bowing their heads submissively. Do they think you're a noble too? You feel a lump of pity forming inside of you. Did you look like them when you served him? Small and weak? Do you still look like that in Agate's eyes? I see you've brought a friend along. Your parents don't know, I assume. Be careful. The common folk might take it as a sign that you see them as your equal. Agate chooses to ignore her comment and takes you by the arm instead, causing Lady Teresa to raise an eyebrow in silent disapproval.
This is Sisyphus, a bookbinder. You've already met at their shop.
Not only the noblewoman's friend, but a gossip too. How charming. Despite her stern tone, she smiles at you just a little. As she comes closer, her hand reaches out and ruffles the hair of a boy standing nearby, but she immediately wipes it on the hem of her dress. A telling gesture, you think, and glance at Agate to see if she's noticed.
What are you doing here anyway? Giving children sweets isn't the best way to win their parents' love. After all, it's them who'll have to deal with the upset tummies.
Of course she has. You can't help but chuckle to yourself, and Lady Teresa's attention immediately shifts to you.
I hope my book has ended up in good hands, Sisyphus.
She's talking about the swordsmanship textbook, the one that you gave to Stefania for her daughter. I gifted it to a commoner, my lady. Her child wants to become a knight. You don't mention that it's a girl, but there's no reason to make the situation even more scandalous. Lady Teresa's lips press into a thin line. There are wants and there are needs. That commoner needs to remember her place and teach her children to do the same, and so do you. It belonged to my son. You dishonoured his memory when you... Lady Teresa? Agate takes a step forward, placing herself between the two of you.
That's enough. Sisyphus made a mistake, but you have no moral right to belittle them. You gave them the book yourself, didn't you?
A mistake? What did you do wrong? You gave Agate a questioning look, but she's too distracted by Lady Teresa to pay attention.
I did,
but I expected the bookbinder, whom you spoke so highly of, to know better. With these words, she walks away, making it clear the conversation is over.
Are you all right?
I thought you weren't one to believe in such ideals. You were being snarky, and perhaps that's unfair, but you feel hurt and confused. Still, you keep hoping it was just a misunderstanding, because if Stefania isn't worthy, you aren't either.
What do you mean?
The book. Why can't a commoner have it? She can, but Lady Teresa loved her son dearly. He was a very talented knight, and what? And if I were her, I wouldn't want the book to be lost for nothing either. Commoners can't become knights. Maverick is an exception. It's unfair, but it's true. What does that say about us, then? She's a noble, you're an artisan. Does she even like you that way? All these words and touches, did you just choose to see them the way that you wanted to?
That would be a problem if I cared about my heritage. I do not.
People will be whispering. You're putting your reputation at risk. I don't want you to end up resenting me for the choices you made yourself. Agate tilts her head to the side. Is she mad at you? Did you just ruin the fair for her? Before your thoughts can fully overwhelm you, she places a quick peck on your cheek. Wait, what did she just do?
I hope that has put your mind at rest regarding my intentions. Let's go.
Right. You look around, rubbing your reddened face absent-mindedly. You notice Maverick standing next to the market stalls. He's talking with a young knight. What is the captain of the guard doing here? Agate doesn't even bother to look in his direction.
It's the biggest fair of the year. Lots of people, including some who've had a few drinks. He's protecting us from them, and them from us.
Isn't it too small a task for someone of his rank?
No, not at all. His presence is expected. That's how Lord Otto shows that he cares.
And the knight, do you know him? Him and Maverick seem engrossed in their conversation. Agate finally turns to them, and her face lights up with recognition.
Oh, that's Sir Leon. He's a nobleman from the neighbouring region. My father tried to arrange a marriage between us, but fortunately, it didn't work out.
Fortunately? You try to sound unbothered, but can't hide a relief in your voice. Agate smiles slyly.
Don't get me wrong, he's a good man, but we're too different.
I want to eavesdrop. They won't notice me, it's too crowded. Are you with me?
Sisyphus, how dare you even ask that question? Of course I am.
It takes you a few minutes to push your way through the crowd to them. Having found a secluded spot in the shade, you stand facing each other, pretend to be talking.
I can hardly hear them, do you? Shh. Hey, don't shush a noble lady. It's forbidden. Shh.
All your attention is focused on Maverick's expression. It's too different, too relaxed now. He almost looks like a whole new person. When are you leaving? In a few days, maybe. I'd like to stay here a bit longer. It's been a while since I was this far from home, and I may say I miss it far less than expected. It's easy to fall in love with our town. Oh yes, I fall in love very easily. Maverick looks down for a second with a slight smile on his lips, and then their eyes meet again. I'd say that's more of a weakness than an advantage.
It seems the knight has stolen the guard's heart.
Agate turns to face them, her eyes full of amusement. At that very moment, the knight tucks a stray strand of hair behind his ear. Is that what you meant when you said you and him are too different? If he prefers men, it would make sense. Could it be that the lady Maverick, what Maverick was talking about, is actually him? That would explain a lot.
No, he once told me that apples and oranges both taste good, and I don't think he was talking about the fruits. We're just not meant for each other. Come now, before they notice us.
You leave Maverick and his knight alone. I'm hungry. Let's eat something hearty. You head towards the market stalls. The variety makes your eyes dart from one dish to another. Chalorian meat soup with cheese, apple pies, fried fish, bean porridge, and all kinds of ale, of course. The last time you saw that much food was in the capital.
Meat soup, please.
Your words are addressed to the stallkeeper.
And a slice of apple pie for me.
The woman nods at you and points to the tables nearby. Most of them are already taken, but you manage to find a secluded spot in the shade. Sorry, but I won't stay for too long. I have business to attend to. You scoop up some soup and bring it to your mouth. It's too hot, but you don't care. Instead of eating with you, Agate watches you expectantly. Of course, she wants you to continue with an explanation, and you know that you should, but first you want to savor the last moment of calm before the storm. I'll tell you a bit later. Let's enjoy the meal for now, shall we?
Of course, but just so you know, if you don't want to tell me, you don't have to. Really, you've already spent half the day with me, so please, don't worry.
Why would she say that? Is your misery really that obvious? Wonderful. Well, at least now you'll have an excuse to keep your mouth shut, because she's right. You don't want to tell her. Agate finally joins you in the meal, taking a bite of her pie.
Goddess, that's better than what our cook makes.
Never tried food from a stall before? Agate shakes her head.
No, I'm rather picky, so I prefer to eat at home. Today is an exception. Thank you for agreeing to come with me. It was very nice.
It was. Perhaps we could do it again sometime. Sure, I would be happy to. You spend the next half hour just talking and enjoying your food. When it's time to say goodbye, a gate kisses you on the cheek again, and for that brief moment, all of your worries melt away. A loud knock at the door wakes you in the middle of the night. You jump out of bed. Who could it be? Nate? Doesn't he have keys? Last time he walked into the lock shop without any trouble. The knock comes again. Longer this time, more insistent. Nathaniel Foundling, by the order of the captain of the guard, open the door immediately. Maverick. Your heart skips a beat. What's he doing here? Has he come to arrest Nate? If you do not open the door, it will be considered obstruction of the law. Shit. Should you open? Could he break in if you don't? You find yourself walking down the stairs, your legs barely obeying you. It feels like a dream, a nightmare. Don't you have better things to do, or have you caught every criminal in town yet? Your voice trembles slightly. You don't want to tell him Nate isn't here, but staying silent feels just as dangerous, so you stall. For what you don't know yourself, help won't come, because it never does. Sisyphus, open the damn door. You were warned that I would come. No, I wasn't. What are you talking about? And then it occurs to you, the man in purple. He has told you he would send someone for you. You just didn't expect it would be Maverick himself. Why does the captain of the guard take orders from some minor noble unless... You let out a bitter laugh. Yes, it all makes sense now. Why you weren't arrested. Why the shop still wasn't searched for evidence. Why you and Nate had the feeling you were getting away with what you've done until now. How could you have been so stupid? You'll never be free. You need to accept it until you've completely lost your mind, or perhaps madness is what you're looking for. It's better than being a tool, for sure, a peaceful obscurity. You turn the lock, letting Maverick inside. His blue eyes seem to pierce right through you. We'd better hurry up. Lord Otto doesn't like to wait. And just like that, you're scared 17-year-old kid all over again. Uh-oh. Day 10. Oh dear. You don't remember the way to Lord Otto's estate, but by the time you get there, it's already morning. You feel Maverick's heavy hand on your shoulder as you enter what must be the guest room. He hasn't said a word to you since the moment you left the shop. Wait here, and don't even think about running away. Got me? Am I a guest or a prisoner? Von Benwick invited you to talk, but was he honest with his words? Hardly. He came to your store in person. He knows who you are and what you've done. Still, you're alive. If he wanted to execute you, he would have done so by now, wouldn't he? Wait here. Surprisingly, he doesn't close the door behind him. Aren't they afraid that you might escape? It would be a foolish idea, though. There are too many guards on watch. You look around the room. The first thing that catches your attention is a portrait on the wall. The young man, no older than 20 summers, stands next to von Benwick. His eyes are the same shade of brown. Is that his son? Why have you never heard of him? You sit on the chair waiting for von Benwick. It's too risky to sneak around. You decide to take a closer look around the room. Can't help your curiosity, or rather your stupidity. There is a glass of wine on the table. Is it for you? They are fools if they think that you would fall for that. As you get closer to the portrait, you notice that it is quite old. Or to be more precise, the paint on the left-hand side has flaked off and faded, but the paint on the right side has not. Weird. Then there's a book in the cupboard. The History of Magic says the title, and you open it, a bookmark falls out. It reminds you of a phoenix feather, even though you've never seen a phoenix in real life or even a picture, but your mum used to tell you bedtime stories about them. That's exactly how you imagined their plumage. An idea pops into your head. What if you steal it? Having something belonging to von Benwick could be useful for a tarot reading, or very dangerous for you. Don't steal it! After replacing the bookmark, you return the book to its place and sit down on the chair waiting for Lord Otto. Minutes pass before you hear approaching footsteps in the corridor, several people judging by the clanking of their armour. The guard's, Maverick's, voice cuts in. My lord, are you sure? For your own safety. You're forgetting yourself, boy. You have your orders. Carry them out. Aye, my lord. A moment later, a shadow flits across the doorway and you see him, a man in purple. Your noble customer, the ruler of the town. A nervous chuckle escapes your lips. Who will be next? The king himself? You wouldn't be surprised. How do you find my estate, Sisyphus? Of course he calls you by your real name. In his eyes, you're not only Nate's accomplice, but also a liar. The question is, how much does he know? This room suits your status, my lord, but I haven't seen the others yet, so I can't tell. A small act of defiance, like a final threat before the gallows, but he only smiles. You clench your teeth. He's just like him. He reminds you of him so much. You're not really one for exchanging pleasantries, are you? We're similar in that matter. He sits down on the sofa across from you, his eyes never leaving yours. I know you had a hand in my messenger's death. His name was Theo, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if it's a rhetorical question, but nod anyway. The boy knew his job well, but his death proved far more useful to me than his service ever did. When Maverick told me about the new bookbinder and mentioned your name, I couldn't believe my ears. I had to see for myself, to feel your magic. He leans forward. His voice is soft and insinuating, as if he's afraid someone might be listening in. Magic is so powerful it killed my dear colleague, your master. You close your eyes, trying to stay calm. So he knows. If he was his customer, he knows everything. Being accused of Theo's murder is one thing, but this, you're not getting away with this, even if the gods themselves rise to save you. Von Benwick's next words melt into your own heartbeat. Their room is spinning. I swear I'll have your hands cut off if you don't hurry. Your whole body is trembling. He's probably bluffing. You're too useful to make you a cripple, but you don't want to find out. When the door slams shut, you turn back to the desk. You're running out of ink, and it feels as if your very soul is drained and exhausted. The weak magicians could only guide, but the strongest ones could create, your mother used to say. Were her words true after all? Hardly. You're not blessed, you're cursed, literally, because your blood is a poison. It doesn't make you powerful, you're nothing but a cracked vessel. What would she say if she were alive? She would despise you for sure. She would have regretted bringing you into this world, and what hurts the most is that she would have been right about it. You take your creation in your hands. A dark deck, one of many. It took months to create the first one. Months of nosebleed and vomiting and headache. There were a few times when you thought that you were going to die. Your body was falling apart and coming back together. He believed you could manage, and you did. Now it's no more difficult for you than drawing on paper. That's how it's supposed to be with normal cards, or so you've heard. Painless, enjoyable even, but these ones, the magic in them is as unstable as you are. Still make your fingers tingle a little bit if they were being pricked with needles. It's almost funny. You wonder what happens with that sustained energy if you lose control. Or to be more precise, when you lose it. I suppose I owe you my gratitude. The deck, the first deck I ordered from him, helped me through my hardest times. Unfortunately, the second one never made it to my estate. Just say what you want from me. You don't even add my lord. There's no way to escape what's coming, which means there's no reason to bend over backwards for him. But instead of flying into a rage, he just smirks. You know better than acting like a blue-blooded brat. You're not stupid. Now it's your turn to smirk. What a bastard thinks he can win you over with flattery. You probably won't believe me, but I'm not going to keep you locked up here. Don't be so surprised. As I said, he was my colleague. I knew him well, and I have no desire to pretend that he was a decent man. Servants deserve to be punished if they have done wrong, but to take one's anger out on them, that behavior is unworthy of a noble. He picks up a glass of wine from the table and takes a few small sips. Our duty is to protect you and the country. Oh, whoops, wrong voice. Our duty is to protect you and the country. Unfortunately, most of us fail to remember that. Even the king. His gaze shifts to the portrait, and you notice something akin to the longing in his eyes. My son gave his life for him in the war, and for what? He didn't even keep half of his promises. You frown, confused. He's talking about the Swamp War, isn't he? But it ended a decade ago, and the young man in the portrait looks no younger than 25. Well, von Benwick is as old as he is now. Oh. He probably ordered a portrait of his son to be altered to include himself. That would explain the flaking paint. But enough of the past. His tone is harsher now. Everything inside you tenses as he turns his attention back to you. I want you to work for me, to be my personal magician. You have a choice to refuse, but if you do so, I'll have you executed for aiding and abetting the murder of my messenger and for murdering a nobleman. That's not really a choice, then. You have to make every effort to keep your voice steady. But it's not panic that you're trying to hold back, it's anger, annoyance, the desire to smash his head with his goddamn glass until it breaks, or until his skull does. The last time you felt such a whirlwind of emotion, you ended up killing your tormentor. You just wanted to do a reading on him to make his life worse, but it took it away instead. It was the happiest day ever. You might think I'm blackmailing you, but I'm not. The punishment for aiding and abetting the murder of a messenger is hanging. An unpleasant but rather quick death. The punishment for the murder of a nobleman, however, is much worse. You avert your gaze, not knowing what to say. He's not lying. You've heard horrifying stories about commoners who have been tortured and then burned alive for daring to rebel against their masters. He's not lying, and you hate that. By offering you work for me, I'm doing you a huge favour. You'll have your own big room, 3 good meals a day, fine clothes, and a monthly wage, and freedom too. Eventually. Help me to achieve my goals, and I'll let you go as I did with Maverick for his deeds in the war. He still serves me, but being a captain was his choice, not mine. You silently shake your head. You already fell for sweet talk like that 5 years ago, and your naivety cost you dearly. What's worse? A slow, agonizing death or servitude? Being burned at the stake or being beaten almost every day for years on end? You don't trust me, and that's wise. Only a fool agrees to something they know nothing about, so if you have questions, which I'm sure you do, ask. You said you want me to help you achieve your goals. What goals? He looks at the portrait again, clutching the glass more tightly. His expression is thoughtful, as if considering how much he's willing to tell you. All the king's siblings are dead. Some were killed in the war, others were poisoned or died of the illness. If anything were to happen to him, I would be next in line to the throne as the closest of his distant relatives, and after me, my 13-summer-old granddaughter. So you want to kill the king? That's not ambition anymore. It's sheer stupidity if he expects you to. No. I'm loyal to the crown, no matter what fool may wear it. You'd better remember that, but there are other people who want to kill him and claim the throne to themselves. To them, my granddaughter is no less of a threat. She is due to marry the king in 3 years' time when she turns 16. With heirs in the picture, staging a coup will become much more difficult. As the only magician who can create dark cards, I need you on my side to protect my family. But my cards don't kill, they ruin people's fates, that's all. Rather unreliable way to get rid of enemies, if you ask me. The murder was an accident. A condescending smile appears on Van Benvik's lips. You have potential. You'll learn. Why do you need me if you're a magician yourself? My house has never been particularly gifted when it comes to magic. His voice is matter-of-fact when he says that. There is no regret in it, only acceptance. I doubt I'll ever be able to create dark cards, let alone ones with lethal power. Your master was not only an excellent teacher, but also a talented magician. I'm neither one nor the other. What's it like when a simple artisan is more powerful than you? Must be humiliating. You couldn't help but poke the bear. His calm demeanour pisses you off, and he's nobody without his name. Take away his title, and what's left? Just an old, pathetic man. Agate may be naive and spoiled by wealth, but she has a kind heart. Nate may be a bastard, but he carved his way out of poverty thanks to his determination and quick wit. And Von Benvik, he's not even good with magic, and yet he acts like he owns this world. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. In that regard, we nobles are no different from you. And what are your strengths, my lord, apart from your name? Knowing when my name is not enough to get what I want. A cautious knock at the door interrupts your conversation. You both turn at the sound and see Maverick. What's the matter? I've returned with the report, my lord. He glances at you briefly. Nathaniel's street rats told him what had happened. He knows Sisyphus is here. A petty thief and a bunch of children is no threat to us. With all due respect, my lord, these are not just children. Many of them are adolescents who know how to handle weapons and pick locks, and even the younger ones can cause trouble. Don't tell me you think they can sneak into the castle. They don't need to sneak into the castle to make your life miserable, my lord. They both turn their attention to you. Von Bembik looks displeased, but Maverick nods in agreement. They're right. There are grain silos to burn, pastures with livestock to kill, and wells to poison. That's how Nathaniel managed to bend your predecessor to his will. Von Bembik waves his hand dismissively, but you can see the doubt in his eyes. We could just hang him. That won't change anything. His rats will still go and destroy the town's supplies, only now not for blackmail but for revenge, and we hang them too. The people might revolt because no one likes child murderers. And may I say, my lord, that's quite a sacrifice considering you were intending to let them go anyway. It doesn't immediately dawn on you who he's talking about, but when it finally does, surprise flickers across your face. I'm not going to keep you locked up here, was Von Bembik speaking the truth? I can see you're a bit taken aback by Maverick's words. There's no point in keeping you here against your will. It will only build resentment. I'd prefer you to consider my offer at home. Oh, and one more thing. I hear you've become friends with Agate Utterberry. For a moment it feels like you've forgotten how to breathe. If you lay a finger on her, you can forget about my help. Please, we're nobles. Cannot simply go about hanging each other down. And challenging her to a duel would be beneath me. She's a 20-summer-year-old girl. He nods. Maverick and the latter pulls out a notebook out of his thigh pouch, Agate's notebook. A sweet soul like her grandmother. Wants to help everyone, but her kindness is her main obstacle. I've read a couple of pages of that research of hers, and it will not pass the town council. But I can bring some of your idealistic ideals to life. I'm generous to those who are loyal to me. Where is she now? She has nothing to do with the murders. I hope you know that. They may not be able to arrest her, but there are plenty of other ways to make her life miserable. And for what? For merely seeing you. Lady Agate is not allowed to leave the house anymore. Her parents were very disappointed to learn that their daughter had been associating not just with an artisan, but with a criminal. Such behaviour is unacceptable for a noble woman. Maverick? Yes, my lord. Escort Sisyphus out of the castle. As you wish, my lord. He gestures for you to stand up, and you obey, still not fully believing you're about to leave the estate alive and unharmed. A myriad of thoughts races through your mind as you walk towards the door. I'd prefer you to consider my offer at home. Why did he say that? He isn't a fool. He has to know you'll try to escape. I won't wait forever. You have some time to think, but not much. Von Benvik's voice makes you stop. It's colder now, impatient, and it carries a threat. And don't even think about running away. The guards at the gates won't let you through. Before you can say anything, Maverick places a hand on your shoulder and leads you out of the room. Interesting. Maverick escorts you beyond the castle, as ordered by Von Benvik. Neither of you says a word to the other. Once you've passed through the gate, he leaves you on your own. It rained recently, and you're shivering from the cold, though you're not sure if it's coming from the outside. What the hell just happened? You try to collect your thoughts over and over, but they keep falling apart. Your secret was revealed, or to be more precise, it seems Von Benvik had known about it all along. Was he just playing with you? And what are you supposed to do now? You have time to think. Think of what exactly? Whether to become a slave or die? Sisyphus! You notice a familiar figure in the distance, rapidly approaching you. There's a relief on Nathaniel's face, and you can't help but smile too. Believe it or not, I was genuinely scared. I thought they were torturing you. Believe it or not, Von Benvik and I just talked. A silent question appears in Nate's eyes. Well, of course. You've almost forgotten that he doesn't know, but he deserves to. If he spent the whole night looking for you, he does. It's a long story, and not for prying ears. Let's talk in the shop, shall we? Day 11. You could hardly sleep last night. After the long conversation with Nate, after all the confessions, promises, and regrets, your very soul feels as though it's been turned inside out. Though not in a bad way. He was more understanding than you expected. He was mad, of course, but stopped himself the moment he noticed you were starting to shut down. You've agreed to meet at the tavern this evening. You need a plan, a really good one if you want to get rid of Von Benvik. Meanwhile, Nate left the shop at dawn to warn his rats to be on standby. You'll need them when the time comes. Time. How much of it do you have left? Your mind drifts to a gate. Does she hate you now? You feel guilty about how things turned out for her. Will you ever see her again? You miss her, perhaps way too much. But there's no point in thinking about that now. It won't do you any good, so you need a distraction. After quickly washing your face, you head down to the ground floor. Your customers are waiting for you. I don't have any mail. Bing! Good morning, Bookbinder. What's with the long face? You look so gloomy in such a wonderful weather. It's a crime on its own, you know. Hey, you've gone even paler now. I'm sorry if I startled you. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to cheer you up a bit. I'm Leon, a knight from Rumia. Have you ever been there? No. Did you want something, my lord? A few decorations for my album, if you please. Something that would match the colours of my armour. Also, silver book corners and some flowers. Any kind will do, except yellow ones. Understood. 3... let's go here. Three blue decorations, you say? Well, first things first. Let's get a book. That's more centered. Decorations. 3 blue decorations, you say. 2 flowers except for yellow ones. Let's make these really small so that they can be kind of like attached to leaves. And we need silver corners. And blue decorations. Wonder if there's anything that like blue pleated frill maybe? Oh. Interesting. I could put it there like so. Copy. Send to the back. Ooh, actually, unless we just make this really big. Like, so big. Oh, but we need 3 of them. Hang on a minute. Is there any other blues? Quilted, pleated, plaid heart. This specifically does say blue. Lapis, sapphire teardrops. Sapphire heart. Do you count as blue? I assume you do. You do. Okay. Do you count as blue? You do. Do you count as blue? You do. Do you count as blue? No. Okay. What about you? Do you count as blue? You do. Okay. So if I attach a set of crystals there, that's one blue thingy. Wait, I don't know if they counted as blue. They do count as blue. Okay. And I need... Do you count as blue? No. I'm assuming you will count as blue. But I need to put you like here. So let's make you really, 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 really big. So big. That's 2 blue things. I need 1 more blue thing. Dotted blue bow, maybe. That's blue. Maybe there? Yeah. But I might need to change the color of this. Maybe... Oh, it changes the color of the instrument too. Ooh, well then it will go dark. Thank you, it looks pretty. Well, it already looked pretty, but you've made it even prettier. Now it's almost as pretty as me. No, truly. Why are you so sad? Did something happen? People are constantly trying to use me and I'm sick of it. Use you? What do you mean? If someone wants to hurt you physically, just say so. I can help. It's my duty as a knight. We help everyone, nobles and commoners, friends and strangers. I know it sounds idealistic, but I mean it. You look very, very upset and exhausted. Believe me, my lord, they're useless in my situation. Thank you for your concern, my lord, but there's nothing you can do. With your permission, I must disagree. I'm not merely a knight, but a nobleman as well. I have connections. One of your connections, the captain of the guard, is the cause of my misery. He meant his master. Maverick? He's a good man. The only ones who should fear him are criminals. I'm afraid I must get back to work, my lord. If you say so, I'll be in town for another few days. Perhaps we'll see each other again. Take care, will you? He seems very fancy. Got to give him a fancy accent. My dear friend, so happy to see you again. I would have come sooner, but I've been too absorbed in reading about Arcania's revival these past few days. I shall tell you more, but first I ask you most graciously to turn our very recognizable book into something completely new. A new cover, a misleading title, let's say, The Great Adventures of Benedict, and some illustrations of nature, forests, clouds, animals, other things like that. Sure thing. It won't take long. You're my savior, my friend. I like Benedict. Okay, let's start with the basics. Let's get this nice and cleaned up. I am regretting my decision to turn down being evil. But hey, there's always the next playthrough, am I right? Huh? We can be evil next time. Okay. Now, completely different, he said. Velvet. Let's go with deal. Oh, wait, no, we're going to have to go green. Right. The Great Adventures of Benedict. Like this. And let's go with how big can we make these verbs? Oh, that's not very big at all. What about this? Too big. Let's go with 72. Also too big. Let's go with 48. Perfect. Perfect size. Now, I want the words to be like a golden colour. Maybe a little more golden. Ooh, a bit more bright. Like there. Like that. Velvet. I do like the velvet. There's something about the velvet. Patterns. Now. Nature. Beautiful. Ooh, so subtle. Ooh, I like that a lot. That's really nice. Or do I do flowers? Let's do flowers. Okay. Did I spell it wrong? I feel like I spelled it wrong. Hang on. It's doing it again. Maybe I have to do the little comma thing. The Great Adventures of Benedict. Quotation mark. Doesn't count? Why don't you count? Why don't you count? I broke it again. The Great Adventures of Benedict. Did I do it this time? No, it doesn't count. Why? Why don't you count? I'm confused at you. What about now? No? Why? What? The Great Adventures of There we go. Heckin'. Right. That one. And it was frickin' what? Frickin' name of the heckin' Jesus. Maybe I should go green. But like a dark green. Oh. No, it was much better gold. It was much better in a gold. There. Ooh, that's actually really nice. I got too much to think about. Oh, that's why it has to be in one line. Oh, that's annoying. You're annoying. Okay, 72 is too big. 48 is too small, apparently. Unless I do it like this. And I move it to here. So the enter, the space was the problem. Good to know. Good to know. And we need nature, stickers, and patterns. Nature. Ooh, that would be nice. Okay, so if I start here and I slowly work my way down, it shouldn't look like oh, geez. Maybe if I rotate it a little bit. No, that's too much. Too much.
Maybe a touch more? No, that's still too much. It has to be this one. Just put it up a little bit. And then this vine. Put that away for now. So that I can decide where I want this last one to go. Let's go like there. And what else does he want? Maybe some of these. A little something. Maybe if we put some hills at the bottom, make them real big. And then flip it. And then put another one. Then make it big. Perfect. And then some trees. Put that one behind. And maybe... that's probably enough. That's probably enough. That's all of his requirements. Beautiful. Perfect. It'll look great on my shelf in the library. Let's hope that the guards at the gates are foolish enough not to open it. So what about Arcania? What have you learned? Let's start with how much you know about her life story. You gave me a glimpse of your knowledge at the graveyard, but I wonder how deep your understanding truly goes. I know that she was banished for betraying the other gods, for trying to poison the lover of one of them, yes, but why? Out of jealousy, as is commonly believed. However, the book hints at another reason. One of the lullabies is explicitly calling stolen honor. It tells the story of a mortal woman rejected a god. He fell in love with her, but it wasn't mutual. He got enraged and violated her. She conceived a child she didn't want. Arcania took pity on her and gave her a decoration that freed her from her burden. No one knows which version is true, but the more I read about Arcania, the more convinced I became that she was a blessing to humanity. I wish I were a magician, her direct descendant. There would be no greater joy for me than that. I fail to see how being feared is a joy. People are afraid of what they don't understand, my friend. On one of my journeys, I met a magician. She was from the artisan class, traveling in the same caravan as me. The others kept their distance from her, even though she was very kind and smart, but I was in awe. Blind adulation is not at all that different from blind hatred. To my shame, I only saw her gift, but not her. Eventually, she left me. It was a lesson I've taken to heart for the rest of my life. The point is, she was proud of who she was because being blessed by Arcania mattered more to her. Blessed mattered for her more than the other opinions of other pilgrims, including mine. Where the hell is my heckin' glasses cleaner? Where's my little nappykin? Where'd it go? Hello, little glasses cleaning cloth? I need you. My glasses are all blurred and it's hard to read. Oh no, I must have put it somewhere else that isn't my desk. What a nightmare.
Excuse me. I'm stealing a glasses cleany cloth. 1 second.
I made my desk go into standing. Help! I've made a mistake.
Gosh. Let's go down a bit more. There we go. I fixed it. While we're at it, I might as well actually take a quick bathroom break. Everybody keep your arms and legs inside the ride at all times and I will be back. This freaking story is too good. I am into it, let's just say. And I'm back.
Thank you very much for your patience. I appreciate you all. Whether you're a lurker, a worker, a listener, a chatter, other thing that rhymes with one of the things that I said, I appreciate you. Right. Well, I do not feel proud. Sorry, I'd love to talk more, but work. Don't worry, my friend, I understand. Until we meet again. I do like Benedict. He seems nice. Sisyphus, you're alive. They let you go. I thought I'd never see you again. Why didn't you send me a letter? Why have you been lying to me all this time? Maverick told me that you killed someone. A noble. What's going on? Was that a man who hurt you? The one you told me about? Sisyphus, say something. Confess to killing the noble and tell her about the dark deck? Go away again? Oh no! I need to make choices! No! Tell her the truth or tell her to go away to protect her. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I should be honest. I feel like I should be honest. I feel like being honest is the right call. Confess to killing the noble and tell her about the dark deck. Oh dear, this is going to end in tears. By the time you finish your confession, night has already fallen. A gate, who's been listening to you intently, stopped crying long ago, but her eyes are still red. Yours too. That's a lot to process. I know, that's why I kept it a secret. A lie. Why do you keep lying to her? You didn't want to get caught. That was your main motivation. I should be angry at you, at what you did, and I am, but what choice did you have? You chuckle bitterly. She cares far more about the murder than about the cards themselves. That's not funny. Do I really look like I'm having fun? You hate it, being here, arguing with her as often as you do with Nate. Your conversations with her were always peaceful, full of laughter and warmth, and now it's all gone. She shakes her head in disappointment. You should have told me earlier. I shouldn't have found out from Maverick. I did tell you. That he hurt you. You never said you killed him. What difference would that make? A big one, actually. She would have abandoned you. Your trip to the tavern, the fair, the kiss, none of that would have happened. She wouldn't have understood. Just as she doesn't understand now. You know about my research. I love helping people. I'd help you. Our first meeting, if you'd asked me for my money back then. Stop it, please. You don't have time for her naivety. Nate is probably already waiting for you at the tavern. At least she doesn't push you as he does. Her expression softens a little and it somehow makes you even angrier. I'm sorry for pretending to be someone I wasn't, but I don't regret what I did, not in the slightest. A gate falls silent and turns towards the window, peering into the darkness. Her fingers tighten around the edge of her sleeve. The air between you feels even heavier now. I didn't think you were pretending. And I don't know what I would have done in your place, so I can't judge you. You're doing it right now. I can't just brush it off, Sisyphus. I still do care about you a lot. But your secrets put me and my family in danger, and you're still a murderer. A justified one, perhaps, but a murderer nonetheless. And the creator of the dark cards, in case you'd forgotten. Her words hurt way too much. 5 years of torment, and she feels sorry for him, but not for you. It might be better if you left. Yes, it might. She walks past you towards the door, but stops right on the threshold. I'll help you with Von Benwick.
I won't let you be cornered like that again. You're still my friend. Or whatever we are. Good night. And just like that, she's gone. Whew. Mama. Can I fucking help you, sir? What do you want? Are you gonna sit? Then sit. Are you gonna try eat popcorn? Eat the popcorn. It's not for you to eat. You don't want it. Trust me. That's what I thought. So chill out. Chill. Chill out. Sir, respectfully. You standing in front of the monitor is not helpful for me. Thank you. Much better. Took you long enough. Nate gives you a concerned look as you approach him. He sits at his favourite table in the corner of the tavern, lazily twirling a dagger in his hands. For some reason, seeing him worry is strangely comforting. A gate came to see me. It was a long conversation. Will she help us? She said she will. She hasn't explained how, but you have a feeling that you'll hear from her again soon. She's not one to throw words around. Well, don't dwell on her too much. She's still a noble. You make it sound like you already have a plan. Let's say I have an idea. He gestures for you to sit down, and you obey, preparing yourself for whatever he's going to say next. You know it's going to be dangerous, and most of the risk will fall on you. What are you saying about killing another noble? If I could kill von Benwick, I'd have done it by now. You killed your former master by accident. You wanted him to die, but you didn't think it would actually happen. Your magic just got out of hand. You can't control it, and Nate knows that. Think of the cards not as the solution, but as a tool. You can still weaken him, interfere with his fate. It'll give us an opportunity we don't have right now. Stop being a nuisance! Excuse me, sir. Is there a reason you're being a nuisance today? Is it because Dad's boring and he's watching movies and cool things and I'm being boring because I've got to stream and do my jobs? Huh? Is that why? No one's playing with you? Mom, Dad's boring. Dad's boring, he's not giving me attention. Oh, what's that? Did Dad make some noise? Oh. Stop trying to eat me, motherfucker! Stop it! Go, shoot, get, go that way. Go that way. Please, I don't want to be eaten by my cat. I'm too young to die like this. Oh, so he curls up instead. Okay, well, I tried. Think of the cards not as a solution, but as a tool. You can still weaken him, interfere with his fate. It'll give us an opportunity we don't have right now. He's 60 summers old, no less. He's already had a reading in his elderhood. How can you be so sure? Tarot is unpredictable, and he doesn't strike me as someone who likes taking unnecessary risks. Why change your fate when you're already happy with what you have? We should give it a try, Sisyphus. You shrug apathetically. You don't like how it sounds. To do that, you would need one of von Benwick's personal items, and sneaking into his castle is already a problem. Goose! Stop it! Frickin' annoying little butthole cat. Gosh. To do that, you would need one of von Benwick's personal items, and sneaking into his castle is already a problem on its own, not to mention actually stealing anything from there and bringing it to the shop unnoticed. I'm not a thief, and you're not rich enough to hire one. If it were just a minor nobleman, it would be a different story, but few would dare rob the ruler of town. Come on. You work in the shop all day. Every criminal in town knows that it belongs to me. Surely you've made some useful connections by now? You fall silent as you think back on everyone you've met during your time here. Well, there's Jenna, a newspaper girl, the one you wanted to sacrifice. She's a pickpocket, and she's small and smart. She could make it, in theory. And in practice? She's a child, so it's risky and heartless, if you ask me. Jenna trusts you, perhaps more than she ought to. You know she'll agree to help. The question is, can you go on living knowing that she died for you? If she's as good as you say she is, it might work. My rats won't pull it off, I'm afraid. Well, I don't have anyone else in mind. Seems Jenna is your only option. A little girl. Just wonderful. So we're asking her then. It's your life that's at stake. You decide. Let's ask Jenna for help. I'll talk to her tomorrow morning. She wants to work for me, and I'll offer her that as a reward. Should work smoothly, but if she refuses, there are other ways. Just don't hurt her. It's hypocritical to care about her when you're the one that's sending her to her death, but you can't help yourself. A killjoy as always. He sticks his tongue out at you, just like he used to when you were kids. How old are you? 5? Let's go. We've been here long enough. You stand up, and Nate reluctantly does the same. After leaving the tavern, you go your separate ways, agreeing to meet at the shop the day after tomorrow.
Well, this is getting interesting. Not even 2 weeks have gone past. I have a new letter. A Gates letter.
Sisyphus, I spoke to a friend of mine who might be able to help you. She said to think about it. Let's hope for the best. In the meantime, take care of yourself. Don't do anything reckless. You're a Gate.
Aww. Cute.
Sisyphus! Guess what? Nathaniel said he'd take me in if I rubbed Lord Otto for you. I won't be living on the streets anymore.
What do you mean, take you in?
There's a second floor in the library with beds and toys. I saw it myself. I've always wanted a doll. I used to have one, but another girl took it away from me. She was covered in all sorts of spots and it looked like the plague. Hope she died.
Where have you been all these days?
I was mad at you. Wouldn't you be mad in my place too? Nathaniel said, give the book to Sisyphus, but then you refused to take it and told me to go home. I burned a book to keep warm that night, just so you know. It was cold. And of course, Nathaniel didn't pay me a thing. He was pissed at me as if it were my fault.
Sorry, Jenna, but it was for your own good.
How so? I was just lucky Nathaniel gave me another chance. But if you'd taken the book, I'd have been sleeping in a warm bed for a week by now. I'm not mad anymore. Nathaniel said that you're in danger and I'll be happy to help.
What exactly did he tell you?
That Lord Otto wants you as his bookbinder and that we have to create an incident to draw his attention somewhere else. No one dares steal from him, so when it happens, it'll be a blow to his reputation. You'll have to focus on repairing the damage, whatever that means. I don't really believe Nathaniel, though. There must be something else. Could it be because you're a magician? Hey, don't look at me like that. I'm just curious, that's all.
Do you already know what you're going to steal?
There are only a couple of guards watching over his horse in the castle stables, and one of them is almost always asleep or drunk. Hey, don't give me that look. Of course I'm not going to steal the horse. I'll steal a bridle. Just be careful, all right? I will. See you, sibling.
Oh, we're fucked. We're so fucked. Oh dear. Bookbinder. I must admit, it turns out that you were a far more interesting person than I had thought. And I am not one to be easily surprised. Come, let us speak upstairs, shall we? This conversation is not for prying ears. Huh. A Gate sent you, didn't she? You close the door behind you as you ask this, even though being in the same room as a noble makes you feel uneasy. Lady Teresa is sitting on your bed, her posture stiff, surveying your belongings with a look that can only be described as pretentious. I'm not a messenger to be sent around, and I'm my lady to you, child. How much do you know, my lady? That's the main thing on your mind right now. Your biggest secret spreads from mouth to mouth much faster than wildfire on a windy day. First von Benwick and Maverick, then a Gate and her parents. If it continues like this, it won't end with Otto. Whether you manage to get rid of him or not. Less than I'd like. I know that you are a magician with a rare gift, suspected of murdering a noble, and that von Benwick is threatening to have you executed if you refuse to work for him. You frown, confused. What does she mean by rare gift?
The cards or your arcane abilities? Lady Teresa reads your expression in her own way. Note that I said suspected. I'm not accusing you of anything. But I hope that you understand that for common people there's no real difference. Thus, I can't help you. Then why are you here, my lady? Someone like her wouldn't have come all this way just for a pointless talk. She wants to turn it into a deal. If you're as talented as the gate claims, von Benwick won't be the last noble to want to snap you up. There are some rumours that magicians have far more potential than was generally thought. What rumours? You're sure she's talking about the dark cards, because what else could it be? You've created 11 decks, one of which remained with your master and another accidentally ended up with Nate. The other 10 were sent to his noble friends through the black market. Von Benwick was one of them. Lady Teresa was not. Still, she knows something, even if she doesn't have a full picture, which means that her spies, whom she undoubtedly has, are skilled enough to sniff out threats, but not good enough to trace them back to their source. Fortunately for you. Don't bother thinking about it. Your life and freedom should be your main concerns now. They are. That's why I value my time so highly, my lady. Not so subtle, a way of telling her that you're tired of beating around the bush. If she has a proposal, she'd better spell it out now. She won't dare punish you for your insolence. It simply isn't in her best interest. Then let me save you some time, Bookbinder. As I've already told you, I can't help you with Lord Otto. However, should something tragic befall him, as it did your poor master, you'll have my protection. No matter how gifted you are not an animal to be kept on a leash. You tilt your head slightly, taking in what she has said. There is much more in her words than appears at first glance. Does she believe you killed him with a dark deck? And want you to do the same with von Benwick? Could it be that somehow she found out about your plan? Whatever her intentions may be, you know for certain that they do not come from the heart. That's very kind of you, my lady. I'll keep it in mind. Don't give a definite answer, and don't say no either. That seems to be the best possible tactic for now, except that your knowledge of tactics begins and ends with the word itself. Lady Teresa acknowledges your caution with a brief nod as she stands. Thank you for your hospitality. I hope we'll have the opportunity to speak again. She leaves before you have a chance to say anything in response. Interesting. Day 13. Ooh. Sisyphus, I have a message for you from Lord Otto. As his trusted right hand and captain of the guard, I'm informing you that your friend Jenna has been arrested for trying to infiltrate into the castle. She faces the gallows, but Lord Otto, God bless his kind heart, is willing to show mercy if you accept his offer. He's given you enough time to think, so he expects your answer by noon tomorrow. Whoa. Jenna has nothing to do with it, you bastard. She's just a kid, let her go. To quote your own master, no one likes child murderers. Kill her and people will revolt. Jenna has nothing to do with it, you bastard. She's just a kid. Let her go. A thief is a thief, no matter the age. Stealing from the ruler of the town is punishable by death. No exceptions. Does it make you feel better, pretending to be one of them while you're just a commoner? Shut your mouth. I earned my title, with blood and sacrifice. And what did you do, murderer? At least I killed to defend myself. You're ready to execute a little girl just because your master said so. You're far worse than me. The only reason this town hasn't turned to ashes is me. The only reason the people you love are alive is me. My scars, so screw off. You have until tomorrow morning. If you refuse to work for Lord Otto, the kid will die. Maverick, what are you doing here? Leon? When I saw you walk into the shop, I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. Shouldn't you be on patrol today? Didn't know you liked books. This person is suspected of a crime, and I questioned them, that's all. What kind of crime? Surely if it was something serious, they would be under arrest. Their friend was caught stealing from the castle, and I have every reason to believe that they were the one who put her up to it. In any case, we've already finished. I'll see you around. I am on patrol today, so I have to go. Well, that was intense. I hope he didn't scare you too much. He can be intimidating when he has to. Thank you for stepping in. Your arrival was very timely. Timely? I heard him talking to another guard about how he'd been ordered to visit you, so I decided to follow him. Couldn't help myself. Mother always said I was too curious for my own good. When I walked in, he was blackmailing you. Or I misheard? You didn't. Von Benwick wants me to become his magician and threatens to execute my friend if I won't. So you are one of the gifted ones. An artisan with magic blood. If I were in your place, I'd grab this opportunity with both hands. You'll want for nothing. Isn't that what common folk dream of? Sorry, I've been my usual arrogant self, haven't I? If you want to remain a bookbinder, I respect that. Is that why you were so upset the day before yesterday? Because of Lord Otto? Hey, are you well? You look a bit lost. You know what, since I'm here, help me with a book, and meanwhile, I'll think of a way to help you. Help your thiefed friend. Deal? I need a new cover. Any will do. A pattern with flowers, pies, or something equally cute, and silver corners like last time, without the original title. That's my main requirement. Fallen Hero, the tale of a man who betrayed his country. Ah, gasp. Okay, let's go with wants to be red. Maybe like here? That's a nice red. A pattern with flowers or pies or something cute. That counts. Let's go darker, like there. Silver corners. Those are really nice. Let's go with those corners. Don't use the original title, which is The Fallen Hero, okay? Baking for beginners. Baking for beginners. You're welcome. Let's make big. Let's make real big. And make scented. Let's go with I want like a nice... Oh, that's not bad. Let's go with that. Finny. Well, it seems I'll have to read the book in a locked room at night by candlelight, especially when Maverick is around. I ought to complain about you to the Reeve, but I've grown too attached to you to do so. What's Maverick got to do with it? The book is about him, or more precisely, Maverick is believed to have inspired the main character. After all, he chose to fight on the side of our king, a commoner against a rebellion of commoners. He may be a hero in this town, but many see him as a traitor. But it's not my story to tell. Getting back to the matter of rescuing your friend, Had it happened in Rumia, my name alone would have been enough to have her imprisonment reconsidered. But here my hands are tied. Me and Lord Otto barely know each other, and relations between our families have always been rather strained. But he's quite fond of Maverick, and Maverick is quite fond of me. I'll talk to him. I'm not sure it'll change anything, but the law and morality are not always the same, and he knows that. Maybe if he finally refuses to follow the order. Though I've heard Lord Otto is a stubborn man. I'm sorry I can't do more. I have to go too, but I'll come back later to see how you're doing, all right? Until then. Aw, sweetie pie. Today, you close the shop early. Not to come up with a plan on how to save Jenna. No. That would be a decent person. That would be a thing a decent person would do. But you're not one. All you're capable of is lying in bed and staring at the ceiling. Your whole body feels numb. Your mind, too. You wouldn't be able to come up with a way to get her out of prison even if you wanted to, so what's left for you to do? Maybe it's not that bad to work for von Benwick. You think to yourself, at least Jenna will live. You want your mum, as pathetic as that sounds. You miss her. The first 8 years of your life, you were a happy, loved child. Her precious baby, as she called you. You were always well fed and had plenty of toys. She taught you how to read and write, kissed your forehead every night before bed. You were like her and yet not like her at all. Your eyes were different from hers, but you shared the same hair color. She was a cheerful soul while you were quiet and reserved. But both of you enjoyed singing. She used to tell you that you were the best thing that had ever happened to her. It's been 14 summers since her death. She has long since become just a memory. But you want her here more than ever before. You don't want tomorrow to come, so you fight sleep for as long as you can, but eventually your eyelids grow heavy and exhaustion begins to take over. Before you know it, you slip into darkness. Well, well, well. Oh. Sisyphus, I suppose you know why I'm here. Not every artisan is honoured with a personal visit from the town's ruler, let alone 3. I trust that will be enough to convince you of my respect for you. But let's cut to the pleasantries, shall we? What's your decision? Okay. How am I to know you'll truly set Jenna free, my lord? Where will I be staying in the castle? You said I would have my own room. I agree, just don't hurt Jenna. No, do whatever you want with me or with Jenna, but I won't serve you. How am I to know that you'll truly set Jenna free, my lord? I was planning to bring the girl here, but she was acting like the feral animal she is, so you'll just have to take my word for it. She's being fed and treated well. But it cannot continue forever. People pay their taxes to the treasury, not so that their coin goes to thieves, do they? If you agree to come with me, I'll let her go. Otherwise, I'll have to send you to the executioner. Where will I be staying in the castle? You said I would have had my own room. The guest room where we were talking is yours. You may furnish it however you wish and even continue working as a bookbinder as long as you don't neglect my orders. How much did Nathaniel pay you? I'll pay twice as much. Fine, I agree. Just don't hurt her.
Oh,
Drink water?
Thanks, Suki.
A wise choice. I'll have my servants bring your belongings to the castle. As for you, you're going with me. Now, let the townsfolk grow accustomed to seeing you by my side.
Oh dear.
You return to the room where you just were 3 days ago. Except this time, von Benwick is with you. Jenna was released from the dungeon just as he'd promised. You saw the guards lead her out of the dungeon. She smiled at you as she passed by, but that smile was forced. You just hope that she'll forgive you one day. This is your new room. I'll have the servants remove the painting and place a bed in here, but for tonight you'll have to make do with the sofa. Don't worry, you'll be given blankets and pillows softer than anything you've ever slept on. What about my duties? That's all you care about right now? Oh, that's all you care about right now. He wants you to build dark decks for him. So what's all this preamble about? You don't need his false benevolence. That can wait until tomorrow. Did you know that when a person sleeps in a new place, their subconscious is awake? Or at least that's what the physicians say. I need you to be well rested. So today you're free to do whatever you like, but don't leave the castle without Maverick's escort. Oh, and one more thing. For the last time, I'm my lord to you. There's a veiled threat in his voice, and you nod reluctantly. As you wish, my lord. Good. We'll see each other in the morning. He heads towards the door without saying another word. My lord, you call out to him. You seem like a wise man. You know a lot. Why do you think I'm like this? An artisan with a strong arcane. Why did you decide to ask about that? And why now? Because he called you a blue-blooded brat back then during your first conversation in this room? His words had been lingering in your mind quietly, digging into a curiosity that you had tried to ignore for years. To your surprise, he actually stops and turns back towards you. Because your father was of noble birth. There's no other explanation. Like many noblemen, he probably enjoyed entertaining himself with women of lower status, and was too foolish or too cruel to think about the consequences. What about your mother? Did she ever tell you anything about him? You shake your head, feeling a bit lost. Why is he so sure about your father's origins? Magicians are sometimes born into ordinary families. To two ordinary parents. Don't bother yourself with it. Whoever he was, he didn't want you. You know he's right, but it still stings. You've got your father's eyes. You wonder what he would say if he looked into them. Would he be proud of you? Maybe. After all, you're the most powerful magician ever known, and it's because of his blood, because of his legacy. Do you drink? Von Benvik's voice snaps you out of your thoughts. He walks over to the cupboard and takes a green bottle out of it. It looks expensive. Some kind of liquid glistens inside of it. A Chalorian wine, older than this town. Sweet at first, with hints of honey, followed by the subtle bitterness of herbs. Far better than that swill they serve in your taverns. You blink, confused. Is he inviting you to share the bottle with him? I'm sorry, my lord, but if I may, I'd rather decline. He doesn't press the matter. In fact, it's as if you become invisible to him. Once he has poured the wine into his glass, he puts the bottle back and walks away. Only when he reaches the door does he turn back and leave you with a final remark. Don't think your heritage makes you better than other artisans, because it's not. That belief could get you killed, and not by my hand. Interesting. As his footsteps fade down the corridor, you let out a sigh of relief. You're alone, finally. What are you supposed to do now? You don't want to sleep. Actually, the only thing you want is to get out of here, and to see a gate. You miss her, perhaps too much. How often will you be allowed to see her? You don't want Maverick tagging along after you everywhere you two go. Now when Jenna is free, you could try to escape. Von Benvik has no power over you anymore, except that you're in his castle, watched over by his best guards. What if you killed Von Benvik in his bed, or over dinner? He's always within arm's reach now, or rather, within the reach of a dagger. If only you could get one. But then you'd have to say goodbye to your own life as well, and you don't want to die. There should be another way. You're stretching out on the sofa, looking at the spires of the town as it slowly falls asleep. Von Benvik's town. But yours as well. You were born and grew up here. He wasn't. You had never heard his name before your return. Many locals have known you since you were a baby. He may have a title, but you have roots. Why were you so keen to get away from this place? Obstacles, opportunities. Two main reasons, but now the thought of spending the next few years under Von Benvik's roof, or worse, in the capital, far away from the familiar streets, feels unbearable. You can't kill him. Can't escape without the guards hunting you down. Can't ruin his fate. So it seems you're doomed. Shortly afterward, the promised pillows and blankets are brought to you. Wrapping yourself in them like a cocoon, you lie down on the sofa and try to fall asleep, but your mind refuses to quiet down. It's only near dawn that you finally manage to drift off. Day 15! You wake up to someone gently shaking your shoulder. It's still too early, at least in your opinion, so you wrinkle your nose and turn away, pulling the blanket over your head.
Oh, you must be really tired. I'll leave you be.
The soothing voice instantly chases away any trace of sleep. You bolt upright on the sofa.
A gate! What are you doing here? I overheard my parents discussing that Lord Otto wouldn't be attending the council yesterday, and he never misses one. Never. I figured it had something to do with you.
You try to recall the previous day. The first thing that springs to mind is your conversation with von Benvik. He said that you would see each other in the morning, so where is he?
Oh, bless you. Are you enjoying the couch? He's right there. Having a little snooze. No, I can't reach over that far. It's too far away. Ah, I pressed a button.
So instead of going to university, I came here. My parents will probably kill me, but I don't give a shit.
You can't help but snort. No matter how much she curses, it always catches you off guard.
What? I really don't. Surprisingly, Lord Otto allowed me inside. Usually he's more strict. He said I can leave the castle whenever I don't have any duties, probably to appease me.
I spent way too long getting a certain platform downloaded to finally work. Aha, I see.
A Gate's weak smile drops completely. Great. Now she's even more worried. Duties? With all due respect, Lady Agate, this is none of your concern. You both turn your heads at the sound of the voice. It's time for Sisyphus to get to work. You can talk later.
Very well. I'll see you soon, Sisyphus.
As she leaves, you think you see tears glistening in her eyes. You want to run after her, but one look from von Benvik makes it clear how that would end for you. Now we can begin. Get out of bed. You have work to do.
Uh-oh, spaghettis. I need you to create another dark deck. Will you manage?
What for, my lord?
I don't owe you an explanation, but very well, I'll humour you. I have my allies in the capital, trustful allies. Unfortunately, some of them have rather limited influence at court, and I intend to change that. Now get to work.
Of course, my lord.
Ooh. Ooh. Poison. Flame. The Hanged Man, the Tower, Judgment, Fin. That's all for today. You may indulge in your little craft if you wish. I believe Sir Leon wanted you to repair some books for him.
Thank you, my lord.
I'll see you after dinner. We still have much to discuss. Interesting.
The day drags on like a never-ending sermon, so when the sun finally begins to set, you can't help but smile. Maybe you'll be able to go for a walk tomorrow. Maybe Maverick won't bother you too much if you pretend he isn't there. You spend the last few hours discussing various matters with von Benvik, and honestly, it wasn't all that bad. So far, he has been treating you much better than your previous master, and perhaps that's all you need. That and money. As long as you get paid, are allowed to see Agate. And don't get beaten, everything should be alright. Or at least you hope it will. Ooh. Okay. Thank you for playing. Well, that means that we absolutely need to do a new game and make different choices. Let's go. Let's go with Sisyphus again. And this time, we're gonna do evil decisions. To ruin one's own fate by twisting someone else's, to return to the life you wanted to escape from, to be afraid, weak and closed, to be different, to be a magician, etc., etc. I made you a bed upstairs. It's probably not as sumptuous as the one you had in the capital, but it's warm and dry. Way better than the ones in the orphanage, for sure. But don't take my kindness for granted, Sisyphus. If you bring in no income, you'll have to leave. I don't do charity. To be honest, I still don't understand why you'd come to me, of all people. At our last meeting, you said you hated me. I have nowhere else to go. Why not stay in the capital? Haven't you made any friends in 5 years? Your sudden escape shortly after your lord's death seems suspicious, to say the least. He fell off his horse. I had nothing to do with it, if you say so. I need to make sure that you're still a good bookbinder. Take this book, change its cover to, I don't know, the velvet one, and make it look mystical, like it's an expensive grimoire. I'll sell it to some fool for triple the price. No, I do not want to go through the tutorial because I already know stuff. Velvet. We're gonna go black. We're gonna go patterns. We're gonna go mystical. We're gonna go extra small. And we're gonna do that also on the back. Flip. So what have I missed so far? We literally finished the story and now we restarted. So we can make evil decisions. Basically, we told people the truth and ended up sacrificing our job as a bookbinder to work for the nobleman and create cards for him. And now I want to make evil choices. So, you know. Let's go with twin crystals from the same spot. And I want a mystical frame. Like this one. And I want corners, fancy corners in silver. And I want ooh, a day star. You know what that is? Don't need those tassels though.
I could copy them. Ooh, I actually really like this idea. Although I'm gonna have to put that behind, question mark? Oh, definitely not. Definitely in front. Very mystical, very magical, finite. Not bad. Where'd you even get this book? From the public library. Yes, there's a public library in the town now. The author of the book is a local nobleman. No wonder he doesn't know commoners can't read. It was printed a couple of years ago to teach them obedience so that the nobles would beat them a little less often, as if it would help. What's wrong? You went pale. Nothing, I'm just tired. The day has just begun. Get to work. I'll come check on you tomorrow. Don't make me regret I took you in, Sisyphus. Well, click the service bell. Bing! Now, we can't be nice to her, because we were nice to her last time.
Oh, of course you are. You just rang the bell. Sorry, I always say stupid things when I'm nervous. You're a bookbinder, right? No, I'm doing it again, aren't I? Asking obvious questions.
Etc., etc. Give me your book. Now, you want it to be autumn themed. Nature. Oh my god! Day Shot! Hi, Day Shot! Hi, Liquid Ninja. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid.
Birthday.
Welcome! Holy smokes, that scared the shit out of me. How are you, Day? Are you doing amazing? What did you guys do today? What were you playing? What were you doing? For those of you who do not know who I am, hello! My name is Sisyphus. I am a variety streamer based in Melbourne, Australia. Today, we are doing a story game called Bookbinding, which is fucking intense and great. This is Goose. Goose is having a nap. That's about it, really. Doing amazing with playing Warframe. How are you? I am also doing mostly amazing. I am also recovering from being a little bit sickly-ish. You know when you just kind of like, your body's doing too much and so you just feel off like that. But for those of you who are new here and you have no idea what to expect in this shithole that I have created, this is for you.
Let me in. How do I press buttons?
Sir, these are my nuggets. I didn't realize there was a murder.
I don't want a brain.
Schopenhauer!
And I have to move around with this one? What do you mean?
Bring. Illegal. Fuck Schopenhauer. Oh, what the?
We're leaving immediately leaving.
Where's the button to help with the button stuff? I want to use it. Let me use it. How do I use it? What do you mean? Oh my god, I'm so frustrated at you. God, I hate controllers so much.
Welcome! This gives you an idea of what to expect here. I love that video. So do I. That's pretty good. That's pretty good quality. Oh no! My game broke! Don't do that. Game, come back. Game, come back. Ah! Something, universe. Why did it break? What did you do? Video game, why? No! Maybe I do this. And then I reset it to this. And then you work, right? You work now? Ha-ha! I fixed it. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Good Lord. You've been really into Warframe lately. Are you loving it? I think I played it like once many, many years ago. I could not get into it though, but you know. I feel like games like that aren't for everybody. But I can totally see how addicting it can get. For sure. We need some autumn stickers. I don't know what counts as autumn. Maybe fall trees, that counts, right? So let's make a green cover. And we'll put some fall bushes. That counts, surely. Are you a tree? Do you count? How many autumn stickers do we need? Are you a sticker? Haha! Okay, so that one made happen work. So which one is the one that, oh, that one is the one that is needed. Okay. I'm noticing. Okay. Can I delete this one? Yes, I can. Okay. I'm learning. I'm making this tree really big. And then we'll make this little mushroom, bring it to the front and make it really little. I heard autism stickers for whatever reason. I mean, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I need to also bring you to the front and also need to bring you to the front. Can I bring the... No, we don't need the text. That'll do. The end.
Thank you very much. I've always wanted to decorate my textbooks. Why doesn't anyone make decorated textbooks? They're always so plain.
Forgive me for asking, my lady, but are you a magician?
I wish, but no. I attend tarot readings as classes as a free listener. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't upset that I'll never be able to put theory into practice, be able to change people's lives for the better by the wave of your hand, to make fate itself bend to your will. So much responsibility, yet so many opportunities. What about you? Are you a magician?
No, my lady. I'm not.
It's such a rare gift, even among the nobility. I don't think I've ever met a magician from the artisan class. But that's not a bad thing, is it? Even if you were born a magician, you would have been forbidden from doing any readings. Of course, there are exceptions, but as far as I know, you need to be very talented for a noble to decide to hire you. And although I'm lucky enough to be a noblewoman, I don't think my parents would be happy if magic flowed in my blood. I'm talking too much, aren't I? I should probably go. To be perfectly honest, the textbook is not the only reason I came here. I'm writing a research paper for the university about lower classes and their problems. I'm convinced that understanding these problems can persuade the nobility to pay attention to them. So I go around asking artisans questions about their lives, but no one wants to talk to me. Or to be more precise, they give me vague answers. Perhaps you want to participate?
Forgive me, my lady, but I would rather not.
No need to apologize. I understand. Thank you for helping with the textbook. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Goodbye, Agate. Next.
Good afternoon. Name's Stefania. I work at the Public Charity Library. One of our books is in terrible condition, and Sir Nathaniel said you could replace its cover. It's a romantic novel, really popular with the youths. They've read it to shreds, and if it keeps going like that, it'll fall apart. Sir Nathaniel offered me a discount, mind you. Mighty kind to him. So apart from the cover, put a book on those little metallic corners. For better protection, you know.
I see. Hollows and swallows. Book of verses. Well, no time like the present. Let's get... let's do leather. Actually, I do like the velvet ones. The velvet ones are really nice. I think the velvet ones might be my favorite. We need book corners. Let's bring the title and the image back, shall we? Although I think I need to do... There we go. That's better. And... Little corners, you say. Decorations. Corners. I want the title to be visible. And we should probably also make them... That's probably as close to the title as I can make it. That'll do. Lovely. Thank you. It looks much better now. This isn't a romantic novel. It's a collection of vulgar verses. No, let's just say thank you for coming by. Thank you for helping me. So Nathaniel was right about you. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but sure. Ding! Hey friend, I'm in a hurry, so can you please serve me really quickly? I'm delivering a package to a noble and I want to look my best. This notebook I've been using for years looks poor, for lack of another word, but I don't want to throw it out. Too many memories. Can you wrap it in leather? Of course I can. Oh, Theo. Let's go dark leather. Theme. You can clearly see the hand of a true master here. And very neat work. I could never do this, even if I were taught by the best masters. My hands are too clumsy. Didn't you say you were in a hurry? Right. I need to go if I don't want to get whipped. See you later. Or maybe not. Bye, Theo. By the end of the day, your whole body aches from standing behind the counter. Gucci! But sleep doesn't come. You find yourself staring at the chapel behind the window, the very same one you saw from the orphanage many years ago, just from a different angle. How are you, gorgeous? Are you doing amazing today? I frickin' hope so. It feels weird to be here, in this town. You can't call it home, not anymore, but it's the safest place possible. They won't follow you here. You saw and heard nothing, and when he died, you were on the other side of the capital in his mansion. It was an accident. You roll over onto your other side, wrapping yourself in the blanket. The nights are still too warm for that, but you would rather feel uncomfortable than unsafe, even if this thin layer of fabric is only an illusion of protection. As your body tries to sleep, your mind keeps spinning. I'm super under the weather, but here to lurk and draw the loves while I rest. Get lots of rests. We're doing an evil playthrough. We just finished a good, nice/kind playthrough, and now I want to be evil. You think about your future. Think about your future, think about the capital. You think about the capital, clutching the blanket even tighter in your hands. There were good moments too, weren't there? At least in the first year. Raw! Holy shit! That's a lot of people! Welcome everyone! Hi Sinclair, hi baby, let's go! That's a great name. What a fucking great name. What a great name that is. Hey Raw, how you doing, friend? How goes your push for partner? Are you doing freaking amazing shit? I hope so. What were you doing today? What was life like? What was all the things like? Tell me everything about all the stuff forever. For those of you who do not know who I am, hello, my name is Sisyphus. I am a variety streamer based in Melbourne, Australia. And to give you a little bit of an idea of what the fuck we do here, this is for you.
Let me in. How do I press buttons? Sir, these are my nuggets. I didn't realize there was a murder. I don't want a brain. Schopenhauer! And I have to move around with this one? What do you mean? Bring. Illegal. Fuck Schopenhauer. Oh, what the? We're going. We're leaving immediately leaving. Where's the button to help with this button stuff? I want to use it. Let me use it. How do I use it? What do you mean? Oh my god, I'm so frustrated at you. God, I hate controllers so much.
Welcome to the shithole that we have created. Is the cat still there? No. He ran away. He escaped, which means you're seeing my couch in the camera for no reason. Playing Date Everything. It was a great time. I've played a little bit of that game. There's a lot of people that can step on you. How much stepping on did happen today? I see Pip Possum is ratting you out. Let's move the cat cam down where he usually likes to sit. Like where he usually belongs. And you never get to raid me. I know, usually it's swapsies. Usually it's me raiding you. Today we are playing a story game called Bookbinding. It is full of intrigue and mystery. We did complete a nice playthrough, or like just a nice playthrough. Like the choices that my instincts wanted to make, I guess. And now we're playing, oh god, it did it again. Oh, it's back. Now we're playing evil playthrough. I'm gonna be evil. I'm gonna be evil about it. It's gonna be great. We're gonna be evil together. Also, I'm doing amazing. Thank you for asking, Piff. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you so much for coming and chilling with me. And I totally realized I didn't even freaking remember to shout you out. How rude of me. So rude. Rude. Rude of me to not do that. It's okay. We fixed it. It's fine. Sometimes you just gotta be evil. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you do. We're about to make a decision. It's this decision. For context, here's what we know. We escaped the capital. We murdered our previous master somehow. We're magic, but we're lying about it. And I think that's all we know at this point in the story. So, always here to chill. Hell yeah. I love it. Whether you're a lurker, a worker, a chatter, a not chatter, I don't mind. I heckin' love all you motherfuckers. This may be a thing that's particular to where I live, but where did the bookstore couches go? That's a great point. All the bookstores close to me don't have couches either. That's a great point you just made. There used to be couches. I'm out here like coffee and couch. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I love a good coffee and a couch. You think about the capital, clutching the blanket even tighter in your hands. There were good moments too, weren't there? At least in the first year. Celebrations, feasts, new acquaintances, expensive wine, high snowbanks in winter, horse racing, royal procession, small jars of paint, pain in the wrists, stuffiness, loneliness. No, you push the memories away. When sleep finally comes, it's restless and fitful. Goose, everyone, Goose. The cat. He has finally taken his place. Welcome back, my son. Sniffy, sniffy. I've got so many musics happening. Good lord. Day dos. The slam of the front door wakes you in the hush of the night. You leap from bed, heart hammering against your ribs. They're here. They've come for you. Why didn't you hear them sooner? Why? You freeze, straining to listen. Footsteps rapid, sharp, familiar, echo through the silence. Nate? You hastily throw on your clothes and rush downstairs. Dum 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 dum. Sisyphus, I need your help, quickly.
You know how to get stains out of fabric, right? Clean this book's cover and then make it unrecognizable. No questions asked, just do what I said. I've seen this book before. In Theo's bag. Theo's? You know him? How? Oh, he came to the shop, didn't he? Shit. If he told someone about it. Never mind. Let's deal with the book first. Is that blood? It is. That's why I'm here, you idiot. Help me.
Have you gone mad? No way. Don't drag me into this.
You're still under my roof. Help me or I throw you out to starve. You have no one in the town except me, and you can't return to the capital either. You won't survive on the streets alone. We both know that. At least tell me it wasn't murder. I didn't plan to kill him. I just needed the book. But he started to scream, attracting attention. He left me no choice. All right, see what I can do. Just be quick.
Wellity, wellity, wellity. Isn't this just a turntables? This is how they get you. They wrap you up in their murder schemes. Bloodstains were moved. Quick, make it look really different. Lace! Nailed it. Hot pink lace. Wait. I got this. No. Hot pink, please. Hot pink? Yes, much better. Hot pink. It's completely different. You're welcome. Thank you. I'll hide the book at my house. It would be safer to keep it in Stefania's library, but I don't want to put her at risk. And yet you decided to put me at risk. Don't start it, Sisyphus. Not now. We still have work to do. Why not just burn it? More chances to get caught. The fire pit will attract attention, and smoke from the stove will too, because no one uses them in the summer. What next? One of the patrolling guards saw me entering the alley after the boy. When the murder becomes known, she'll put 2 and 2 together. We cannot let that happen. The tarot cards. You'll make it so I never get caught. Where did you get them? They were in the book, hidden between the pages in a paper pocket. I doubt the boy knew about them, and before you ask, I didn't know either. Readings can be done only once per stage of life. I never had one in my adulthood, if that's what you mean. I can't. I don't have the right to do readings. Not anymore. 1 crime more, 1 less. You already helped me with a murder. If they catch us, we'll both hang, believe me, so don't be stubborn. I'll need a personal item of yours. Take the bookmark out of the book. It's mine. And one more thing. I noticed the cards differ in colour. Some of them are darker. If you draw one like that, don't use it. Do you understand? I don't want to find out whether it'll lead. Sisyphus, do you hear me? Sisyphus.
But don't drift off in the middle of a conversation.
Jesus, Nathaniel. Flame, death, justice. Justice. Justice has many forms. It's the gallows creaking in the wind, the spiteful glances of the crowd, the departure of a loved one. Everyone who is guilty will be punished. The question is, will the punishment fit the crime? Death. Death does not always signify the end of life. Sometimes it's the end of a friendship or love or trust. Sometimes it's a curse. Sometimes a blessing. You never know until it's too late. Flame. Fire. A symbol of hope, victory, or the approaching end. As you touch the card, a wave of pain rushes through your body, but you don't even flinch. You're too fascinated by its aura. Your mind is occupied with dozens of questions, and yet your lips are sealed. You bet your sweet butt cheek I'm going to be using the goddamn dark cards. Of course I am. Unpredictable fate. Using the dark card means risking Nate's fate, or maybe even his life. You know it, but you don't care. Not at the moment. You just want to feel powerful again. You want him gone. You want him gone. You want him gone. You use the dark card.
I asked you not to, and you still did. Why? Sisyphus, you're drifting out again. Or have you lost your tongue? Sisyphus, answer me for goodness sake. I felt this was the right thing to do. Call it a gut instinct. You can't be serious. What if that card is cursed? What does the fire symbol even mean? You cannot use cards whose meaning you don't know. And stop being so nervous. You look like you're afraid I might hit you. You know I wasn't serious when I told you I'd throw you out on the streets, right? I don't even know why I'm explaining myself, considering what you've just done. You shouldn't have blackmailed me. I have to go now. Closing the shop would be suspicious, so keep working. I'll be nearby in case something happens. Try to behave, as usual. The guards may come to question you. And the cards? I'll take them with me. It'll be safer that way. I'll see you tomorrow, all right? Be careful.
I don't trust shit about fuck. Ding! Good morning, ma'am. Would you be so kind as to help a poor orphan clean her sketchbook and put book corners on it? Would you please? I don't have money, but I have a pearl bracelet that I would be happy to give you. Sure, kid. Dum-da-dum-da-dum. Clean, clean, clean. Cleany, clean, cleany, clean. And flip. Do-do-do. There we go. And we'll give her a nice leather. Let's do leather. We'll put the picture back. So she has a brand new book. Maybe brown instead? Not gold. That's too intensive. I like the brown. I think that's nice. We need to do corners. Let's do some nice... Ooh, the bronze ones are actually kind of nice. Let's do some fancy ones. Very fancy. Ooh, those are pretty. Sharp. That's good luck, right? Let's do that. Vinny! Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're a lifesaver. Here, the bracelet, just like I promised. You should probably get going. I need to work. I mean, I can... Let's do all of the options. You stole it, didn't you? Ma'am, you insult me with that assumption. Of course I did. Noble folk should share. I'm sure the lord I pickpocketed has a whole room for his jewellery, perhaps even two. And you're not afraid I might tell on you? You're working for Nathaniel. You and the law are incompatible things. Don't look surprised. Everyone on the streets knows him. You're a newspaper girl, right? What's the word lately? Ma'am, for this kind of information you should buy a newspaper, or I can spill some tea with you personally, but the price will be high. 1 pearl bracelet, to be more precise. Not interested. I'll keep it to myself. Then I'm afraid I've nothing for you, ma'am. Who is that in the picture? Your brother? Aye. An artist friend of his painted us when I was little. Do we look alike? Don't answer. I know we do. He's a good brother. Always protects me. Do you have any siblings? No. I grew up in an orphanage. Oh, we're orphans too. But we live on the street, and it's better than there. What happened to the sketchbook? Where did all the mud come from? I dropped it in a puddle. I'm a little bit clumsy. We all have bad days. Exactly. But today is a good day because the dirt is gone. You should probably get going. I need to work. So do I, ma'am. See you later. I'm Jenna, by the way. Put in a good word for me with Nathaniel. I can be useful. If you say so. Next. Good day to you. I would like to decorate my book with flowers and ribbons. Something with a soft texture to the touch. Is that possible? If you're worried I might get something dirty, I can leave. I know my appearance is repulsive and I deeply apologize for that. Repulsive, she says.
Those about to die. Interesting. I feel like the title of this was different last time we played. Soft to the touch. Fur is soft to the touch. I like that brown. That's nice. And she wants flowers and bows. Let's do a really big bow. Oh, actually, it says bows, plural. So let's put one bow here. Maybe I can actually flip this, right? And make it really, really, really big. And then put it like here. That's a bow. And then we can add one more like here. Make it a little bit bigger and move it down so it still fits. That's 2 bows and we want flowers. Let's get a lavender bunch. A nice big one though. And ooh, maybe a 4-leaf clover. Move it down by 1. Put that in there. Oh, let's move it to the center then. Yes, down a bit. That counts. Binny! These flowers are so soft. I can feel them rustling beneath my fingers. And ribbons. Is it silk? I can't remember the last time I held silk in my hands. It seems like it was ages ago. Thank you. Where did you get the book? It was a gift for my birthday, a reminder of how beautiful, exciting, and yet dangerous our life can be. I haven't finished reading it yet, so I don't know the ending, but I hope everyone will survive despite the title. What's the book about? A girl and a boy whose survival depends on the will of the powerful figure, not inherently good or bad. They are not the main heroes in their stories. She is. I would say she's my most favorite character so far. She's unpredictable, and it's mesmerizing but scary. I hope she gets her happy ending too. If you don't need anything else. Don't worry. I was just about to leave, but before I go, may I ask, are you all right? I hear an unsteadiness in your voice. Did something happen? Everything is all right. I'm all right. I'm sorry if I was too intrusive. I wanted to be sure. Goodbye. Perhaps I'll come again with another book. Will. Day 3. Bye, cat. Apparently someone's making noises out there. Good morning, your Sisyphus, am I right? The bookbinder. I was hoping to find you here. I'm Maverick, captain of the city guard. Here on the orders of Otto von Benbeck, lord of the town. I have a few questions for you. Do you happen to know Theo Bennett, Lord Otto's messenger? He came to the shop the day before yesterday. What did he want? He was acting normal. We didn't discuss anything except his notebook. I see. Theo Bennett was brutally murdered yesterday morning. He was found in an alley not far from here with 2 stab wounds, one in the stomach, one in the heart. The guard who was patrolling the quarter at the time saw your friend Nathaniel enter the alley shortly after him. I sent my people to detain him for interrogation, but they still haven't returned. I wouldn't be surprised if he ran away or went into hiding. He's a well-known criminal. Do you know where he might be? Try searching the docks. He used to have a hideout there. Used to? Years ago. He probably changed the location, but he likes to be near the water, so... You seem to be well aware of his habits. We'll check there. Thank you. Ooh, Mama, that's different from last time. Good morning. It's me, Agate. Remember me? I came here a couple of days ago. I remember you. Are you busy now? I would like to ask you to help me with my notebook. I accidentally spilled some wine on it, and my mum will be furious if she finds out, so I need to get rid of the stains before I get back home, which is right now, because I won't have time to come here after classes. Nothing else is needed, except perhaps Ruffles. It looks a little dull for my taste now. Sure, lady. We can do that. Agate Atterbury. Wine stains removed. Let us add some frills. Ooh, that is nice though. Nope. Maybe this one? Ah, we'll have to start from this side. We start from this side. Then I gotta bring it forward. Then I can go on top of the other one. Yes. Beautiful. We make it make a sense. I wish we could change the color of the frills, but that doesn't seem like that's a thing that we can do. But that's okay. What else? What else? I wish there was a way that you could do, like, impressions underneath. But it doesn't look like that's possible. Vinny! Thank you! You're a lifesaver! And with ruffles it looks much better. I can't wear clothes with ruffles due to university rules, but I can at least have them on my books. A small act of rebellion. I think that's all for today. Now I'd better hurry if I don't want to be late. Thank you for your time and help. I'll visit you tomorrow. Will you? For what? Another book? Hello, lass. I heard you're a bookbinder, hey? I need your services. See all this dirt? Get rid of it and put a new cover on the old one. Quickly, lass. Time is money. Well-a-do, well-a-do, well-a-do. This is definitely velvet, that's for sure. So we'll rebind it in velvet. Okay. New cover. Velvet. Dark velvet. Purple. Blue. Ooh. You're more of a green. Maybe that color. Yes. That's nice. Finish. I knew I could trust you, lass. Birds of a feather flock together, eh? I'm not sure I want to ask where you got this book from. Then don't, lass. Curiosity killed the cat. I recognize the language on the cover. It's old Trilurian. My, you're an educated lass, aren't you? Who taught you? Some noble pig, I bet. Little. Title of the book is Exile. Well, I can only take your word for it, lass. I'm a simple fella. You see, I only know one tongue. If that's all you wanted, I'd rather get back to work. You're the one who started showing off your knowledge, lass. Not many folks to talk to, hey? I would say see ya, but we will probably never meet again. Let's find out, shall we? Evening. Sorry for bothering you again, but another book of ours needs some restoration. I figured since you're and Sir Nathaniel got yourselves into trouble, it's better to come after dark so as to not attract attention. His house burned to the ground. Just letting you know. But don't worry, Sir Nathaniel is safe. Pissed on you, but safe. How did this happen, and why is he pissed on me? One of Maverick's guards suddenly went mad while searching the house. He had a torch in his hand, and the rest is history. Sir Nathaniel thinks it's because of the dark card. You know about the cards? Aye, about the murder too. Sir Nathaniel is a good man, but his kind comes at a price. For me, this price is spine for him. But let's get back to the book. My youths are waiting for me, and don't want him to worry. I need a new cover like the last time. Copper corners, and could you add a few decorations too? Some of the girls were asking for them. Oh, it should be fine. Yeah, you're fine. That's very sweet of him. Let's go with leather. Gold. Oh, that's not gold. That's vomit. That's better. Copper corners, you say. Decorations. And decorations. What decorations should we put on here? We got pearls. Frills. frames, corners, other. Floral gift tag, newspaper scrap. Metal chains. A strap. Let's put this on there. Nice. Biggin. Finish. Thank you. You know, you should visit our library when you have the time. The youths will be happy to see you. Oh, I nearly forgot Sir Nathaniel ordered a letterbox for the shop. It'll arrive tomorrow morning. You can send letters to him and the other folk. We have the same one in the library. Now I'd better be get going. I'll see you. Bye, Stefania. Okay, so something has differed to, depending on the choices that we made between the last time we played and this time. And we have a letter. Every time you receive a new letter, you will see this notification. The fair is coming. Oh, he's back. Wait, I wanted to read the letter. Sisyphus, I'm going to be honest. If it were anyone other than you, I would have killed him. My house burnt down, and it's your damn fault. You'll have to make some room for me, or maybe I'll just send you to live in the tavern. I haven't decided yet. To say I'm pissed off is an understatement. If you harm me... Oh, stop whimpering. I'm not going to get my hands dirty with you, you coward. What do you want from me? You dragged me into this, reap the consequences. Not even sorry, huh? The capital has turned you into an arrogant piece of shit. Did you come to argue? What did you want? These cards change fate for the worst. Now we know it for sure. I've never seen anything like that before. Whoever created them is very powerful. I got in touch with an old acquaintance of mine. She's the magician too. A rather impressive figure in the criminal world. She may know more. Until then, I won't get rid of the deck. I know an opportunity when I see one. These cards are dangerous. You didn't care about that before. I'll send you a letter when I have any news. Fair and also valid. The fair is coming! Here, here, here! The annual fair is just around the corner. Bring your friends and family to feast on fare from the finest cooks in the region and take part in amusements never seen before. You may even be granted an audience with Otto von Benwick, the lord of the town. Don't miss your chance. Come to the main square at noon on the 9th day of the month. Ding! Good morning, ma'am. I'm Jenna. Sure you remember me? This grumpy face of mine is pretty recognizable, much to my misfortune. I borrowed this book from a public library, and I'd like to return it in the same condition it was in. Alas, without your help, it's impossible. I need a new cover. Made of wood, let's say, and with a picture of the moon on it. Kids these days are stupid. They won't understand what the book is unless you rub their noses in it. Okay. Understood. You want a wooden book. Well, that's, interesting. Title. Fairy Tales for Lords and Ladies. We need a moon sticker, you say. A glittery moon. Nailed that shit. Finish. You saved me a lot of trouble, ma'am. Please accept my deepest gratitude. I'm not trying to lecture you, but you should handle books more carefully. Mind your business, bookbinder. It's not my fault. Oh, my apologies. You see, I'm a street rat with a foul mouth, and it's easy to forget. Not everyone is used to the way I speak, so I have to put on a mask, and it slipped. What did you mean it's not your fault? There's a boy who's harassing me. Andre. Bastard ruined 2 of my books. This one and the sketchbook. He's always pushing and hitting me, and I can't beat him in a fight. He's 4 years older. Maybe you could teach him a lesson? If you pretended to be my sister, he'll piss himself in fear. You look intimidating enough. Why don't you ask your real sibling? He's not in the town now. He went to a nearby mill to sell stolen goods. I don't know when he'll come back. All right. I'll talk to him. I'll come with you. Shall we meet at the town square tonight at 9 o'clock? I'll lure Andre there. Bastard is dumb. Aggressive child. Good afternoon, my dear friend. What a lovely shop you have here. I haven't been in the town for years. It's nice to see things changing for the better. I'm Benedict, a book collector. Pleasure to meet you. Would you mind cleaning the cupboard for me? I also want to decorate it with a pattern. Something modern themed, let's say. Swords, knights, castles, anything that fits. Absolutely, my good man. That's a lot of dirt on your book, sir. Dum 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 dum. It's a heck of a lot of dirt. I wonder where he got it from. Flip. Oh, nothing on the back. Okay. A middle-aged pattern, you say? Well, clearly that's velvet. Let's put purple. Patterns. Chivalry. Thin. Marvellous. It's a pity that artisans are rarely paid enough for their work. You deserve far more appreciation. We nobles live and prosper only thanks to you. Forgive me, my lord, but you don't look like a nobleman, rather like a wealthy artisan. And that, my friend, is the exact reason why I choose to keep my origins a secret. All these my lord, are getting on my nerves. I'm Benedict, no better nor worse than you. Half my life has been spent on the road amongst artisans and commoners, not nobles. I shared bread and a roof with them, and on occasion a bed. And may I say, never once did I miss the cold walls of my family estate. That's a lot of clanking. Have you travelled a lot? Aye, around the country and beyond. I was in the capital, had the pleasure to talk with our beloved king, lived in monasteries, even broke into crypts. All in the name of books. The rarest of them cannot be bought, only found. What are you doing in town? Isn't that obvious? I'm looking for a book. And I'm pleased to inform you that my search is almost over. It's a grimoire that sheds the light on the life of a forgotten goddess, Arcania, the very one we still mention in vain. I've long dreamed of getting it for my collection, but that's a story for another time. I'm quite in a hurry now, otherwise I would have invited you for a mug of ale and talked your ears off about old Chalorian culture. Thank you for coming, and safe travels. Before I go, allow me to ask an indiscreet question. Did a man with a heart tattoo on his chest come here by any chance? No, otherwise I would have remembered. Well, I had to ask. Gods, where's this bastard? I have to go, my friend. I hope our paths cross again someday. Gotta protect your fellow thieveries. Good evening. Sorry for disturbing again, especially at such a late hour. I'm leaving town for a while and want to take this novel with me to read on the road. Could you put the silver corners on the cover and tie it with a strap? The road is bumpy and I don't want the pages to get creased. The Man in Purple. Silver corners. And a strap. A big one. Although I'm going to put it over here, because that's where a strap makes the most sense. Thank you. I don't know what I would do without you, or without the book for that matter. Was this novel that interesting? What's it about? It's a dark fairy tale in a limited edition. The author isn't afraid to be bold, disturbing even. We usually escape into books from reality, but this novel is about the ugliest shades. Sometimes I wonder if it's based on the author's life. It's a story of a young woman taken into slavery who killed her master and went on the run. This is our story. And seeking freedom, she falls into slavery once again because old habits die hard. I'm sorry, but I have to close up. Oh my God! Jesus Christ. Hello, Koro. Oh my God, scared the crap out of me. Hello, darling. Thank you so much for your raid. I appreciate you so much. What were you doing? What were you playing? How was your stream? Tell me everything. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, for those of you who do not know who I am, my name is Sisyphus. I'm a variety streamer based in Melbourne, Australia. And to give you a little bit of an idea of what we do here, this is for you.
Let me in. How do I press buttons? Sir, these are my nuggets. I didn't realize there was a murder. I don't want want a brain? Schopenhauer! And I have to move around with this one? What do you mean? Bring. Illegal! Fuck Schopenhauer! Oh, what the?
We're going. We're leaving, immediately leaving.
Where's the button to help with the button stuff? I want to use it. Let me use it. How do I use it? What do you mean? Oh my god, I'm so frustrated at you. I hate controllers so much.
Welcome! Hello, Athena? What? Athena the goddess. Ahaha! I got there in the end. Hello, Trinic. Not Jesus, but Goro Raid. I know, right? You wouldn't think so. Goro Raid, welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. What were you guys doing? What were you guys chilling with? How were you guys heckin' going? Good job! Thank you! We are in the middle of playing there it goes. It's being difficult today. We are in the middle of playing a story game called Bookbinding, filled with mystery and intrigue and murder. And we're doing an evil playthrough. Evil. You know, I've always admired magicians. Many people are afraid of them, but not me. The character of the man in purple is a magician too. Perhaps we can continue discussing the book during my next visit. Goodbye, lady. The streets are quiet. After the capital, it feels almost unnatural, as if the whole town had died out. The lights in the windows are the only proof that that's not the case. You remember the orphanage and wonder how things are going there now. Probably not very well. If Jenna prefers vagrancy. Shut your mouth, you bastard! You don't know a thing! Jenna's voice echoes through the town square, and you turn around at the sound, but she's nowhere to be seen. It's too dark, and then you hear another voice. A boyish one. What's the matter? Did I hit a sore spot? And then you notice them. Two small silhouettes hidden in the shadows of the alley. The first one undoubtedly belongs to Jenna. The second is stocky and a little taller. As you get closer, you realise it's a youth. His eyes widen in surprise when he spots you. Hello, Koro, darling. How are you doing? And who are you? We're busy here, don't you see? He tries to sound bold, but there's a slight tremor in his voice. Prudence! Finally, sister, you're here. Sister, huh? And why Prudence of all names? You knew one Prudence growing up and you hated her guts. Why not Sisyphus? Yeah, she doesn't know. You haven't introduced yourself to her. Jenna beams at you, clearly expecting you to play along with her little act. I'm not her sister, just a concerned passerby. Leave her alone. Your life is already full of lies and you don't want to be known as Prudence. Hey sis, thanks for looking after the community. We were playing Sims 4 Forever Save File. It was a blast. So much love. So much love, so much love. Of course, I'm so happy to be looking after your community. Along with the communities of frickin' Raw and Daysha. Frickin' 3 raids in an hour? Shit's crazy. Jenna rolls her eyes, not hiding her disappointment. Mind your own business. You don't want trouble, do you? You chuckle to yourself. This boy is anything but a threat. You can tell by the way he looks and moves. Nate killed his first person when he was around that age and fought on the streets just like any other youths from the orphanage. Andre's probably never been punched in the face. Or punched a face, for that matter. You'd better listen to her, Andre. I've heard of her. She's a very dangerous woman. She's a bookbinder by day, and, Jenna glances at you expectantly, encouraging you to continue. And a dagger for hire by night, you bluff. To tell you the truth, you've never held a dagger in your hands, but Andre doesn't need to know that. Really? Where's your weapon? I'm civilized enough not to wave it around. She doesn't need a weapon. If you keep hurting me, she'll beat you with her fists. Nobody's beating anybody. You're not good at fist fighting either.
Nate tried to teach you once but failed miserably, and he didn't have enough patience to try again. Even if you could fight, though, you wouldn't raise your hand against a kid. You've crossed too many lines already. Listen, boy, leave Jenna alone or I'll tell your mother. You got me? He's probably from the artisan class, not an orphan, if his parents are decent people.
He doesn't have one, and his father is a drunkard. What did you say, you little bitch?
Andre lunges at Jenna, but you manage to get between them and push the boy back. He almost loses his balance. His eyes are full of hate, not only towards Jenna, but towards you as well. A drunkard father, huh? That explains something. Go home. Or do you want me to call the guards? Mill's wrong to send him there, but what are you supposed to do? No one has taught you how to deal with problems, so you improvise. You always improvise. Andre breathes heavily, shifting his gaze from you to Jenna and back again. Screw you! Both of you! He spits at your feet and walks away. You and Jenna watch his silhouette recede further and further into the darkness until it disappears.
Much obliged, passerby.
Jenna turns to you with the biggest smile on her face. Though I would have preferred you to pretend to be my sibling. I didn't want to mention his dad, but he forced me to. He teases me about my dead brother all the time. My dead brother? From the look she gives you, you realise that these words didn't slip out by accident. She wanted you to hear them. You force a chuckle. What was his name? Rupert. He wanted to call me Prudence because Rupert and Prudence sound similar. Thank goddess our mum had better taste in names. A silence hangs between you. Talking about loss is awkward. Always has been, but you can't put your finger on why. You grieved your mother alone. You keep your deepest secrets to yourself because it's easier. Hardly. Why then? Maybe if you... I should probably go. Jenna yawns widely. Her eyes are half closed as if she's about to fall asleep. Me too. I hope he won't bother you anymore.
If he does, I know who to go to.
After exchanging nods, you go in different directions. The night is old and somehow even quieter. Dum 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 dum.
Day numero 5.
You have a new letter! A letter from Nate. Sisyphus. Remember the magician I told you about? She's in town and wants to meet you. Come to the tavern tonight after sunset. It's important, so don't be late. Burn this letter after you read it. Nate. Do I burn the letter? I burned it last time. Yeah, burn the letter. Might protect our fucking face. Who knows? Next! Good afternoon, Bookbinder. Don't worry, I'm not here for work. I need your services, actually, but I warn you, don't you dare tell anyone about it. It's a personal matter. This book needs a new cover. I don't care about the material, but the plainer, the better, with some illuminated illustrations, perhaps. But it's a knight's book, so no flowers or other feminine embellishments. All right, if you say so. The plainer, the better, he says. Middle-aged stickers. Let's go with... He said the plainer the better, right? So... maybe we can do... He doesn't want flourishes, he wants like swords and shit. So maybe we'll do sword, right? Duplicate, but then flip vertically. Duplicate. And flip vertically once again. Duplicate. Flip. Okay, so maybe I need to make them one step bigger. Oh no, maybe I don't. Okay. Haha! Finito! Not bad at all. Why spend your talent here in the artisan quarters when you could work in the upper town? Nobles are more demanding customers, but also more generous. Are you trying to seduce a lady, Captain? Watch your tongue, and of course you only know possible seduction. What could a woman like you possibly understand about love? Have you ever had a man ready to fight for you, to die for you? I doubt it. What if I have? Then you're lucky to have experienced it and foolish to lose it. Did you need something else? If not, no, that's all. I won't keep you from your work any longer. See you again. Well, he's charming. Ha! Street Rat wasn't lying. You are a bookbinder. Does that mean that you're also a dagger for hire? Wait, don't answer. That's not what I came for. I need you to fix a book. Can you put a water-resistant cover on it? And there are some ale stains. Can you clean them off? All right, they're old, but they still stink. Sure, buddy. Sure I can. And you want a water-resistant cover. I can do that. Jesus, something's happening. And move the title to the front. Let's do that. Light brown? No, definitely lighter so that the title pops. Finish. Oh, I didn't clean the dirt. There must have been dirt on the back. I ruined it. Screw you. I knew I shouldn't have come here. My bad. Sorry, Andre. Whoops. My bad. Good evening to you, girl. I've heard you do book restorations. I must say your shop is ridiculously hard to find. I see the interior decoration is hardly better than the exterior. I would rearrange the furniture, throw out all this junk, and replace it with something fancy to attract more worthy customers. Let's hope that at least your skills are decent. I need a scaly cover for my grimoire. Golden corners, 5 black pearls, and rose blooms. Oh, and ruby tassels. Ew. Ugh. He wants too many things. Patterns, decorations, corners. You want golden corners. You also want ruby tassels, you say. And 5 black pearls. For what purpose, nobody knows. But he wants them, so clearly they're important. 1, 2, let's make them really little, actually. And I'll put them along here. Duplicate. You want ruby tassels. Do I have ruby tassels? I do have ruby tassels. It's this thing. Ooh, I could put the pearls in between the ruby tassels. Ooh, okay, hang on. Bring them to the front. Bring them to the front. Okay, I've got so many ideas now. All right, hang on. Let's just, we'll put this across the top. There we go. And we'll put them on the top of each of these. Oh, but I forgot, I need to bring it forward. There we go. Bring it all the way forward. Bring it all the way forward. There we go.
More forward. There we go. And one there as well. Bring it forward. And we don't need to do the ones over there with the corners, but let's take the corners off for now so that I can copy this bit across as well. And then we'll put the corners back on. And we need 2 rose blooms. Let's put them here. Copy. Flip. Here. Finish. You have a good memory, girl, but of course your skill doesn't come anywhere near that of the town masters from the upper town. Still, it can be useful to descend into low places to truly begin to appreciate what you have and, most importantly, who you are. Tell me, girl, what's your name? Love of my life is doing something in his office next door. It's very bangy. It's very bangy in there. I think he's finally trying to fix his office, which is hilarious. Should I lie? I'm gonna lie. Stefania, it's a commoner name. Why did your parents choose it over something more elegant? I cannot know, my lord. I'm an orphan. You have my condolences. Losing one's parents is hard. And how long have you been living in the town? Are you a local? No, my lord, I moved here quite recently. This town is wonderful. I'm sure you'll want to stay here forever. Well, as much as I would like to continue this conversation, I have things to do. Goodbye, Stefania. I lied! Lied to him. The first thing you notice when you enter the tavern is the lack of visitors. Even the innkeeper is nowhere to be seen. The second thing you notice are 2 dark silhouettes at the far table. One of them surely belongs to Nate. The other is short and crooked like a shrunken tree. As you approach it, the silhouette begins to take on the features of a woman, or to be more precise, a crone. Her only good eye regards you with a subtle curiosity. Sisyphus, thanks for coming. Nate's smile is warm. You'd buy it if you didn't know him too well. He wants something from you. Your gaze falls upon a mutton pie on the table, untouched, with clouds of steam still billowing from it. Your favourite dish, straight from the oven, at my expense. Oh, he definitely wants something from you. To what do I owe this honour? Or have you decided to take up charity? The crone lets out a hoarse, barking laugh. The girl is perceptive, doesn't tolerate your tiptoeing in the slightest. I like her. The crone's eye turns back to you, her monocle glinting in the candlelight. The magic in her blood is strong. I had my doubts at first, but now I see it could work. What could work? You don't even try to hide irritation in your voice. They're talking about you like you're not even here. It reminds you of someone, just like that damn pie. Nate pushes the plate towards you. I'll tell you everything in a minute. East first. You must be hungry. Your first instinct is to blend in with your surroundings. It's as if you're back in that mansion again. The image of the noble you killed pops into your head. He kept you locked up, like a slave. Your first instinct is to shrink. Bruises that healed a long time ago start to hurt again. The image of the noble you killed pops into your head. He beat you up regularly. The taste of iron on your lips. A few maroon drops stain the tablecloth. You sit motionless, staring at the mutton pie. Your master's gesture of an apology. He orders the servants to bake it every time he beats you too hard. It used to be your favourite dish. Now you're barely holding back the urge to vomit. Sisyphus, are you alright? You look up at Nate. He's still smiling, but it's strained now, anxious. The crone looks from him to you and back to him again, her eyebrows slightly raised. Your pie has scared the girl, Nathaniel. You sure she has enough guts for the ritual? Your breath catches. A ritual? The noble was talking about the ritual too. How he would take all of your blood, your heart, your eyes, and pour them into the flasks. How he would burn your bones in the fire. How he would have buried your gutted body in an unmarked grave. You jump out of the chair. You need to leave. Now. It's too much. You can't. You're not going anywhere. Not until we're finished. Not a request. An order.
Nate's tone is harsh. His mask has finally slipped off. You freeze and place your eyes locking with his. There is no hint of sympathy or even understanding. This is the least you can do to make amends.
Make amends?
He's talking about his burned house. And you, Gertrude, keep your mouth shut until asked. Do we understand each other? You should have warned me your friend is more timid than a fallow deer, but sure we do. I will not participate in any rituals. There's nothing to discuss. Even if the ritual were to enhance your magic to the point of where it can kill? His answer takes you aback. The words burst out of your mouth before you can stop them. That's not possible. With the cards you found, it is. Gertrude nods at the chair, drumming her fingers impatiently against the wood. Take a seat, dear girl. I'm not going to eat you. Leaving is not an option anymore. You sit back. You want to know. Gertrude is from the artisan class, Sisyphus. She works underground, and she said that she has been seeing these cards before. Not the ones we have, but other ones. Aye, they appeared on the black market about 4 years ago. I don't know who their creator is, but I know the names of a few buyers. All of them are from the high nobility. Most have their own puppet magicians, but one snobbish noble decided to hire me to save some money. So I was given the chance to do a reading with the dark deck. Gertrude leans closer to you, her voice barely above a whisper. The arcane energy in the cards was distorted, cursed. You know how it usually feels, like a mountain stream, a melody in the wind, but what I felt was like thick blood or stagnant water. It's an energy created to destroy. Imagine what would happen if magicians could harm those who fall out of favour with us. A massacre. If the crown finds out, they'll kill every single one of you. Aye, that's why the nobles operate in the shadows. They're at each other's throats for a piece of power, but they'll never dare to go against the king. What Gertrude is trying to say is we should be careful with the cards. Who knows about them, and especially how we use them. You can't shake off the feeling that his words carry a hidden meaning. This whole conversation was started in order to make you agree to something you won't want to do. Stop beating around the bush, Nate. I hate it. He and Gertrude share a quick look before Nate turns back to you. The dark energy in the cards changes people's fate for the worst, but doesn't kill them. Gertrude believes it can be changed. You felt it too, didn't you, when you first touched them? I may command the currents of the arcane, but I'm wise enough to know the limits of my power. You, on the other hand. She looks at you as if she's seeing you for the first time, as if searching for confirmation. Then when she finds it, a fire lights up in her eye. Your magic is raw, but powerful. If I teach you, you'll be able to perform death readings. And that requires a ritual? What kind? We need a sacrifice. Human sacrifice. Nate's voice is unnaturally quiet. You have the right to refuse. We won't force you. Go on. You want to hear what they have to say. With that power, you could kill not only pesky guards, but also lords, kings. Think about it. You have until tomorrow morning to decide. I can't stay in the town for too long. If you agree, we'll find a victim, a person that no one will be looking for, an orphan, perhaps. You might be imagining it, but Nate seems to flinch at those words. You can't hide your frustration too. An orphan? A kid, you mean? Gertrude only laughs. Everything has its price. The power to kill the rulers of this world. You'll never have to be afraid again. I'll think about it, you say, shuddering at your own words. That's all we were asking. Think of what I said, Sisyphus. Sleep on it. We'll talk tomorrow. Her words haunt you all the way home. Bum 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 bum. It's time to be evil.
Sisyphus, have you thought about what we discussed yesterday? What's your decision?
Let's do this.
Wonderful. We already have a victim in mind. Jenna, the newspaper girl. No family. Her parents and brother are dead. No friends. The only one who will notice her disappearance is the newspaper owner, but he is a greedy man. He won't be a problem. Like all street kids, she dreams of working for the Nathaniel. He told her to come to your shop in the evening.
Why her? Why not choose someone else?
We only have one day, and your shop isn't frequented by the destitute. I'll be upstairs. Call me when you need me.
Well, things are going to get interesting.
Good morning to you, Bookbinder. I've heard about your shop from an acquaintance of mine. Could you restore the cover for me? Adding a pattern would also be nice. Some kind of weapon? A sword, let's say. It's a sword-fighting textbook in case you can't read. The Principles of Swordsmanship. Well, leather for one. Let's make it brown. The Principles of Swordsmanship. Well, we can take that away. We want a middle-aged pattern, which is swords and stuff. Right. I want this, but I want it to be like darker. Oh, there we go. Kind of like there. Beautiful. And a sword sticker. Silver sword. A big sword. Actually, bring this to the front. Is it possible to cover the entirety of that with this? No. So what I will do then is I'll do this, make it smaller instead, and put it here. Finish. That's decent work. It seems my acquaintance was right, and craftsmanship isn't limited to the upper town. I couldn't bear the thought of having to deal with the artisans there. They're all unbearable sycophants. Is there anything else you need, my lady? Keep the textbook for yourself. I'm not a swordsman. I don't need it anymore. Give it to someone else who does. Okay. Everybody keep your arms and legs inside the ride at all times. I will be right back. Gonna take a quick bio break. I will leave you with these lovely adultery tunes that this game is giving off.
Righty ho ho! Thank you for your patience, everybody. I appreciate you. What is next, I shall find out. Ding!
Hi, Sisyphus. Yes, I know your name now, thanks to Nathaniel. He asked me to take this book from the library and give it to you. He said if I do it, he'll give me other tasks. For money! I've been dreaming about it for years. Maybe I could even live in the library with the other kids. They all look healthy and well-dressed.
It was my idea to have you come here. I want to give you a tarot reading.
What do you mean?
Every kid deserves a better life, and the book belongs to you now. Consider it a gift.
I don't understand. Are you saying you're a magician? Goddess. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I wouldn't tell anyone. I have so many questions.
Not now. Do you want a reading or not?
Of course I do. Where are the cards? I want to touch them. May I? Please?
The deck is upstairs. Wait here. I'll go get it. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening to you too, child. Is this what you're looking for? They're marvellous. But who exactly are you, ma'am? You may call me Gertrude, child. I'm a magician too, and an old friend of Sisyphus.
2 magicians? Goddess, are you a noblewoman, my lady?
I'm not, so you can keep calling me ma'am if you wish. Have you ever had a reading before?
No, ma'am. Why?
Readings can be done only 4 times in life. Once in childhood, once in youth, once in adulthood, and once in old age. It usually costs a fortune, but Sisyphus has a heart of gold and helps those in need for free. You're a very lucky child. Shall we begin then? What should I do? Just follow my lead. Remember I told you I can command the currents of the arcane? You need to learn this too. You need to learn to act deliberately, not intuitively. We need your personal item, child. May we borrow your book?
Be my guest, ma'am.
Wonderful. Now watch.
Hello? Oh! I'm supposed to grab the cards. The Tower, the Fool, the Flame.
Tower. The tower is rising up and falling down. You know it from experience. The rest is just the finer details that don't matter today.
Fool. Who's the fool exactly? You for doing this, or Jennifer believing you? You've never been trustworthy, or so you were told at the orphanage, so why do people continue to entrust their fates to you? Flame. It's not the first time you've drawn this card, though the same could be said about the other cards as well. Still, it's rather an interesting coincidence. Will you use it again like you did last time?
Of course you will.
Finish.
I can't finish. I need to do both.
Rising up and falling down. Like moth to a flame. You've never liked the saying fool's luck. If anything, they're the first to die, which is why they're fools. They're as careless as moths flying into the flame. She who carelessly flies towards the flame like a moth is doomed to burn in it. And what does this one do? The higher you climb, the harder you fall. And when you're a fool, you don't know when to turn back until it's too late.
The flame. The fool and the flame, symbols of courage, recklessness, passion. Could you speak a little less mysteriously, ma'am? What does my reading mean? Only time will tell, child, only time. But you have nothing to worry about. A bright future awaits you. Now go, and remember, no one should know.
Don't worry, ma'am. I promised Sisyphus I would keep her secret. You can count on me. Thank you for everything you do for me.
How do you feel?
I killed her, didn't I?
Aye. She will die soon. The energy in that dark card, I've never felt anything like that. It's still a mystery to me how your magic can be so deadly without you even realizing it. But you did good, dear girl, and whether you like it or not, you're different now. Make them afraid, but don't let them find out.
Interesting. Have you finished yet? Your hands are covered with blue stains. Is it ink or bruises? You don't know. You don't remember. It's almost ready, my lord. You were supposed to finish before dawn, magician. Magician. He never calls you by your name. Perhaps it's for the best. That way it feels less personal. I know, my lord, I'm so... A sharp slap makes your ears start ringing. It happens so often that you've almost gotten used to it, almost. I swear, girl, I'll have your hands cut off if you don't hurry. This time you don't say a word, you just nod obediently. No plan to escape crosses your mind as you watch him walk away. You're doomed to stay here. You're doomed to rot here. For everything you've done and yet to do. When you open your eyes, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Day 7. Ding! Good morning, girl. Have you slept well? You look exhausted. It will pass eventually, unless the reason for your restless night is not the ritual itself, but your own conscience. There's no use beating yourself up over what can't be undone. Pull yourself together, will you? I need your help with the book before I leave town. Its cover is too conspicuous, as you can see. Do you recognize it? I'm sure you do. What's the matter, girl? Have you lost your tongue?
Where did you get it?
Patience, help me and I'll tell you. A new cover she wants. Velvet, always velvet. Let's go with the mystic pattern. Although I want it to be much darker. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice, that is. Let's also go with decorations. We'll go with silver edges. And we'll go with... Maybe we'll put a black pearl in the cover, and we'll put a frame around it. Beautiful. Oh, wait. Maybe that one's better. Hang on. Biggin, biggin, biggin. Ooh, I do like that. That is nice. Finish. Thank you. That'll work. Will you tell me now? It was a gift from your murdered master to my noble customer. The snobbish one, remember? She didn't want to pay with coins and gave me the book instead. I didn't recognize the coat of arms at first. A golden phoenix, the bird that rose from the ashes. He really did consider himself untouchable, didn't he? Just like his ancestors. It's been gathering dust in my bag for 2 weeks now. Nobody wants to buy it because of you and what you've done.
And what have I done exactly?
Don't play stupid, girl. We both know the answer. He was a curious soul, wasn't he? Just like my customer. I worked for her long enough to know her friends and foes. Your master was the former, and they were united by their love of magic, so to speak. I even saw him in person once. Just to think how small our world is, or to be more precise, how nobles interested in dark cards are all connected to each other. But don't worry, your secret is safe with me. For now.
What do you want in exchange for your silence?
Oh, nothing important. Just one of the cards from the deck. Nathaniel won't even notice it's missing.
Why? What are you going to do with it?
Sell it, of course. There isn't much work for an old crone like me. If it weren't for my gift, I would have been rotting in a ditch long ago.
All right, take it. But you better keep your promise.
My lips are sealed. Farewell. I doubt we'll ever see each other again. Interesting.
Morning. I hope that hag didn't bother you much. Gertrude, I saw her leaving the shop. Don't trust her, you got me. She would sell her own mother if she had one. You're a little late for that. What did she tell you? Nothing important. We were just discussing magic. Good. I have too much on my plate to be worrying about you two. Did you want something? I decided to learn to read. Tired of the youth laughing at me. They mean no harm, but I want to be an example for them, you know? This primer saw its better days, but the other books are too difficult for me. There's so much text in them, my eyes hurt every time I try to read something. Or maybe it's because I'm getting old. Who knows? That ain't the point. I don't want the youth to find out I'm reading a children's book, so could you replace the cover? And write my name on it too. It's Stefania. You know how to write, do you? Okay. We want a velvet. We want purple, blue. Definitely blue. We want text. Oh. Stefania. Oh, I didn't do capitals. Stefania. There we go. We want this. We want... What was the heckin' name of it? This. We want... This minis. Yeah. And then I want the color to be like the gold. That's nice. That's nice. And we'll put some nice gold corners on it for her, so she's all nice. And let's remove the dirt. Before we do that, I literally forgot that I had to remove dirt. My bad. It's fine, don't worry about it. We'll fix it now, and then it'll be like nothing ever happened. Little more scrubbing, a little more scrubbing. Okay. Close. Just gonna make sure there's gotta be dirt that I've missed. There it goes. Velvet. Ooh, which velvet? The darker velvet is really nice. Finish! Much obliged. Let's hope by our next meeting I'll be able to read the title, eh? But enough of me rambling. We've both got work to do. See ya. Goodbye. Good day to you, Bookbinder. I was pleased with the quality of your services last time. If it weren't for your questionable reputation, I would have even recommended the shop to others. But alas, you'll have to settle for just me. I have a book I'd like to give to a friend of mine. She's a kind and sensual soul who loves poetry. And the cover should reflect that. It's too plain now, don't you think? I'd like to add some pattern, maybe flowers or hearts. Sure thing. Give me a little time. I'm in no hurry. Okay. Let's do velvet once again. But we change the colour. Want a romantic pattern with flowers. There we go. And move the title to the front. I don't like that. That's hideous. Finish. Quality work. She'll like it. See you later, and remember what I said last time. That's between you and me, a personal matter. If you have even a shred of dignity, you'll understand. Well, sir. I have some news. Jenna is dead. Fell from the town wall and hit her skull. It's unclear what she was doing there. From what I've heard, she wanted to warm herself by one of the beacon fires. What a foolish way to go. A little more and I'll start thinking your magic somehow messes with people's minds. It's a possibility. Even I'm not sure how it works. How can you say things like that so calmly? Goddess, you scare me sometimes. Gertrude said you need to rest for a day or two before doing another reading. Time isn't on our side, but I don't want to push past your limits. You're too valuable for me now. Valuable, huh? Is that the only reason? Why, fishing for compliments? Find a smarter way next time, but no, of course it's not. I'm not your tool, I'm a person. It was a joke. Do you know what a joke is? Did Gertrude say anything else? Was she supposed to? Why are you asking me? Because you brought this up? Seriously, Sisyphus, is there something you know that I don't know? Stop being paranoid. I was just curious, that's all. You're a terrible liar. It's written all over your face. What happened? Nothing. Please drop it. Next time, think twice before opening your mouth, or learn to ask the right questions. Vague questions, for your own good. Otherwise, you won't survive without me, and I'm not saying this to hurt you. I really mean it. I've been thinking. Do you want to visit Theo's grave with me? Why? To show respect? It's the least we can do for him. It didn't bother you before. Why now? Because of Jenna. If we start visiting the grave of everyone we've killed, we'll get caught very quickly. I didn't kill him. You did. So, doesn't change what I said. I don't have the energy to argue with you, Nathaniel. Are you coming or not? I don't know what got into you, Looney, but fine. Not now, though. Later. Meet me at the graveyard gates in 2 hours, will you? Aggressive! You and Nate wander among the graves as if in a maze, with the only difference being that one of you knows where the exit is. Nate's pace is too fast, and you can barely keep up with him. It reminds you of the times when he took you on his thieving shenanigans. You've been to his grave before. Not a question. A statement. So obvious, even Nate isn't going to deny it. What makes you think that? Or is he? You know where to go. A moment of silence. He slows down a little, giving you a weird look. I was just curious to see a funeral, that's all. Doesn't sound like you. What exactly? I hated attending the funerals of orphans because mourning someone you didn't know well is stupid, but the matron still wanted us to weep. Yes, I remember. It's impossible to forget. The matron was always scolding, only you, or because unlike Nate, you couldn't fake your emotions unconvincingly. But you've learned with age to some extent, otherwise he would have confronted you about it, wouldn't he? You didn't know Theo well either. I killed him. That makes him special. His laugh is short and sharp. A few more minutes of wandering and you find yourself at a fresh grave. There's no tomb, no flowers, only a wooden cross. There was no funeral. No one came except for the priest. A question slips from his lips. More curious than accusing. Why do you care? Honestly, you're not even sure yourself. You're not to blame for his death. You know that, right? You didn't kill Theo, that's true, but you caused pain to so many others. Who knows, maybe some of them died because of your actions. I feel guilty, you admit, all the time. Not only about Theo, but about the other people too. The other people? Don't bother asking. I won't go into details. I wasn't going to. Huh. It's something new. Nate probably thinks the same because he looks as surprised by his words as you are. A moment later, his expression changes to a sheepish one. You've made it clear more than once that you don't like it when I'm pushy. Oh, so it finally dawned on you. No need to be snarky, Sisyphus. It doesn't suit you. I had a dream about Theo, not a nightmare. But I would still prefer insomnia. Seeing dead people is a bad sign. He was screaming. Sounds exactly like a nightmare. And now you remember the nobleman's piercing gaze, his evil smirk and heartless laugh. Why were you crying? It was just a dream. He can't hurt you anymore. Do you have nightmares? I do. There's no point in denying that. If anyone can understand you, it's Nate. You used to be a deep sleeper. He says it as if it's reminiscing about times that can never be brought back, and it hurts. What if the nightmares will never go away? What if you're doomed to always remember that face, no matter how hard you try to forget? Will you ever be normal again? Have you ever been normal? Can I ask you something? You wait for Nate to ask his question, but he remains silent, looking at you expectantly. It's unsettling for some reason. You clear your throat. Depends on the question. Did you leave for the capital because of me, because of how I treated you? Your "I hate you" speech left me with that impression. Your last conversation before departure. No sentimental farewells, let alone hugs. There was a huge argument instead. Nate didn't like it when you told him about your decision on the very day you left town. Dared to grasp your elbow almost painfully. You never thought that you could feel so much anger until that moment. You deserved it. The words came out more spiteful than you had meant them to. No, you're not being petty. You're just stating a fact. And if Nate doesn't agree, he can screw himself. Take it as a yes, then. You weren't the problem, only part of it. I wanted to leave the town, and nothing would have changed that. You were naive, ambitious. You wanted to see the world. Escaping Nate wasn't the goal, even though you were glad to be rid of him. Did you really expect me to convince you otherwise? You snap. He's to blame for what happened to you. Not directly, no, but if he hadn't been so cruel to you, you would have stayed. You wouldn't have suffered. You weren't the problem, only part of it. I wanted to leave the town, and nothing would have changed that. You were naive, ambitious. You wanted to see the world. Escaping Nate wasn't the goal, even though you were glad to be rid of him. Definitely that one, even though it's the same choice we made last time. I don't like the other one. I'm glad. I was harsh with you sometimes, as much as I hate to admit it. He takes a step towards you, a conflicted expression on his face. Your whole body tenses up. You don't like sudden movements. I'm sorry, Sisyphus. And you better remember those words, because I'll never say them again. I'm not that good. Can we start over? As equals? He reaches out his hand to you. Equals. What a strange word for the world that you live in. Nobles always considered you inferior to themselves, while commoners saw you as superior. Artisans were either envious or afraid. You were a liability for Nate and a tool for your former master, never an equal. Until now. Shake his hand. Your handshake is hesitant, but it's a start. We should get going. He throws one last look at Theo's grave, frowning slightly. I'll order a headstone for him. It feels wrong that all he has is a crooked cross. Interesting. The way back to town is quiet. You're glad Nate is walking ahead so he can't see you skipping. Skipping through a graveyard is certainly a choice, but you can't help yourself. It's as if a weight has been lifted from your shoulders. You finally feel understood, seen, able to speak your mind without being ridiculed or humiliated. Has Nate really changed? Only time will tell, but one can hope. Finally, you reach the main square. Do you know the way home from here? Yes, Nathaniel, don't worry. You grew up here too. Sometimes you wonder if he remembers that. Don't you dare use my full name. His gaze shifts to the crowd and then back to you. I'll be at the fair the day after tomorrow. Find me there if you have any news. He gives you one last smile before disappearing into the crowd. By the time you get home, you're still thinking about what happened, about your conversation in the graveyard and his apology to you. Feels like a dream, but it's just as real as a ray of light piercing through the clouds. Eventually, you drift into a deep and peaceful sleep. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Day 8. What have we got? Ding. Good afternoon, Stefania. I have another task for you. Surely you want to make up for your past mistake to the nobleman, don't you? You proved your competence last time, and I want to make sure it wasn't a lucky coincidence. My granddaughter is a very smart, outgoing, curious child, and I love her to pieces. I promised her that I would give her a notebook to the best bookbinder in the town, which of course you're not, but you have potential, and I wanted to see what you're capable of. I'm honored, my lord, but why me? Because you're special. Why else? I can sense the arcane in your blood. A magician from the artisan class, and a bastard, perhaps. I wouldn't be surprised if one of your parents came from the nobility. But enough questions, you have work to do. My granddaughter wants a tiled cover with bows, buttons, and a pink frame. And don't forget the corners. Golden ones, of course. He is a wanker. We definitely want pink. We want tiles. I don't want it to be super pink. Wants a bunch of bows. Maybe we do this flipped
Can we do this flipped? Maybe. Flip. There we go. A pink frame. That's a pink frame. Maybe flip this way. Ah, wait. Bring to the front. Oh, jeez. Move you to there. And then move you to there. And buttons. Why buttons? I don't think I've got any other buttons, do I? Daystar, Velvet Tassel, Ruby Disc. Yeah, there's not like any other buttons. It's literally just those ones. Okay, let's make them really small. And we'll put them here. On a couple of these bits. Ba-ching! And one more. Beautiful. You continue to surprise me. Winnie is a picky customer, but just like her old uncle. But I think she'll be pleased with the result. Tell me, have you ever done tarot readings? I haven't, my lord. Such a waste of talent. But if anyone were allowed to do whatever they wanted, the world would be in chaos, don't you agree? On the contrary, my lord, I think the world would only benefit from it. Of course you do. You're an artisan. You drew the short straw at birth, and because of that, you're ready to sacrifice the current order for your own well-being. I don't blame you. Most people are selfish, not just the lower classes, but the nobility too, especially the nobility. Why did you come to my estate to tell me about your gift in a more pleasant environment, A good acquaintance of mine happens to be looking for a magician, and I believe you may be the one he needs. I'll invite him as well. He's strict but generous. You'll be paid much more than here. Forgive me, my lord, but I have to decline. I love being a bookbinder. That wasn't a suggestion, girl. You'll come to the mansion tomorrow and we will talk. No one is going to force you to work for that man against your will, but refuse to even hear him. Show some courtesy. As you wish, my lord. Good. I shall send someone for you, either right after the fair or in the evening. One of my guards, perhaps, we'll see. Okay, so that's the same as it was last time. I wonder if there's a way that you can, like, unlock those options. Like the crossed out options. Because they were crossed out last time too. Morning, Sisyphus. How you doing? I'm learning not just to read now, but to count as well. Did they teach you maths at the orphanage? It's hard, you know. Almost like magic to me. Sir Nathaniel says I just need to practice more, but I don't buy it. Numbers aren't my thing. Still, I'm trying. Could you do the same as last time, a new cover and put my name on it? Abso-fucking-lutely I can. Absolutely I can. We want decorations. And we want to give her gold edges. And we want... Oop. Stefania. A bang. And we want Monsieur de Laz. And we want a super big webs. Beautiful. And we want gold writing. Finish. You know, I feel rather good looking at my name on it. I've never owned anything of my own, but now I have 2 whole books. My books. The young one's going to be jealous. If that's all, I'd better get back to work. Sure, I was about to go anyway. Don't want to leave the youth unattended for too long. See ya.
I do like her. A loud knock at the door wakes you in the middle of the night. You jump out of bed. Who could it be? Nate? Doesn't he have keys? Last time, he walked into the locked shop without any trouble. Knock comes again. Longer this time, more insistent. Nathaniel Foundling, by order of the captain of the guard, open the door immediately. Maverick. Your heart skips a beat. What's he doing here? Has he come to arrest Nate? If you do not open the door, it will be considered obstruction of the law. Shit. Should you open? Could you break in if you don't? You find yourself walking down the stairs, your legs barely obeying you. It feels like a dream, like a nightmare. Don't you have better things to do? Or have you caught every criminal in town yet? Your voice trembles slightly. You don't want to tell him Nate isn't here, but staying silent feels just as dangerous, so you stall. For what you don't know yourself, help won't come because it never does. Sisyphus, open the damn door! You were warned that I would come. No, I wasn't. What are you talking about? And then it occurs to you. The man in purple. He has told you he would send someone for you. You just didn't expect it to be Maverick. Why does the captain of the guard take orders from some minor noble unless... You let out a bitter laugh. Yes, it all makes sense now. Why you weren't arrested, why the shop still wasn't searched for evidence, why you and Nate had the feeling you were getting away with what you've been doing until now. How could you have been so stupid? You'll never be free. You need to accept it until you've completely lost your mind, or perhaps madness is what you're looking for. It's better than being a tool. A peaceful obscurity. You turn the lock, letting Maverick inside. His blue eyes seem to pierce right through you. We'd better hurry up. Lord Otto doesn't like to wait. And just like that, you're a scared 17-year-old girl all over again. Interesting. Very interesting. You don't remember the way to Lord Otto's estate, but by the time you get there, it's already morning. You feel Maverick's heavy hand on your shoulder as you enter what must be the guest room. He hasn't said a word to you since the moment you left the shop. Wait here, and don't even think about running away. Got me? Am I a guest or a prisoner? Von Benwick invited you to talk, but he was honest with his words. Hardly. He came to your store in person. He knows who you are and what you've done. Still, you're alive, and if he wanted to execute you, he would have done so by now, wouldn't he? Wait here. He closes the door behind him, and a moment later you hear a click. You're locked here. Trapped. You look around the room. The first thing that catches your attention is a portrait on the wall. The young man, no older than 20 summers, stands next to von Benwick. His eyes the same shade of brown. Is that his son? Why have you never heard of him? You decide to take a closer look around the room. You can't help your curiosity, or rather your stupidity. There is a glass of wine on the table. Is it for you? They are fools if they think that you would fall for that. As you get closer to the portrait, you notice that it's quite old. Or to be more precise, the paint on the left-hand side has flaked off and faded, but the paint on the right side has not. Weird. Then there's a book in the cupboard. The History of Magic, says the title. As you open it, a bookmark falls out. It reminds you of a phoenix's feather, and even though you've never seen a phoenix in real life or even a picture, but your mum used to tell you bedtime stories about them, and that's exactly how you imagined their plumage. An idea pops into your head. What if you steal it? Having something belonging to von Benwick could be useful for a tarot reading. Or very dangerous for you. Steal the bookmark! You quickly hide the bookmark in the folds of your clothes, and after putting the book back in its place, you sit down on a chair to wait for Lord Otto. Minutes pass before you hear approaching footsteps in the corridor. Several people, judging by the clanking of their armour. The guards. Maverick's voice cuts in. My lord, are you sure? For your own safety. You're forgetting yourself, boy. You have your orders. Carry them out. Aye, my lord. A moment later, the door opens and you see him. A man in purple. Your noble customer. The ruler of the town. A nervous chuckle escapes your lips. Who will be next? The king himself? You wouldn't be surprised. How do you find my estate, Sisyphus? Of course he calls you by your real name. In his eyes, you're not only Nate's accomplice, but also a liar. The question is, how much does he know? This room suits your status, my lord, but I haven't seen the others yet, so I can't tell. A small act of defiance, like a final threat before the gallows, but he only smiles. You clench your teeth. He's just like him. He reminds you of him so much. You're not really one for exchanging pleasantries, are you? We're similar in that matter. He sits down on the sofa across from you, his eyes never leaving yours. I know you had a hand in my messenger's death. His name was Theo, if I'm not mistaken. You're not sure if it's a rhetorical question, but nod anyway. The boy knew his job well, but his death proved far more useful to me than his service ever did. When Maverick told me about the new bookbinder and mentioned your name, I couldn't believe my ears. I had to see you for myself, to feel your magic. He leans forward. His voice is soft and insinuating, as if he's afraid someone might be listening in. Magic so powerful it killed my dear colleague, your master. You close your eyes, trying to stay calm, so he knows. If he was his customer, he knows everything. Being accused of Theo's murder is one thing, but this, you're not getting away with this, even if the gods themselves rise to save you. Von Bemvik's next words melt into your own heartbeat. The room is spinning. I swear, girl, I'll have your hands cut off if you don't hurry. Your cheek is sore from the slap. Your whole body is trembling. He's probably bluffing. You're too useful to make you a cripple, but you don't want to find out. When the door slams shut, you turn back to the desk. You're running out of ink, and it feels as if your very soul is drained and exhausted. The weak magicians could only guide, but the strongest ones could create. Your mother used to say. Were her words true, after all? Hardly. You're not blessed, you're cursed. Literally. Because your blood is a poison. It doesn't make you powerful. You're nothing but a cracked vessel. What would she say if she were alive? She would despise you for sure. She would have regretted bringing you into this world, and what hurts the most is that she would be right about it. You take your creation in your hand. A dark deck. One of many. Oh no! I pressed skip by accident! That's how it's supposed to be with normal cards, or so you've heard. Painless, enjoyable even, but these ones, the magic in them is as unstable as you are. Still make your fingers tingle a little bit, as if they're being pricked with needles. It's almost funny. You wonder what happens with that sustained energy if you lose control. Or to be more precise, when you lose it. I suppose I owe you my gratitude. The deck, the first deck I ordered from him, helped me through my hardest times. Unfortunately, the second one never made it through my estate. Just say what you want from me. You don't even add my lord. There's no way to escape what's coming, which means there's no reason to bend over backward for him. But instead of flying into a rage, he just raises his eyebrow. Do you want to die that badly, girl? Please, you won't kill me. I'm way too valuable. You probably won't believe me, but I'm not going to keep you locked up here, or beat you for that matter. Don't be so surprised. As I said, he was my colleague. I knew him well, and I have no desire to pretend that he was a decent man. Servants deserve to be punished if they have done wrong, but to take one's anger out on them, that's behaviour unworthy of a noble. He picks up a glass of wine from the table and takes a few small sips. Our duty is to protect you in the country. Unfortunately, most of us fail to remember that. Even the king. His gaze shifts to the portress, and you notice something akin to longing in his eyes. My son gave his life for him in the war, and for what? He didn't even keep half of his promises. You frown, confused. He's talking about the Swamp War, isn't he? But it ended a decade ago, and the young man in the portrait looks no longer than 25. Well, Von Bemvik is as old as he is now. Oh. He probably ordered a portrait of his son to be altered to include himself. That would explain the flaking paint. But enough of the past. His tone is harsher now. Everything inside you tenses as he turns his attention back to you. I want you to work for me, to be my personal magician. You have a choice to refuse, but if you do so, I'll have you executed for aiding and abetting the murder of my messenger, and for murdering a nobleman. That's not really a choice, then. You have to make every effort to keep your voice steady, but it's not panic you're trying to hold back, it's anger, annoyance, the desire to smash his head with this goddamn glass until it breaks, or until his skull does. The last time you felt such a whirlwind of emotions, you ended up killing your tormentor. You just wanted to do a reading on him to make his life worse, but took it away instead. It was the happiest day ever. You might think I'm blackmailing you, girl, but I'm not. The punishment for aiding and abetting the murder of a messenger is hanging, an unpleasant and rather quick death. The punishment for murder of a nobleman, however, is much worse. You avert your gaze, not knowing what to say. He's not lying. You've heard horrifying stories about commoners who had been tortured and then burned alive for daring to rebel against their masters. He's not lying, and you hate that. By offering you work for me, I'm doing you a huge favour. You'll have your own big room, 3 good meals a day, fine clothes, and a monthly wage, and freedom too, eventually. Help me to achieve my goals, and I'll let you go as I did with Maverick for his deeds in the war. He still serves me, but being a captain was his choice, not mine. You silently shake your head. You already fell for sweet talk like that 5 years ago, and your naivety cost you dearly. What's worse? A slow, agonizing death or servitude? Being burned at the stake or beaten almost every day for years on end? You don't trust me, and that's wise. Only a fool agrees to something that they know nothing about. So if you have questions, which I'm sure you do, ask. That's how you became the lord of the town, didn't you? By using one of my decks. It was meant as an accusation against him for his cruel, two-faced nature. So why do you feel guilty instead? Because it's all your fault. You just said it yourself. It's one of your decks. If it weren't for you, he never would have come to power. You've ruined everything. Again. Even without you, I'd have found a way. I'm a stubborn man. What? You snap out of your thoughts and look at him. Von Benwick tilts his head to the side, watching you as if you're some kind of exotic animal, with amusement. If you think I would have to remain an advisor without you, you think too highly of yourself. However arrogant his words may be, they bring you some comfort. You said you want me to help you achieve your goals. What goals? He looks at the portrait again, clutching the glass more tightly. His expression is thoughtful, as if considering how much he's willing to tell you. All of the king's siblings are dead. Some were killed in the war, others were poisoned or died of the illness. If anything were to happen to him, I would be next in line to the throne, as the closest of his distant relatives, and after me, my 13-summer-old granddaughter. So you want to kill the king? That's not ambition anymore, it's sheer stupidity if he expects you to... No. I'm loyal to the crown, girl, no matter what fool may wear it. You better remember that. But there are other people who want to kill him and claim the throne to himself. To them, my granddaughter is no less of a threat. She is due to marry the king in 3 years' time, and when she turns 16, with heirs in the picture, staging a coup will become much more difficult. As the only magician who can create dark cards, I need you on my side to protect my family. But my cards don't kill, they ruin people's fates, that's all. Rather unreliable way to get rid of enemies, if you ask me. The murder was an accident. You're lying through your teeth. But he couldn't know about the ritual, could he? A condescending smile appears on Bonvec's lips. You have potential. You'll learn. A cautious knock at the door interrupts the conversation. You both turn at the sound and see Maverick. What's the matter? I've returned with that report, my lord. He glances at you briefly. Nathaniel Streetbrat's told him what had happened. He knows Sisyphus is here. A petty thief and a bunch of children is no threat to us. With all due respect, my lord, they're not just children. Many of them are adolescents who know how to handle weapons and pick locks, and even the younger ones can cause trouble. Don't tell me you think they can sneak into the castle. They don't need to sneak into the castle to make your life miserable, my lord. They both turn their attention to you. Von Benwick looks displeased, but Maverick nods in agreement. She's right. There are grain silos to burn, pastures with livestock to kill, and wells to poison. That's how Nathaniel managed to bend your predecessor to his will. Von Benwick waves his hand dismissively, but you can see the doubt in his eyes. We could just hang him. That won't change anything. His rats will still go and destroy the town's supplies, and only now, not for blackmail, but for revenge. And if we hang them too, the people might revolt because no one likes child murderers. And may I say, my lord, that that's quite a sacrifice, considering that you were intending to let her go anyway. It doesn't immediately dawn on you who he's talking about, but when it finally does, surprise flickers across your face. I'm not going to keep you locked up here. Was Von Benwick speaking the truth? I can see you're a bit taken aback by Maverick's words. There's no point in keeping you here against your will. It would only build resentment. I'd prefer to consider my offer at home. Maverick? Yes, my lord. Escort Sisyphus out of the castle. As you wish, my lord. He gestures for you to stand up and you obey, still not fully believing that you're about to leave the estate alive and unharmed. A myriad of thoughts races through your mind as you walk towards the door. I'd prefer you to consider my offer at home. Why did he say that? He isn't a fool. He has to know you'll try to escape. I won't wait forever, girl. You have some time to think, but not much. Von Benwick's voice makes you stop. It's colder now, impatient. It carries a threat. And don't even think about running away. The guards at the gates won't let you through. Before you can say anything, Maverick places a hand on your shoulder and leads you out of the room. Maverick escorts you beyond the castle as ordered by Von Benwick. Neither of you says a word to the other. Once you've passed through the gate, he leaves you on your own. It rained recently, and you're shivering from the cold, though you're not sure if it's coming from the outside. What the hell just happened? You try to collect your thoughts over and over, but they keep falling apart. Your secret was revealed, or to be more precise, it seems Von Benwick had known about it all along. Was he just playing with you? And what are you supposed to do now? You have time to think. Think of what exactly, whether to become a slave or die. Sisyphus! You notice a familiar figure in the distance, rapidly approaching you. There's relief on Nathaniel's face, and you can't help but smile too. Believe it or not, I was genuinely scared. I thought they were torturing you. Believe it or not, Von Benwick and I just talked. A silent question appears in Nate's eyes. Well, of course. You've almost forgotten that he doesn't know, but he deserves to. If he spent the whole night looking for you, he does. It's a long story, but not for prying ears. Let's talk in the shop, shall we? Bum, 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 bum. Day 11. I believe it's 2 weeks long, so we're almost done with this one as well. You could hardly sleep last night after the long conversation with Nate. After all the confessions, promises, and regrets, your very soul feels as though it's been turned inside out. Though not in a bad way. He was more understanding than you'd expected. He was mad, of course, but stopped himself the moment that he noticed that you were starting to shut down. You've agreed to meet at the tavern this evening. You need a plan, a really good one if you want to get rid of Von Benwick. Meanwhile, Nate left the shop at dawn to warn his rats to be on standby. You'll need them when the time comes. Time. How much of it do you have left? Your mind drifts to a gate. Does she hate you now? You feel guilty about how things turned out for her. Will you ever see her again? But there's no point in thinking about that now. It won't do you any good. You need a distraction, and after quickly washing your face, you head down to the ground floor. Your customers are waiting for you. Ding! Good morning, beautiful lady. What's with the long face? You look so gloomy in such wonderful weather. It's a crime on its own, you know. Hey, you've gone even paler now. Sorry if I startled you. I didn't mean to. Just wanted to cheer you up a bit. I'm Leon, a knight from Rumia. Have you been there? No. Did you want something, my lord? A few decorations for my album, if you please. Something that'll match the colours of my armour. Also, silver book corners and some flowers. Anything will do, except the yellow ones. 3 decorations, silver book corners. Three blue decorations. We'll put these here. We'll put an ornate gem here, make it smaller. And we'll copy it and put an equivalent over here. And then we want some flowies. We just don't want yellow ones. Let's put these down and reverse. Ta-da! Finny. Thank you. It looks pretty. Well, it already looks pretty, but you made it even prettier. Now it's almost as pretty as me. No, truly, why are you so sad? Did something happen? People are constantly trying to use me and I'm sick of it. Use you? What do you mean? Uh-oh, I pressed things too fast. Blah, blah, blah. Thanks for your concern, my lord, but there's nothing you can do. Believe me, my lord, they're useless in my situation. If you say so. I'll be in town for another few days. Perhaps we'll see each other again. Take care, will you?
Sisyphus, you're alive. They've let you go. I thought I'd never see you again. Why did you send me a letter? Why have you been lying to me all this time? Maverick told me you're a magician, that you killed someone, a noble and some orphan kid too. What's going on? This doesn't make sense. We didn't get close to her this playthrough. This doesn't make sense. Sisyphus, say something.
Go away, Agate.
Very well, if that's what you want, but don't count on my help then. I don't help murderers.
Why is that an option that pops up? That's very interesting. I wonder, that doesn't have, well, it doesn't have any, interesting. Okay, took you long enough. Nate gives you a concerned look as you approach him. He sits at his favourite table in the corner of the tavern, lazily twirling a dagger in his hands. For some reason, seeing him worry is strangely comforting. Agate came to see me. Will she help us? I don't think so. Well, she's a noble. It was expected, so don't dwell on it too much. You make it sound like you already have a plan. I have an idea. He gestures for you to sit down. You obey, preparing yourself for whatever he's going to say next. You know it's going to be dangerous, and most of the risk will fall on you. What are you saying about killing another noble? If I could kill von Benwick, I'd have done it by now. He's 60 summers old, no less. He's already had a reading in his elderhood. How can he be so sure? Tarot is unpredictable, and he doesn't strike me as someone who likes taking unnecessary risks. Why change your fate when you're already happy with what you have? We should give it a try, Sisyphus. You shrug apathetically. You don't like how it sounds. To do that, you need one of von Benwick's personal items, and sneaking it... Wait. You pull that stolen bookmark from the folds of your clothes. What the hell is this? Von Benwick's personal item. I found it in the guest room of his castle. Nate raises an eyebrow. Not sharing your newfound enthusiasm. Sounds like a trap for a gullible girl, I'd like to say. Can't believe you fell for that, but I know you too well, so shut up, will you? You're not helping. You hate that there's a grain of truth in his words. Why was the book in the guest room rather than taken into his own chambers? And why in the cupboard instead of a bookcase? Or are you overthinking things again? I'll have to steal something else, Sisyphus. You should be careful. You can't just say those two sentences one after the other and expect me to take you seriously. How long will we have to wait before we know if the reading worked? A day or two? What if it turns out the bookmark isn't von Benwick's? Then what? We start over? You don't have time for that. I don't have any thieves who can sneak into the castle either. Come on. You work in the shop all day. Every criminal in town knows that it belongs to me. Surely you've made some useful connections by now. Why am I not surprised? Well, my rats won't pull it off, I'm afraid. His face darkens. Now you both look like two grumpy drunkards to whom the innkeeper refused to serve any more ale. The thought makes you chuckle bitterly. I can do it, though. It'll be dangerous, but I can, for you. What's even the point, then? Would you rather sit around and wait? The bookmark. It's better than a scared kid who most likely pull it off, don't you think? All right, but don't say I didn't warn you later. You better do the reading as soon as you can. Come to the shop, though. That's the plan. Are you with me? For some reason you don't want to stay there alone, especially at night. Sure thing. I'm not in the mood for drinking anyway. Okay. Here's the cards. Hurry up. I don't want to be stuck here all night. What have we got? Lovers, poison, the Emperor. Emperor, poison. The Lover's poison. The Emperor poison. Fini. Whoa, that's definitely a glitch. The Emperor and poison. Does that mean von Benwick's going to get poisoned? A little too straightforward for tarot, if you ask me. I'm almost disappointed. Not necessarily. As you said in the tavern, cards are unpredictable. This definitely doesn't seem like it's supposed to be a thing. Well then, let's hope he dies a slow, painful death. Not by poison, though. That's too boring. So what now? We'll wait and pray that your damn bookmark really does belong to Ben Benwick. When, or rather if anything happens to him, my rats will be among the first to know. I'll see you around. Be careful.
Yep, that is definitely not supposed to be there. Interesting that a fully released game has a glitch that severe. It's a bit crazy.
I wonder who shall die.
Sorry for disturbing you again, beautiful lady, but you'll have to come to my rescue once more. I'm Leon. Hope you remember me, but I wouldn't be surprised if you don't. Glad to see you're in a better mood today. Oh, but without the original title. That's my main requirement. A new cover, you say, velvet. Patterns with flowers. Let's make it slightly darker. We want silver corners. And we want an original title. How to Lose Friends and Alienate People. The perfect title. This one. Let's also go embiggening. More embiggening. Let's also go with blue writing. Like there. Finish! Well, it seems I'll have to read the book in a locked room. What's Maverick got to do with it? The book is about him, or more precisely, Maverick is believed to inspire the main character. After all, he chose to fight on the side of our king, a commoner, against a rebellion of commoners. He may be a hero in this town, but many see him as a traitor. But it's not my story to tell. I have to go, but I'll come back later to see how you're doing, all right? Until then. It ends quite abruptly. I'm curious to see if this ending is any different, or if it's going to be just as abrupt as the first time. Today you close the shop early. Nate will probably get mad at you if he finds out, but you don't care. There are too many unpleasant thoughts wriggling like worms in your head, eating you alive, making you feel uneasy, for a lack of a better word. You did the reading 2 nights ago. Still, there's no news about Von Venbeck's expected death. What if the cards didn't work? What if Nate was right? What if you accidentally killed an innocent person? And most importantly, what are you supposed to do now? The waiting is driving you insane. Maybe it's not that bad to work for him, you think to yourself. I want my mother. We did this last time, so we can skip these little writings. And I do believe this is the last day. He's back. Huh. How's the game going? This is the second playthrough. It ended quite abruptly, and I thought that doing other choices would give me different things, and it has given me different things, but it seems quite tied to the ending, and I'm wondering if this is going to be less abrupt than the first time. But we'll find out. Cut the pleasantries, shall we? I've given you more than enough time to overthink my proposal. What's your decision? If you're considering running away, or God forbid attacking me, don't. Maverick is guarding the door outside. He knows how to strike to make his victims suffer. Your death won't be fast. Do whatever you want with me, but I won't serve you. Very well, if that's what you desire. Not many would dare contradict a lord, but this is hardly your first time doing so. I shall grant you for your bravery, don't you think? Please accept this handmade book. See the gems? One such stone would be enough to ensure that you never know want for the rest of your days. Take it. Take it to do the reading on yourself, girl. I want to see what you're capable of. Or would you rather die by Maverick's sword? It won't be fast. He knows how to strike to make his victims suffer. Go on, girl. Get your deck out. Who knows? Maybe fate will take pity on you. Poison, the fool, death. Fool and death. Finish. I can't do no baddies. The fool, we already did that. See, this is also what I'm talking about. There's like blank bits, and the first couple of times we did cards, it like gave you an explanation as to what you were choosing. Get your deck out, that's a bit forward, no? Right?
Finn, poison and death, predictable but reliable. But that's hardly my concern. Enjoy your life while it lasts, girl. And if by some miracle you survive, we'll speak again. Unfortunately for you, I'm a stubborn man. Huh. When the door closes behind Von Benbeck, you don't immediately realize that he's gone. The world seems unusually quiet and dim, as if you were looking at it through a thick layer of water. You don't feel sick, nor are you in pain. Did the reading even work? You don't know how long you stood there, staring into the distance in a daze. It's only when you hear footsteps approaching the shop that you finally come back to your senses. Does someone want to kill you, maim you? Tarot magic does terrible things to people's minds. You don't know how long you stood there, staring into the distance in a daze. It's only when you hear footsteps approaching. Wait, see, again. That reset, right? That's not just me. Don't remember making your way upstairs to your room. Your head feels all foggy. What are you supposed to do now? Just lay here and wait for your death? It's all you've got left. Even if you survive, Von Benbeck will never leave you alone. He made that clear. It's almost funny. No matter how hard you try to escape your fate, it catches up with you time and time again. You, a magician who can bend other people's lives to your will, another reminder that this world always belongs to the nobles. You'd kill half of them if you could, and the other half too if they hadn't learned their lesson. Before long, sleep overtakes you. I am suspicious. A coughing fit wakes you up. When you finally manage to breathe again, your chest feels tight and a strange weakness spreads through your body. Maybe just the cold night air or cold coming on. You cling to the thought and try to get up, only to fall to your knees as another cough tears through you, wheezing and wet. You feel the metallic taste on your tongue. Your vision starts to blur. A ringing fills your ears. There it comes. At least Von Benbeck won't get what he wanted. He can go to hell. You smirk bitterly at the thought. The only person who'll rot there is you, not him. He's 3 times your age and not about to die any sooner, but you're doomed. Darkness swallows you whole, this time forever.
Aha! Well, at least that wasn't an abrupt ending like the first time. I don't know how I feel about this game. The story, for a lot of the time, does pull you in, and it is intriguing, but it doesn't really feel like your choices matter that much. It does feel like it ends rather abruptly in like both avenues that you can take it. There's parts of it that clearly aren't supposed to be happening that happen. It feels almost like a glitch, I guess. Like the first time we tried to romance the girl, which was all fine and good, and that part of the story made sense. But when we did it the second time, we didn't romance the girl, and yet she still came crying in disbelief that we didn't tell her anything, even though we basically ignored her the whole time, which didn't make a lot of sense. There was spelling mistakes and like words that weren't caught, and my brain, I don't know, I'm a bit confused by it, honestly. It's confusing. I feel like it wants to be cathartic, but then isn't. Yeah. And like, it doesn't really feel like there's any point to it. It's a bit bizarre. I don't know. I'm left feeling unsatisfied, I suppose. But, oh god, I ate a piece of popcorn and now I got popcorn stuck in my teeth. Hurrah! Oh well. Okay. Well, it is freaking... What time is it? It is 2 o'clock in the morning. I definitely should stop streaming. That's definitely a thing that I should absolutely do. Let's find a lovely place to send you motherfuckers. Not bad by any means, but I don't feel a deep desire to play it. Yeah. I don't know if I could recommend it either. Whoa, Sis, trying to get some sleep. That's the plan. Let's see who we can find to raid. We've got some makers. There's some makers.
Let's have a look. Hmm. Um. We have Worlds of Confusion, who raided us a little while ago, has just gone live. So why not return the love to Worlds of Confusion? Thank you so much for coming and chilling with me today. I have had a wonderful time, if not confusing time, but that's fine. Big thank yous to Freak. What just happened today? Din Din reached a 65 stream streak, which is crazy. We had raids from Dayshot, Raw, and Koro. Thank you all so much. I really thank you very much to all of your communities for hanging out and chilling and lurking and all the things. I have to duck out anyway. Have a lovely night, sis. I will stick around for the raid, though. Thank you, Cranky. I love your freaking face. I love your face holes, your faces surrounding your face holes, your souls inside of your bodies, attached to your necks, attached to your face, surrounding your face holes. Go do something good for yourself because you deserve it. I have been me, and you have been freaking awesome. And I will see you sometime in the future. Bye!
Well,